Oh, Jimmy the Spick. That's catchy. What do I need to know about you? I'm the Spick. Good to know. Good to know. Come on, Word document. Cannot be opened, ODT file. There we go. I don't like this corporate warfare nonsense between ODT and Word.
A Word can open ODTs.
I know, it's just a pain. I just resent the fact that ODT exists. Manuel, Jimmy, Alejandro, Santiago, Felipe, Nicolás, Fernando, Juan. Oh, and it keeps going.
Does Jimmy the Spick only have one gift good and play as then?
One gift, potence. And every merit you need to cheese the game. Negrophobia. Ophthalmophobia. Ophthalmophobia?
Yes.
Haha. Aha. Jimmy.
Why does
Because he is a fry cook whose boss routinely makes him flip individual fries for fun.
For the customers,
Make
like
this
the
one do
sushi
a
bar.
360. Yeah.
does he not?
But he has performance too.
So he does not think it's rude to workers. Boss makes them do humiliating things.
No, absolutely not. Because he's voluntarily accepting everything his boss does by continuing to work there.
Interesting.
The boss cannot be rude to employees because every employee-employer interaction is voluntary.
Is SpongeBob assume ran someone else with Squid?
I like this character.
I despise Americans and how they look. Oh my god. How do you manage to end up like this? What the fuck is this specimen and why is it running all over America?
I'm reasonably sure I've seen that guy before.
I don't know.
What embarrassing.
It's just that disgusting Anglo gene just bloats up.
I'm not even sure what is this guy's like.
You know, that's fair. That's absolutely fair.
Yeah.
Germanic and Hispanic sources.
Oh, it's okay. You guys are gonna meet senior management at the start of the game, and I'm gonna post the faces. And these are real faces, and it is really going to terrify you. How are you even born this way?
Dude is legit.
Let's see if I can't get a portrait of my guy.
This guy. Stay So
Does he also think that the customer is always right?
No.
I don't know, what if the boss says the customer is always right?
He'll,
customer is king.
he'll go along
Yeah.
with the boss and whatever,
So
but
the customer can treat him like shit if the boss says the customer is always right.
yes, but after he gets off shift, he's gonna hunt that customer down and put two in the back of their head. Literally.
There is no European equivalent for the customer is always right or the customer is king or all that. In fact, in French, what's often said is if they're not happy, they can go somewhere else. That's usually what's said about the customer.
Given the chance to keep working here, I would gladly accept the cut and bake.
That
No,
that
no.
whole thing was made by a woman, 100%.
That's the way I read it too. Like you can
Because
just tell
It's HR stuff. So
they're looking for that much external validation. Okay, how did you get this position? You're not the owner, you're not the CEO writing this.
it's also just the blatant mistakes in there. Like, profits are up, costs are down. And it's just an arrow going up as a picture, and it's like, who does not understand that profits is revenue minus costs if they're in charge of this sort of thing?
wait, if we or discounted virtue.
Have you seen this guy around?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll just post the pictures and then I'll introduce their names later.
This guy's in and out, very quick. Doesn't really have time for dilly-dally. He will ask you how you're doing and he expects a real answer.
So let's see. This is a great sample of just America in general, I think.
I've never seen that guy.
You've never seen that first guy?
I've never seen that guy. No.
Interesting. What about that second guy?
I've seen the second guy and the third guy many times. Like I can tell you how the third guy talks. He dominates every conversation he's in.
Of course he does.
It's doing that thing where when you type, it just deletes the character.
Mash the insert button on your keyboard.
Patch something up on characters. I already saw that I had one more virtue than I should have.
I don't know why it's so difficult for anybody to make a sheet. Speaking of which, Frenchie, post your sheet. Figure out what XP you're spending, figure out what gift you get.
Want
Never a bad thing to have 10 willpower.
like I need to min max, but also what?
Absolutely terrifying. Look at these fuckers. I have to say, I've probably never seen any of these people. Except maybe number 2. I've seen number 2 around. Meiju Town. Okay. Talented engineer and Chinese astronaut. Chinese astronaut on what mission? State, bring up the state, China be right. Earn enough money.
It's the second
Parents out.
I've seen.
Okay. Triad document forger. Good background. Gifts, technology, left hand spanner. Disable the device for 1 turn per success.
The werewolf thing.
Yeah.
What do you roll for that?
I would say, and I'm going to look through the aptitudes. Let's say engineering, wits, engineering wits or engineering intelligence, depending on what it is.
See, that's one of those things that you could use almost any dice pool for.
I don't see how you would be using anything else than the skills.
Could use manipulation and meditation.
Manipulation, meditation, of course you can. You sit and you jack off, and the device works. Let's see. Yeah. These guys. I'm gonna post the building layout. Let's see. Boy.
For the abilities to the right balance. If you don't have that, that's one botch, right?
No. If you don't have the ability, it's just a increased difficulty.
Oui.
C'est la convocation, tu devras leur présenter.
Donc je vais au consulat français. Là, on a déjà été.
Oui. Il faut amener des papiers, donc je te dirai. Il faut amener l'ancien passeport. Il faudra des photos. Donc si on n'en a pas, il faudra les refaire.
Donc,
C'est à l'endroit au photomaton. Il faut venir 20 minutes à l'avance. Une fois qu'il y a des photos à refaire. Il faut qu'on voit.
je vais y arriver.
Hein?
Donc, passeport, photo, arriver à l'avance, c'est tout.
C'est pas fini.
C'est pas fini.
Il faudra le carnet familial, d'accord, je te donnerai. Et une justification de domicile que je te donnerai aussi. C'est pas là. Et notre carte maintenant.
D'accord. Tu veux que
donc, j'ai marqué
je le
tout
garde
ça.
jusqu'au 22?
Ça, tu le gardes toi. Et après, je te reviens avec tout ça.
Super.
I'm going with this. No, it's not right. No.
Looking at the time, I actually don't think I can do this session because I'm meeting someone in 2 hours.
Wow. Wow.
What a surprise.
Uh-huh.
What a surprise.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay. And nobody else can be pulled out of their hole.
Agent Shiva isn't here. He said he would be.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he isn't even online.
Do you see the diaper furs that infested house games?
Mm-hmm. Good job.
Not hallowed ground anymore, is it? Because black spiral dancers are dabbing on it. Literally what they're supposed to do.
Do we want to try and get one of the diaper furs to play?
Yes.
That one guy was asking.
Yeah, I'll take any third player.
All right. We want to go ahead and.
Mr. Von Fuzzlebutt has just joined.
Do we want to invite him here, or do we want to go over there?
Wow. The fucking boomer has not caught on yet. Yeah, we should move servers.
What at? Oh.
Or go to his house.
Oh. Oh god.
The boomer has not caught on yet that oh whoa Wolf Alpha and Mr. Von Fuzzlebutt have something in common.
I'm pretty sure Bob Chipman is actually autistic.
Who?
Or wait, what was his name? Bob Man. Okay.
Bob Man. Bob Man is
Bob Man
one of
hasn't
the
posted.
OGs. bug.
This is all Dylan freaking out. Stop ruining my serious tabletop server.
My serious tabletop server I never use. And my serious tabletop group I haven't seen in 2 years and won't see for another year because I'm just that busy.
Dying for Israel.
I still haven't really caught on to how old he is. I'm pretty sure he's close to 40.
Garrett Mason is 40.
Yeah. He's an actual boomer,
You know,
I think.
we have to enjoy house games while it lasts before the boomers start dropping off.
The boomers never play.
That is objectively true. All they do
The
is whine.
boomers never play. It's just calling other people drug addicts. That's what boomers do for fun.
Drug addict.
Furry music party mix. uh,
Actual diaper prefers. Kitsune also got accused of being a Nazi by one of them. Very impressive.
I don't think I'll ever understand. What the fuck is up with wanting to be an anthropomorphic dragon as well?
What is the second most picked species of
It ain't gonna be rats. That's what I'll tell you.
No, rats are pretty low down. I've put them in like number 40 or something.
Number one is definitely dogs.
I would
Dogs,
say fucking.
cats.
I would say wolf is number one, followed by dragons.
Alright, so
I'd put cats in number
Googling
two,
it.
but you know what? The more I look into it, the more I think you're right.
Number 1 is wolf. Number 2 is fox. But I
Is there a difference?
You know,
I would argue no. It's the same thing.
there is a difference in like the.
It's a dog, but it's an exotic dog. That's
No,
the only important
it's
thing.
like, do you want to be an edgy dog or a faggot dog?
And then you have dragon right after.
Fox makes sense.
Or no, on this, yeah, it's saying fox, wolf, dog, and then dragon.
Like,
So yeah, every species of dog, I would say, is just one thing.
they just have different personalities.
You want to be a faggot dog? You don't want to be an edgy dog. You want to be cute, or you want to be hardcore.
You really can see the madness.
I mean, it really makes sense that wolves are number one. But, you know, you can be any breed when you get covered in toxic waste.
Were furries even around when White Wolf made the White Wolf books?
Yeah,
I would think so.
they
Or-
they
Are
were
they a
even
big thing?
they weren't a big thing, but they were on the web 1.0.
So this has always been around.
Yes, basically.
Is there like a pre-modern era for furry culture?
Germanics and the Romans.
And Native Americans just grab the deer and dress up in it.
Romans would dress up as wolves. Germanics would dress up as wolves and deer.
Yeah, but would you believe you are the wolf? That's the important part.
I'm sure like it seems pretty common in old cultures to just say like I have the spirit of the wolf. I have the animal spirit.
Yeah, that makes some measure of sense, but unironically wanting to be one, and wanting to very, very desperately sex one is, I think I could see that being the case. It's just in what form.
I think people were also pretty like no one really. It wouldn't be recorded in history if someone just casually started fucking their dog. Some peasant somewhere just decided to fuck animals. I mean, it's barely even recorded that like serial killings would happen.
It's true.
And like
Recording in general.
people going missing in villages, that was like common, and it was barely recorded.
Yeah, people talk about serial killings like it's a new thing over the last 200 years. No, it's just that you're talking about it now.
It's actually kind of fucked up. Ew. To imagine like there's nothing you could really do if someone you know just went missing. If a guy just decided I'm going to start picking up children and killing them, he would get away with it. He just has to not be seen.
Yeah, just have an alibi. I was working on the farm.
Well, communities existed back then. Someone would see someone being somewhere they're not supposed to. Furrymap.net. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wotan.
Why?
Ah. If we brought this wolf guy in, he would have to be. We would be sitting here for like an hour telling him how to make a sheet.
Doesn't matter.
Does not matter. Doesn't matter.
He can't VC.
Well, he says he can, but I don't know
I
what he
think that's
means
a
by that.
mistype.
Uh,
That just dark cloud of overlapping icons.
not ready to.
Oh, Germany.
That is terrifying.
Notice that
It doesn't.
that entire country was the target of like exceptional levels of guilt tripping.
It was ground zero for the American psyop after the war.
It literally draws Germany's borders.
I don't want to. Not ready to hear this person's voice.
And England is pretty bad too, but it's pretty bad. There are probably more icons in that southern part of England than like anything outside of Germany.
You know,
Yeah, just the most populated urban centers, really. The French have better things to do than dress up as animals.
There's a couple in Paris, but
A
yeah,
couple,
mostly.
but yeah. It's a populated urban center.
No icons in some countries at all.
Bosnia.
Bosnia, yeah. Bosnia strong.
They killed all their furries.
you know, Germany was the target of like guilt psyops, like made out to be the big enemy that should hate themselves. Bosnia got out because they were attacked by Serbia.
This is definitely some CIA shit right here. This is definitely some glow-in-the-dark stuff.
Bosnia was
When
Bosnia has like Muslims and was the target of a genocide. So
when a psychological phenomena is limited by borders, that glows in the dark.
well, no,
There's no
And
question
like,
about it.
to that extent, it's right up along the border on the west there.
it's actually like almost laughably obvious why it's so prevalent in Germany.
Well, you know, Germany doesn't have horses. Germany has dogs.
Oh, you fucking. It's 10 p.m. I can't VC. What does that mean? Keep dragging this on.
Where is it 10 p.m.? It's 10 p.m. where you're at. Central Europe is a big time zone, though.
No, it's 4 p.m. here.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I was thinking Australia. I've looked up Switzerland and Australia in quick succession. Got it mixed up.
10 p.m.
It is midnight in Australia now.
Yeah. 52. Yeah, it's that Asia, Oceania.
Mm-hmm.
So probably an Australian, since the Anglo seems to have been contaminated with the Yif disease.
Cute
All
sense
right,
shit.
what are we doing here?
Cute sense shit is actually ridiculous. You just pick site.
That's what everybody
Anybody
does.
else at all? Ping. Everybody puts the fake offline thing too, so it's impossible to tell if they're there. Just great. Just great. Just fantastic.
Shut up, faggot.
5G is a weapon system. Existing infrastructure is a weapon.
There's just something about seeing furries that there's no way you can convince anybody that this is all right.
That's why it's funny to that people think that there's something that will take over society.
Everybody hates them. Everybody hates them.
They're gonna take over society and train your children. Like, I want to have acute sense sight, but I want to have hearing because I want to be like an anime.
Just get acute sense twice.
I can't afford that. I have one dot.
Run a game.
I have one freebie, and I don't know where to put it.
Run a game.
I either want, like, I could either have 10 willpower or I can have an acute sense. If I have acute sense hearing, it can be like an anime where.
Well, consider this. The XP cost for 10 willpower is 10 XP. The XP cost for acute sense is 3 XP.
But I'm pretty sure you have to beg the GMs, the fags in the server.
Just do it in Greed server.
Oh yeah, go fucking dig up someone in Greed server.
I will ping everybody.
Greed server. Now I understand why nobody even knows how the hell this server works.
Isn't it at Sinistrati as fuck? If I want to preserve my sanctum, but I bring black spiral dancers to other people's.
Yes, that's how it works.
You just dab and crab on their server.
We must sacrifice nodes to extract the quintessence. No, not mine, yours.
Oh, they're all offline too. It's just Frenchie in there.
Well, they say they're offline because they're anime faggots who will pretend that they are not there. Oh wow, a lot of the furries have already left.
Oh. What if maybe they got banned? Wouldn't be surprised.
Alright, I shot out a ping.
Okay.
One of them showed up.
Character sheet there.
They're not just furries, they're baby furs.
Yes.
I'm on my way to work.
I'm going to work now.
Yeah, 10 p.m. Let's see.
You looking at this dag greed server? What did he mean by this?
Send me an invite so I can see who's in there.
Yeah.
Like 8 people, counting me. Basically no one.
This isn't the first time he's done this. Where is Pedro in here? Pedro is not in here. Where the fuck is Pedro? Is he just dematerialized? I think he might just be in the farm. Good stuff.
Alright. What are we doing?
Gonna roll with what I have here. Probably regret it later.
You running TM?
For 2 players, sure. All right. Get in. Should we even bother doing character intros? No. Doesn't matter where you are. You get an invite. Wherever your mailbox or wherever the hell that is. You get a little slip that says you won a free trip to a Steak and Shake in Jacksonville, Florida. Brought to you by Steak and Shake. With it is a ticket for the Steak and Shake tour bus. Both of you see that in about a week's time, the Steak and Shake tour bus will drop by your house and pick you up to go to Steak and Shake in Florida. It also says you won a lifetime supply of Steak and Shake.
Oh yeah.
Is Steak and Shake. Okay, so will you be taking the Steak and Shake bus when it drops by?
Yes.
Are either of you former customers of Steak and Shake? Oh, this is disgusting.
Yes.
Real life?
No.
No.
I mean, I don't know if they have them in California.
I have probably been to the one in Jacksonville.
I would say no.
The one. There's one. Chad has never been to Steak and Shake.
I don't think they have Steak and Shakes in the West Coast.
Fucking autistic, of course. Yes, they do. You know, this is Americans. I don't think they have that. You're getting it wrong here. Steak and Shake isn't it? Steak and Shake is just over there. It's not over here. No, they have it.
No, I bet they fucking don't. I bet they because they have other weird restaurants like In and
There are
Out,
3 Steak and Shakes in Los Angeles. Where are you right now? Where's your character?
Los Angeles.
All right. Well, you'd be happy to know that there are 5 in your area.
Fine.
1 near Lakewood, 1 near Brentwood, 1 in Pasadena, 1 in San Bernardino, 1 Yucca Valley, and I'm not sure what this place is called. But yeah, they're there. They're definitely there.
So Chad is just getting on a bus to Florida for some. Like, is it worth his while to do it?
Well, it says that you must participate in the Steak and Shake tour if you want to win a lifetime supply of Steak and Shake.
Is it guaranteed?
It is. There's also an application where you just have to sign at the bottom.
Ah, fuck it. I guess he'll go.
This is the most basic bitch restaurant I have ever seen.
I actually prefer Wendy's now.
And it's just the most dog food looking burgers with
I
fries and a
do
shake.
like McDonald's more than that.
Steak and Shake used to be my favorite, but I like Wendy's most now.
Yeah, okay, good for you.
Yeah.
The Steak and Shake bus, well, unfortunately, when the Steak and Shake bus comes by, it appears that they have outsourced it to just a regular traveling company. So it's just a bus that says Aqua Tours on it, and there appears to be a bunch of people with their kids on it. Lance, your address appears to be the address of your local dojo for some strange reason. And well, they're waiting in the parking lot.
Did I know that they were coming?
Well, no, they did say in a week's time they're going to be there.
Okay, I'm going to
If you
bow
checked
to.
through the paperwork, you would have seen that they seem to have misinterpreted your address as being the dojo's address.
It's interesting that they would know that. I'm going to take this as an opportunity to see what the fuck is up. I'm going to bow to my fellow dojo members around me, see what's going on, and get on the bus.
Okay. As you step onto the bus, it is just crowded with families. The bus driver tells you that you're in the 5th row in the aisle seat. The bus has a distinct smell of fast food to it.
Fucking kind of disgusting. Just like everywhere else in the city.
As you sit down, you see that you are next to a very large man who has fallen asleep in his chair, in his seat, and his corpulence has started to overflow into your seat. You also seem to have very little space to put your gym bag.
Yeah, I'm going to. If he's leaning towards me, I'm going to just slowly push him the other way. And if I didn't have max willpower, I'd get a willpower for that.
He's you kind of push him, and it pushes him against the window, and he kind of shakes there a little bit, but doesn't wake up.
Okay.
The bus gets going, and well, for a while it drives and it drives and it drives. At some point, the driver says that you're in Arizona now, and it seems to have been hours. And every now and then, the bus stops to pick someone up, and you get to Arizona, and the bus pulls up in a Steak and Shake.
Am I on a Greyhound?
And
Or is this...
and the driver says, "Okay, everybody, you have 2 hours to go eat. It's all free. If you're not back, we leave without you." And then he steps off and lights a cigarette while he's still inside. But as soon enough, he's walking away towards the porta potties in the Phoenix, Arizona Steak and Shake parking lot. You see a horde of single mothers, Latin American families, and extremely corpulent men and women stampeding towards the entrance of the Steak and Shake.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Well, I guess I'm going to load up on the free protein. And,
A long line has formed at Steak and Shake.
how long?
You'll be in it for a good 10-15 minutes.
I mean, it's
I would
not...
guess about 5 dozen people have just gotten off the bus and are in line.
I have no reason to suspect the bus is going to leave before that, so I guess I'm going to wait in line.
People seem to be ordering just these gargantuan trays of food. It's just burgers piled on top of burgers. It's pretty disgusting, and soon enough it is your turn to order.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
Oh, sir, welcome to Steak and Shake. What do you have?
Yeah, I'll take, just give me, like 10 different burgers until you run out.
Sir, you're gonna have to give us a specific order.
Alright, give me, numbers 1 through 5 twice.
Sir, those are drinks?
No drinks.
Sir, orders 1 through 5 or drinks?
No, they're not, you fucking faggot. I ordered Steak and Shake 2 weeks ago.
Okay, orders 1 through 5 come up.
The food came up?
Well, you're waiting, and eventually, yeah, they dish out that tray. Your food is just thrown on top of it. No one's asked you to pay anything, of course.
Alright, I'm going to, guess I'm going to, go somewhere near the door so I can see the bus and just start chowing down.
The parking lot has been invaded by people who can't find seats inside because it's full. There's people spilling over milkshakes, people throwing back fast food. How leisurely do you eat?
You know, at a moderate pace, not aggressively shoving it down, but acknowledging I don't have enough time.
Yeah, you get through a bit of it. In about an hour, you're done eating. You see a giant line has formed outside the porta potties.
Porta potties, they don't have toilets here.
Well, it is Phoenix, Arizona.
I don't think I need this shit. I wouldn't know how a shit roll even works, but I'm just gonna chow down.
Okay.
You
All
know,
right, you have your orders, and soon enough, people are walking back up on the bus.
yeah,
The bus now smells even stronger than when you first got on, of fast food, sweat and feces, and smoke. It's the middle of the summer, so the
Back.
windows may be open, but the whole smell just chokes inside of the bus, and it's off again.
all right.
That bus is going to do about another 5 stops before it gets into Florida, finally. And every single time, it's either dropping by in front of someone's home, letting people on, or it's another Steak and Shake. Some of them are better than others. One of them was particularly nice and had showers for everybody.
Washing up in the burger shower.
Yep. People sleep on the bus. Their kids never stop screaming.
I've been trained for this. Not really, but I'm assuming my character is
Manuel,
hating it.
Jimmy, Alejandro, Santiago, Felipe, Nicolas, Fernando, Juan, Diego, Sanchez, Leonardo, Pablo, Carlos, Bruno, Ricardo, what are you doing?
What time is it?
It's around 9 p.m.
9 p.m. I am
Mm-hmm.
sitting around the house. I would typically be at work right now, but I requested today off because I'm going to a party.
And then you,
Steak and
Going
Shake
to a Steak and
bus.
Shake tour.
and then
Poles in front of your apartment building.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and head on out.
I don't
Not
believe
gonna
that. Why would Mr. Krabs?
not take anything with it.
Why would Mr. Krabs give him a vacation?
I'm sure Mr. Krabs would understand if the vacation is to get on the Steak and Shake bus.
All right.
I mean, Steak and Shake bus is as good of an excuse as an American can have.
Isn't it? Yeah. Who's gonna say no to the Steak and Shake corporate tour?
As you get on the bus, the smell of sweat, stale junk food, feces, sweat hits you full nose, and you realize this isn't really a day off.
This is
Driver
just like
gives you
another
your
day at
seat.
work.
Yeah, screaming Latin American children, fat people are all around you. It seems that the bus is pretty much full. You must have been the last person to get on, and soon enough it's moving again. And it drives into the night for about, I would say 6 hours, until it finally gets to another Steak and Shake. And the same scene happens again. The bus stops. The bus driver opens the doors for himself first to get off, and then the doors for everybody else open. People stampede towards the Steak and Shake. You can tell that they're mostly not interested by the food now anymore, Lance. They're going straight for the toilets. You are in Jacksonville, Florida. Do either of you go into the Steak and Shake? It's about, let's say, 1 in the morning.
So I've been in the vehicle for like 4 hours or something now.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and try
bit
and
more.
use. Oh, uh, bathrooms are gonna be nasty now. I might as well. I'm gonna try and go ahead and kind of get in front of people a little bit to the bathroom.
Oh, look at that. I actually found your bus in the Steak and Shake parking lot in Jacksonville. Where do I post this? Where are we? General game discussion. Oh no, active game. Here we go. The super shuttle stops. Yeah, people are rushing in. You can tell that the bathrooms inside are probably going to have a very long line. The bus driver informs everybody that this is the last stop and that the Steak and Shake CEO will be coming out to talk to everybody in the morning. You have about 6 hours to do whatever.
I want to go to a different.
You can wander around, and this has been a tried and true tactic of every passenger on the bus to go to a nearby fast food place and use their bathroom after ordering something. There is a Red Lobster and an O'Charlie's Bar and Restaurant across the street.
Yeah, I don't. No one gives a fuck if you just
fuck?
walk in and use the bathroom.
Yeah, nobody cares. Like
I
the
just
retail.
realized America doesn't have places for people to cross the street.
You have to run across the line.
The best option, if you really want to do that, is walk up to a street light and wait there. But nobody does that.
What the fuck? What a... Oh, I know there's a Home Depot right near you guys. And a Starbucks. Okay. Oh, you do whatever. If you need anything, there is a Target. I think that's a shopping mall, right? There's a Target right nearby. There's a Sonic Drive-In. That's a fast food place. This fucking every city is just crawling with fast food places. Every street corner, every... Okay.
The taste of freedom is synonymous with the taste of old grease.
Are either of you in the parking lot and awake around, we'll say 4 a.m.?
I would be in the parking lot awake at 4 a.m., yes.
I assume I've
You
taken
see...
a shit. I would be back.
You'll be back eventually. Where, the Home Depot, the Target, or the Starbucks?
At the Starbucks.
Alright. You're taking a shit at Starbucks. You notice the needles are in the bathroom stall there.
Not different.
Let's see, what would that be? Fun. It would be very hard. A limousine pulls into the driveway. What you can tell is a... Wait, who is seeing this?
I am.
Manuel.
Yeah.
Manuel, would you know about cars?
Yeah. Like I'm not a gearhead or anything, but I got a buddy who is.
A Lincoln Continental Stretch pulls in. a couple bodyguard-looking guys step out. You see one of them go into the Steak and Shake, take a look around, and then he sees you, Manuel, and he starts walking towards you.
All right, I'm gonna stand up from the curb where I've been squatting down on my phone, put my phone in the pocket, brush my hands off, and wait for him to get over here.
You, Manuel.
Yeah, I am.
Steak and Shake CEO wants to talk to you. Right this way, sir.
All right.
He
Gonna walk
brings
with
you
him.
over to the limousine, and as you step into the back, a man wearing what you could only describe as a stocking over his head is sitting back, dressed in a suit.
So
You can see
let
piles
me
of
get this
Steak and
right.
Shake orders beside him, yes?
This is a man in a suit wearing like a
Wearing
stretchy
nylon
sock
stockings over his
face.
face. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Continue.
Hello, Mr. Pablo Ricardo. You have been invited to the Steak and Shake the gift tour, yes?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah.
How have you enjoyed your stay?
It's been okay.
So, have you ever done what do they call one of those? You see him fidgeting nervously with something under a pile of fast food trash. Yes, the games. Yes, the games. This is what they said. The games. I am, and you see him pull a card out. I am. Yes, I'm Steak and Shake CEO, and I am Harbinger. Yes? He looks at you.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, you know.
I
Good.
know what you're
Good. He
talking
knows.
about.
All right. He knows. That's good. It's good. Um, game? And he looks at you intently.
Yes. And I kind of stare back at him a little bit, waiting for him to continue.
And as you say yes, he says, "Oh, yes. Yes. Yes." Kind of pounds the table. Yes. You kill. Oh wait, oh wait, oh wait, and then he goes and he's gonna fumble again and go through another pile of trash. And soon enough, he pulls out what looks like some kind of binder, and he flips through, rips out a piece of paper from inside, and throws it at you. This is this is the target. You you know, you do the thing. You take him out. Yeah, that's what you do, right?
I can
And he hands you a piece of
nod
paper
heavily.
with this on it.
Tab back in. I'm looking at it. Thomas B. Crowley, CEO, Marine Solutions. What's this guy CEO of? As
Oh, he's yes, yes, CEO. Ha. And he kind of well, you don't need to know. There is building. there's a building down the street. You just you go and you rub him out. You rub him out, but good. Like yes, and he's gonna fumble in his suit again, and he's gonna pull out a couple of slips of paper, and some of them look like badges that you would have for employees. And he's gonna say, "Oh, Manuel." Flip through them. He's gonna hand one to you. The badge says, "Well, Manuel, with your full name, environmental compliance expert.
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
go to
take the
party.
badge.
You go
Go.
party.
Go.
You go party. There's party tomorrow. Office party, yes.
Okay.
Top floor. Top floor. Yes. Make it look like a suicide.
It looked like a suicide.
Yeah, man. Make it look like a suicide.
Let's see what I can do.
Good.
That's a
Make
job.
it public. Everybody needs to see. Everybody needs to see. Make it look like a suicide.
Make it look like a suicide.
At the
Okay.
party.
Okay. At the party.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good. All right. Good. Very
Okay.
good. And if you don't do, I'd call the CIA and kill you. Okay.
I'm gonna look at him like that.
He's
And
gonna look back with a blank stare.
You're kidding, right?
Yeah. I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm kidding. Just joking. Just joking. Come on. And he kind of like ushers you out of the limousine. You have your
okay, I'm
badge and slip of paper.
gonna take the badge and the slip of paper, and I'm gonna go squat back down on the curb that I was on before. Gonna take out the phone, and I'm gonna
All
Google
right. As
Thomas
you're
B.
walking out, the bodyguard, which you notice now has a little badge that says Securitas for higher security. It just says my client said that you should be heading towards the building over there, and he kind of points to what appears to be like office buildings across a couple streets.
Okay. That's the place you said.
I don't know. That's just what my
Alright,
client told me.
I got you. I got you.
and I kind of look at him, give him like a little wave, and I'm gonna be off. Not actually heading all the way over there yet, but kind of get out of the Steak and Shake parking lot directly. I do want to look up on my phone. Look up Thomas B. Crowley.
Yeah, you get a corporate website for I'll link it to you for what appears to be a marine logistics company. Lance, when will you be back from Starbucks?
After it's been 10 minutes.
10 minutes from 1 a.m. getting there, or what?
Boss shows up at 4 a.m. I went to take a shit, then that whole sequence started without me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, I'd probably be back by now.
As you walk back into the parking lot, there is a limousine it's driving around the parking lot in circles. There's a guy with his head hanging out of the window. He appears to be arguing with the driver. And when he spots you, he says, you can hear from a distance him scream, him, point at you. And one of the bodyguards that was sitting around the parking lot kind of jumps up and starts walking towards you, Lance.
Stand there. Stand there with good posture.
The bodyguard just walks up to you tiredly and says, you Lance.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's pretty early. Boss says, needs to talk to you. My client's in the car. Just, get in with him. We can get this over with.
All right.
The limousine kind of stops in front of you, and you hear the man yelling at his bodyguard, well, go ahead, open the door for him. And the bodyguard opens the door for you. Inside of it is a man in a suit wearing a nylon stocking over his face. He appears to be eating another steak and shake burger and is fidgeting with a bunch of papers at his feet. You're Lance?
Yeah. Is this part of the tour?
Yeah, I'm Steak and Shake CEO. But that's not important. You, what if I told you I was, and he pulls out a slip of paper, Harbinger. What if I told you I was a harbinger? And he kind of looks at you intently.
Out of character, we didn't do the introduction. So do I know what a harbinger is?
Is this your first game?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Okay. And my character's just gonna raise an eyebrow.
Ah, damn it. You don't
What the
know.
fuck is that?
You don't know. Harbinger. Hello. Let's see. And he switches pieces of papers. Game, gift. Ring any bells?
What you're talking about?
God damn it. I'm not playing here. I'm not messing with you. You just tell me if you know.
No, I'm just here on some kind of corporate tour.
God damn it. I thought all these agents knew. All right. Well, okay. All right. Well, at least the other guy knows. That'll work. All right. And he's flipping through papers. Okay, so let's see. Okay, Lance. Okay. You sure you haven't signed up for anything like some kind of army program or some kind of spooky stuff, CIA kind of stuff?
No, I don't do any shit like that.
You can trust me. I'm an official. I'm an official. It's okay. Just you can tell me if you are.
No idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah. Okay. 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 Well, that's okay. All right. And he's going to get up as much as he can inside the limousine with his piece of paper and kind of pace towards you and says, as he's reading off the paper, I am the Harbinger, and um, I will give you anything you want, he says as he's looking at you, if you play my game. And he again looks at you intently.
I mean, I do shit like that. What do you mean by game?
He's pretty. The fidgeting has increased to ridiculous levels, and you can see that he's taking bites from his burger between words just to calm down.
Just staring
Um,
at him with
um,
complete composure.
all right. Okay.
Okay, so you, Lance, are being recruited for a special training program. That's the game. Yeah? Yeah, you like that?
What do I, what's it for? What do I get?
Well, okay. Okay. Anything you want. And he just looks at you. Anything.
Anything. Money, what?
Anything you want. Or I
Anything.
think, oh wait, okay. Okay, well, why don't they just have it legal? Okay. Yeah, it's okay. I won't be handling that. Yeah, just anything you want. Anything you want, really. Like really. Like any crazy like DARPA program stuff, or that kind of like crazy technology they keep away from people. You can have that. That can be yours. That can be yours.
How do I... You can get this stuff, how?
That's confidential. It's confident. It's top secret. But you, okay, so you, okay, you're in. You're in. Are you in?
I mean, what the fuck are we doing?
Okay, perfect. And he's gonna pull out a big binder, and he's gonna flip through it, and he's gonna. Oh wait, no, I already gave the other guy my copy. Um, you can put the binder down. You're gonna have to kill my boss. You're gonna have to.
Oh, kill a
What
guy,
did I
I mean,
say?
yeah. I mean, that's not the first time.
No. And he kind of stops in his tracks. Oh, okay. Well, there's going to be another guy you're going to be working with. He has the details. Just like make it look like a suicide. Make it look like he, like he's really like lost his mind and just. So he's going to pull out a pass and he's going to hand it to you, and it's going to say, "What is your full name?"
Lance Vaughn.
Lance, yeah, Vaughn. Lance Vaughn, uh, logistics expert. You're here. That should get you in. You go to the corporate party. All right, they have like a party to celebrate quarterlies, and that's gonna happen tomorrow night. And you need to make sure that this guy called Thomas Crowley, he's the CEO. You'll make sure that he commits suicide during the party. Okay.
How the fuck am I gonna do that? Like, am I
I don't
gonna...
know. You're the guy, You're the expert. Not logistics expert. I mean, like the killing people expert,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Usually, like, I just gotta get them alone and twist their heads or something.
Listen, I'm not hiring you like some kind of, hitman or something. Well, yeah, I am actually. Just make it look like a suicide, okay? Make it look like he lost his mind and make him commit suicide in the middle of the office party, okay?
Alright. Am I the only one doing this?
Yeah? Oh, no, there's like another guy. I don't know where he is.
Yeah, he already
Kind of
told you.
walked off. Yeah, there's another guy. His name is, and he flips through paper again. Manuel, something Spanish.
Uh, I mean, I'll see what I can do.
Well, because this is like, top secret government stuff. Like, you wouldn't want to let me down, if you get what I mean.
Sure. Hopefully, this other guy knows what he's doing.
Right. Okay, all right. No, don't mess this up. Don't mess this up, okay? You make Thomas kill himself at the party, all right? Or else.
Or else what?
Okay, that's all you need to know. You can step out of the car now.
Gonna kind of stare at him a little bit as I get out.
He's slurping on soda. Sorry, slurping on a milkshake as you're stepping out. And as soon as you step down, the bodyguard kind of walks towards you and says, you two done in there?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right. And he says, he's checking his watch. This guy's out of time. Let's see. All right, so he said there's this building over there. You can see it, and he points to some office buildings a couple streets over. It's pretty easy to see from the Steak and Shake. You just go ahead and go do whatever he told you to go do over there, right?
Yeah.
All right, sir. Well, you have a good evening, and he's gonna get inside the limousine, and the limousine drives off. You are now in the Steak and Shake parking lot.
Want to go ahead and interject here with what I've been doing.
Okay.
I wanted to walk down to the Target, try and go in there and get a change of pants and buy a backpack.
Okay, all right. You go to Target and you do that. I suppose since it's America, they don't charge you much.
I'll mark down that it costs $30.
Wow. Okay. All right. Well, it's about 5 a.m. and Lance, you're in the parking lot, and I know you're just stepping out of the Target. It's up to you guys.
Do I see him? I mean, do I just see a Mexican guy at least?
From the parking lot of Steak and Shake, you can not see. You can see actually the entrance of the Target, especially if someone's walking back towards Steak and Shake.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, you do see me coming in.
See a Mexican coming in.
Yeah, you see a Mexican short guy wearing khaki pants and a Hawaiian shirt.
And you see fucking Chad, tight fitting clothes with a red motorcycle jacket.
All right, I'm gonna look his way, look across the street, and I'm gonna start heading down to the building.
Gonna look for anyone that stands out and stepping toward. Gonna focus on him.
No, I am not stepping towards you.
You see the one guy wandering off. You see a bunch of people in this parking lot who are now huddled around the tour bus again, eating in the parking lot.
I'm just kind of standing in the parking lot, wondering what the fuck I'm supposed to do. So I'm like just looking for the other guy, basically.
If you want to be specific, if you want to figure out what you're doing, do that now because the other guy's not going to show up.
It gets late. Well, it gets early. 6 a.m. shows up. You're still standing around there.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up that fucking place he talked about. And naval logistics, maritime, something. I mean, I fucking forgot. I probably forgot in character too.
It's just called Crowley, and there's a big building that says Crowley on top of it.
Okay, I'm gonna. Does it look like a building you can walk, like a yacht kind of building, yacht club kind of building?
Did I post a picture of it? It looks like a big office
You
building.
did post a picture of it, yes.
Uh, with the website or that layout? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Wait, is this?
Posted a Google Maps link of it.
This is my character looking shit up about it. I'm gonna.
All right. Meanwhile, as you get to the building, you notice that lights are out, and there's just a few first cars that are getting into the parking lot. As you walking over, you catch one person walking towards the building.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Apart from that, it's just early morning office parking lot.
Planning like walking up to the door and just getting in normally. Going by what the guy said.
Yeah, I'm gonna do like walk around the perimeter of this place a little bit. Just kind of to case the joint. I don't really want to be close enough that my face is visible on a camera just yet. I can be
Okay.
visible on a camera, but I don't want my face visible.
Right. Well, it's a big parking lot, and there are two office buildings. Your office pass distinctly says building like 234 or something on it, 2346 on it, and you can tell it is the first big building that you come across when you walk over.
All right, that's the one then.
On the back of your pass is also indicated the tomorrow date, which is well, no, it is that day's date. With a short description of the office party and what will be provided there. So it says that there will be catering and that there's a cab service if you need it to get back home. That the party will start around 8 p.m.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna do that, case the joint, figure out a little bit of what's going on, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get back out of there a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
While this spook is creeping around in the bushes or whatever, I'm just gonna walk up to the front door and see if anyone's there.
You see on the back of the piece of binder that he ripped off with the Crowley guy on top of it, there is a map of the building on the back, and that's that really crude map I drew. It is just as crude as that. Someone has drawn with pens and just crayons and highlighters a very rough map of the building.
And my character's wondering if he expects me to break into the fucking place.
What is your character? What is Lance doing?
I'm at the fucking building. I was gonna walk up to the front door and just see if anyone's there.
Okay. As you get to the front door, you notice that there's all there is the entrance consists of a doorway with a little like thing where you have to swipe a card over and it will open a sliding door
He gave
to let
us,
you in.
and he gave us a pass. Right.
Yeah. You have your employee, well, you have your consultant pass with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna just walk up and swipe it.
All right, you swipe it and the door opens.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking walk in then. Assuming the spick sees me.
No,
Manuel,
I'm.
if you are looking at the front of the building, you see some guy walk in.
I could see some guy, but I'm not like right around there anymore.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
yeah, I
just
see
walking
David.
around on the grass or whatever. Nobody disturbs you.
Kind of walking off now. Trying to head back to a restaurant, get myself. I'm probably Steak and Shake. I want breakfast.
Okay. All right. Well, you have yourself a steak and shake breakfast. As you get inside, the tour bus is still there, and there's still people either sleeping in the bus. There are people sleeping in the steak and shake. And there's just like the one sad employee who's serving the guy his 8th serving of burger as he's telling the employee exactly what kind of sauces he wants inside of it.
Could he be considered rude?
Yeah, probably. He looks like he's a little bit too agitated for everybody's comfort, both the sleeping patrons and the employees.
Oh boy. All right. So he finishes up his order.
Yeah,
I'm
he takes his
gonna
time.
yeah, wait for him to get done. I'm gonna go ahead and
Oui,
order. Go
oui.
ahead. Yeah, okay, okay.
Sur le sac. Bah, pose-le, je vais le mettre.
Tu t'emmènes pas que des trucs pour aller faire des études, d'accord? Des t-shirts, des shorts, des trucs comme ça.
J'ai juste sorti ce qu'il y avait dans l'armoire.
Je veux pas que tu sortes ce qu'il y a dedans. Je veux que tu choisisses ce qui convient pour la situation.
Je vais monter après. As he finishes up his order, what do you do?
I'm gonna take a good look at his face and make sure I can find him in the store, and I'm gonna order order myself a breakfast sandwich and a chocolate shake.
All right, the employee is all too happy to hand you that.
Beautiful. I'm gonna go ahead and start sucking on the chocolate shake. Eat my thing. Gonna go ahead and step outside of the store real quick. Look around for um, any cameras or anything. Is there anything immediately visible?
Hmm.
I'm looking
You
for a
see,
blind spot.
you're looking for a blind spot. You do
Yes.
notice that the building doesn't have much to it. It looks old. It looks like it's late 90s built. Um, from what you can tell, no, not really.
Okay. Guess I'm gonna wait around a little bit, see if this guy wants to go to the bathroom anytime soon.
Yeah, he's just going at it. Uh, he's just Yeah, he's just very happy. He is in his element.
All right, I
You
assume
notice him
he's
get up mid-meal to harass the employees again for some shake or other because he ran out of his first one. They hand him over another shake and he goes back at it.
all right. Is he your typical Steak and Shake patron? Very fat, rotund,
Mm-hmm.
putrescent.
Yes.
uh, just filled with disgust at this guy. I really want to hurt him, but I really don't want to be seen hurting him. Um, at this point, I'm hoping that he's got to get up sometime, right?
Yeah, you see him get up from time to time, but it's mostly to go ask for another thing from the Steak and Shake employees. You see on his table just piled up half-finished foods. Like he just takes maybe a couple bites out of each burger and just leaves them there. He seems to be enjoying eating or biting into a fresh burger and then just leaving the rest.
Ugh. Next time he gets up, I'm gonna try and hustle him into the bathroom. Hey, buddy, I think I found something of yours. Do you drop your wallet? There's looks like there's somebody's wallet in the bathroom.
What? What are you talking to me? What? I have my wallet. And he starts patting all over himself. Are you sure it's in the toilet? I haven't been in the toilet.
Well, I don't know, dude. It's in there, just on the floor. Looked like there's some cash in it. I don't know if it's yours or somebody else's.
Oh no, no. And you see him turn around and start to waddle towards the bathroom area.
I'm gonna follow him in.
The bathrooms
Just
aren't that busy anymore. You do notice that someone is sleeping in the hallway, that kind of the tiny hallway that is at the entrance to the bathrooms.
all right. Um, so we get in. I'm still talking to him about, yeah, dude. So you're here with the tour too?
Yeah, man,
Very
I've been
very
eating
cool,
steak
very
and
cool.
shake for 9 years. Ever since I was a teenager. Oh my god, I love steak and shake. It's so good.
All right. So by now, uh, assume we're in the bathroom.
Yeah, you guys are in the bathroom pretty
I
much
want
alone.
to smash his head on a urinal.
Okay. All right, we'll make what would that be? He's not gonna dodge that, so it's gonna be a strength brawl.
Difficulty,
Difficulty 6.
and I'm gonna use willpower on this. Would you
Does your
say
potence add anything special to it?
it adds an automatic success?
Okay.
Is that passive?
It's like a willpower automatic success. It's just on top.
Yeah. Seems.
Would you say that my double jointed merit affects this? No, that's for dexterity rolls, not for
Yeah.
4 successes.
Flexibility doesn't matter for successes. And the sound sounds like not quite a gunshot, but it sounds like something cracked, and it cracked bad. You hear some noise outside in the main area of the fast food. You probably have 10 seconds before someone comes rushing in wondering what the hell happened.
All right, I wanna rush out and like panicked. Oh my god, he slipped. He fell, he cracked his head. Somebody call an ambulance.
Oh my! Oh, call an ambulance! And the other employee starts like shuffling with the company phone. Calls 911, and you can see him like wait there for like the 20 seconds it takes for 911 operator to answer. And then yeah, he's on the phone with them. Where is he?
He's in the bathroom. It looked like
Okay.
he smashed his head on something. It looked bad.
Oh no! And you see the cashier lady just hurry up to go to this. Yeah, she's in the bathroom. The guy's skull is just cracked in. But there's very little bleeding. The guy is just out cold on the floor. You do notice that in his left hand he was still holding one of the burgers he was chewing on.
All right, I'm filled with disgust and satisfaction. Do you need
All
me to
right.
roll conviction?
You know what? No, because this is your what is it? Your nature.
That doesn't matter. You can be a monster and have to roll conviction.
All right. Roll. Yeah, roll conviction.
Difficulty?
Yeah, difficulty. You know what? I do think it should be reduced to 4 because this is what this guy wants to do and likes doing.
That doesn't fucking matter.
All right.
I think it
So
does.
That's what the
think
point.
it
passed
does.
that.
That's why you get a different morality. Just because
Yeah,
you
you pass.
can regret doing something you wanted to do.
But I don't, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and you get your willpower back.
All right. And I'm gonna
The
go ahead and we'll continue.
Meanwhile, the sun is finally rising.
All right. I'm gonna.
Oh,
What'd you say? Oh boy.
sorry. Yeah, Wi-Fi.
Okay.
Since you're inside the building, the office building, where are you? Just in the waiting area?
Yeah, I'm gonna serve a reception desk.
You see more and more people walk in, and you can tell that it's this is when people start lining up outside the building to check in, start their day. Nobody has bothered you so far.
Yeah, I'm looking for someone to ask about the party. Or like, is there like find out where the fuck it is? Like, is there a poster up?
No, there is nothing.
Is there a reception desk with a lady at the front?
No, there does not appear to be a reception desk in this building.
And
There's just, you can just see a couple of walls, and you can guess that there are offices behind them.
yes, I'm gonna. No one around me. Oh, other people around me?
Yeah, there's a lot of people walking um, by you, and you get to see all of them one by one.
just because I'm tall and appearance forward and have giant arms, I'm gonna confidently pull someone, well, not literally pull someone aside, but like kind of get someone's attention.
Yeah. I don't think I've seen you around here before. How can I help you?
I'm a consultant. Where's, did they tell you where the party is in this building? It's going to be a party later today.
Oh, yeah, no. So the party's not going to be this early. That's just senior execs are having a kind of a get together because quarter been good.
Yeah, you know where that is?
Um,
You know where that is? Could you point me somewhere?
well, that should be around the senior exec offices. I think it's around the top of the building. You can get there with an elevator.
Yeah.
I would probably check in with someone first before doing that.
Where do I do that?
Well, and he turns around, he kind of like waves over another employee. And some lady walks over and says, yeah, what seems to be the issue? And the guy says, oh, this guy, he's some consultant. He's here for the party the execs are having upstairs. He says, oh, yeah, okay, all right. Come with me, sir. It's all right. And she kind of leads you inside the building. You just walk by endless small office buildings, some cubicle areas.
Yeah, following.
Eventually, you guys get to an office, and she tells you to have a seat and ticks away at her computer and says, "So you said you were a consultant? What for?"
Naval logistics.
Oh, naval logistics. Okay, we don't see that around here often. Okay, and she seems to be typing something in her computer. Um, how did you register? Did someone tell you to come here, or did you sign up for something?
I was pulled online.
Okay, because you don't seem to be in our system.
I pull out my card and what do I see if I look at it?
The front says your full name, Lance Vog, naval logistics expert. You the number of the building on the side of it. Behind it is kind of slipped into the plastic sheath. Um, this kind of invitation looking thing for that party. It says it starts at 8 a.m. It has a number for the cab service. It has a number for the catering service. It has a little thing that says you need to call in if you have allergies. And that's it.
Yeah, I'm gonna show her the card. This whole fucking thing is just kind of bizarre to my character. What he's
Hmm. Okay. All right. Who gave you this? You said you signed up online?
I was hired online
Right. Okay. What company do you represent?
on freelance.
Okay. And she seems to be typing things into her computer. How long are you going to be staying here?
I think I'll just be here for the party.
Okay, all right. So you're just here to meet our executive team. Okay. Um, you're here quite a bit early. Is there anything else you would like to do? Maybe someone you'd like to talk to before the party starts at 8 p.m.?
I was just seeing where it was gonna happen and make sure I'm checked in. They didn't really tell me where in the building it was.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, you'll need this, and she kind of ruffles through papers and hands you what seems to be another card. This is the elevator pass. We usually don't give them out to everyone, so that nobody kind of clogs up the elevator. She's typing shit up on her computer. Okay. Um, will you be eating here at the office? Or are you going to be there are a couple food chains around just across the street?
If there's free food out, I mean, I'll, I'll eat that, but I'm kind of already filled up. I hope I'm having a Chad effect. I'm like a Olympian god with appearance for.
Yeah, you're definitely making this office lady kind of nervous. It is, I mean, yeah, like the passive effect of making this lady want to help you out is essentially there. That's it.
Yeah, that should be. I agree. That should be like after two, every point of appearance lowers the difficulty by one.
Yeah. Okay. Did you come here by car? Do you need something for your car?
No, I came in on bus.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, we have a guest area. Um, it's right by here, and she's gonna pull out kind of like a floor plan of the office, and you're going to see that on that little like drawn picture that I made for you. Where did I put that? I'll
That
repost it.
that layout, rooms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Around the so where I put reception is actually reception area. There's no receptionist. Near the reception area is just an area with a small gym and showers and whatever. If you want to use the gyms, that'll be okay. Um, you know, as long as you're on time for the office, just do as you please. I'm sure that our senior execs will be in the office soon. If you wanted to talk to them, that'll probably be possible.
Yeah. All right. So we're clear with everything. I'm good to come to this.
Yeah, yeah, of course, of course. And she hands you the elevator pass and your pass back.
And then, guess I'm gonna nod at her, say, "Hey, thanks," and then take the elevator up and look around at the place.
Okay, you go where? All the way up to the senior exec spot?
Yeah, I'm just gonna check out this room where the party's supposed.
Yeah, the elevator's kind of busy this time of day, but eventually you get to the top, and it looks a lot nicer, a lot less crowded, more airy. There's a lot more space. You can tell the offices are a lot bigger. They have they have glass paneling instead of just those faux walls that they put up to make offices.
I'm gonna go take a piss real quick while you're doing that.
Yeah, it's just offices up here. There's a couple boardrooms, like where people sit around, chat.
Pondering, make it look like a suicide part.
You can clearly see that all throughout the building there are a lot of offices that have just it's just windows. It's just a big Florida ceiling window type of thing. You can let's see what Do you have the skill for that? No, you are purely sports. You are 100% sports.
Sports personified.
Mm-hmm. Charisma 1.
I don't need.
Intelligence 1.
Don't need it.
It's good. You feel the energy in this office is just totally uncool. You can tell that it's like a total sausage fest up here. It's just dudes going in and out of their offices.
I mean, it's also not
Phones are ringing.
not just a Chad that wants to fuck Stacy, just so we're clear. Kind of all fucked up, Chad. It still looks. Make it look. Suicide. Assuming there's windows that are like the entire wall.
Yeah. Floor to ceiling.
If we had Dominators.
No, you cannot.
I mean, I guess I fucking scouted the place out. Just kind of feel kind of an impulse to make this effing thing. Kind of go to the place. Okay, I go to the place and then I stand there and stare at everything, and I leave.
Yeah, you just stare around. People give you kind of a goofy look because you're not, you're not office dressed.
Now I'm mysterious Chad.
Uh-huh. They just see some somewhat handsome guy walking around in his like, what is it, like a biker outfit or something?
Like a red motorcycle jacket, light blue.
Uh-huh. So a guy looking like a Christmas tree walks around, takes a look around at everything, and just goes back straight into the elevator.
Yeah, man, fuck it. Go back down the elevator. Just feel like I would have a realistic impulse to come look at the place before.
All right. Well, you've had a look around.
Out of character here, Dag.
Yeah.
Did Chad get a look at the windows on the top floor?
Yeah, I pointed that out as I was looking at how big the windows were.
Okay.
I was thinking about the suicide thing.
Beautiful.
Then I was thinking, like, well, how the fuck am I gonna do that? I can't just grab him and throw him through the window. But I absolutely fucking could. Oh yeah. So these things that we're writing next to our stats, that's our specialty, right? Like that's what we do. Or do we get -1 to difficulty?
What that means is you get to re-roll tens when you're doing that thing.
Yeah,
So-
that sounds like it.
So you get a 10 and then you can roll again.
Yes, provided what you're doing qualifies for that.
So you just keep rolling if you get 10s. Or just one.
Mhm.
And you just add the successes up?
They are exploding dice. Yes, that's what those do.
Holy shit. So, okay, I have hard martial arts here, so if I do punches and kicks, that's fucking re-rolling 10s.
Yes.
Alright.
Yes, that's how that works.
Okay, that's good to know. So I'm going down the elevator. Scouted out the windows. They look big enough to easily make someone go through. But that's all I can think of for suicide.
Okay.
We don't need.
Well, what are you up to?
Say again.
What are you up to, Noel?
All right. I'm still outside the building, a little bit of ways. Kind of hanging out on the sidewalk on the curb. I
Mhm.
wanna look up this guy. Um, See if there's like any way I can pull up a county property tax database on my phone and look to see if he has a house around here.
Okay, let's see. Manuel, Jimmy, Alejandro, do you have the relevant...
I do
Does your
not.
character really
No.
know how to do that?
I know how to do that, but I don't think my character would know how to do that.
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do is roll contacts to see if I know somebody who knows somebody who knows where he lives.
You're a fucking fry
How
cook.
All right.
my
You
my
know,
fry cook, yeah.
fry cooks know people who rob houses, and people who rob houses know how to do that. Make the contacts roll. I don't know how that works. I don't really care either. Just put whatever dice in there.
All right. So I call around. One of my guys does know somebody who knows somebody. So I succeed and I do the thing.
Yeah, a guy was in real estate back in the 90s when it was really booming in Florida. He kind of knows how to do all that stuff. What do you want from him?
Um I want to know where this guy lives.
Yeah, he shoots you an email, like, some 15 minutes later saying, I'm at work. Couldn't really find anything else in this so far, and it's just a link to a website that lets you see an address and a name.
Okay.
And you have an address to apartments that should be nearby. They're about 20 minutes away, drive in a neighborhood right nearby.
Now, what would that be walking? Because I don't have a car.
Walking, that would be a while. You could get yourself a bus.
I could do that.
And Google helps you out, tells you that there's a bus right near the Steak and Shake you just went to.
All right, I'm gonna catch a bus. Head over to that apartment complex.
All right, you
Because I'm
take
thinking to
that
myself,
20-minute walk to the bus stop. That was near the Home Depot. Sure enough, it's there. You get on. After a while, you get near a suburban spot, and you do the other 20 minutes of walking until you're in front of some guy's house. These are
all
just
right.
the suburbs.
Does it look like there's anybody around? Is there a car parked
Now,
out front? Is he here?
you can see that there is not a car parked out front.
All right, I'm gonna. Mm,
It's not an especially nice home either.
this is a little strange. I'm trying to find the CEO guy. Why would he have this place?
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. It's just very, very middle class looking place.
That's what I was thinking. It's middle class.
Yeah.
All right,
I
I'm
mean, you
gonna
can,
go ahead.
there's no real fence.
Hmm.
The thing about these properties is that they're not fenced in at all, except maybe at the back.
All right, I'm gonna take my do-rag and try and hide my face a little bit, and I'm gonna try and break in.
I'm gonna try and break in. Okay. You walk around to the garden. Nobody sees you do that. You see there's those like flimsy garden doors
Mm-hmm.
that you can just break into. You're gonna try to break that?
If it's something that I can open, I don't want to break it. I want to open it, and then if I encounter like a lock or something, I want to. Yeah, this is like a screen door, a garden door. They don't lock
Yeah,
very
there
well.
is there is a lock on it though, but it is, you can tell the door is kind of whatever, made out of plastic.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm gonna try and not break it, but we'll see.
You gonna pull on it really hard?
Pull on it
Is
really hard, but
it doesn't yield when you first try to open it normally.
okay.
You
I
can
want
tell
the
it's been
point
locked.
of failure to be like the latch mechanism. That's what I want to be pulling at here. I'm pull, angle it, jiggle it, wiggle it around, so there's enough give that I should know if it's going to actually open before it breaks.
Okay. All right. Enough give. Do my first roll. That's gonna be Dex Legendermane. Dex manipulation. No, not Dex
Dex
manipulation. What I'm talking about. Yeah, Dex Legendermane. Will probably
difficulty.
be difficulty 6.
Gender man.
Willpower.
Yeah, Legendermane. And do me afterwards a second roll for open. That's just gonna be Strength Athletics. Difficulty 6.
Willpower this one too.
Yeah, you thought you were going to be able to kind of like jiggle it around so that when you could feel that the lock was just about to give, but you didn't quite get that right and ended up just ripping the goddamn thing out of the wall. There's a big chunk of wood
Oops.
and twisted metal where the lock used to intersect with the wall, but it's open now.
All right,
There's a sliding door behind that doesn't lock.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
You're inside this home. It looks like a very average suburban home.
Now I want to be looking around for any signs of uh, legal or financial malfeasance. I want to see if this dude is doing bad things with his company, like if he's stealing or anything like that.
No,
Because
this
I'm
looks
thinking,
extremely average. You see
okay,
some pictures of him sailing.
so this is a guy who lives here.
Yeah, yeah. You see like a family picture, but you can tell that like the kids are probably grown up because there's no kid stuff around.
You know what? I am a poor piece of garbage. I'm gonna look around and see if this guy has a safe anywhere.
You walk around and there is you go straight for the bedroom and you open a closet. Behind a couple of stuff, there is a safe up there, but it's pretty small.
Okay, I wanna take the safe out, set it on the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a combination lock?
It looks like it has one of those like electric keypads.
Okay, biometric keypad.
No, not biometric. Electric keypads.
Electric keypad. Okay, I gotcha. I
Yeah.
gotcha.
Just have to put in numbers.
Okay. I want to I'm gonna look around a little bit, go down back to like the kitchen. I want to try and find a calendar, see if there are any dates circled. I want to see this guy's anniversary. Look for like birthdays.
As you walk around, you see that they have a desktop computer, there's TVs, there's magazines, and in the kitchen they do have like a big whole elaborate thing with a place with pictures and a place with a lot of different that calendar with just stuff written on it. But as you scan through it, not a lot of it seems particularly interesting or relevant to the day that you are on.
No, I'm not looking for today. I'm looking for significant dates that I can enter into the keypad for his password for the safe. Like people usually put their wife's birthday or their anniversary.
Yeah. So do me a an intelligence investigation roll.
Difficulty,
6.
willpower, 3 successes.
You find his birthday, you find his wife's birthday, you find his 2 kids who should be grown up. You find their birthdays.
All right, I'm gonna.
You do see also a date for a wake. That was the year before for an Arthur C. Crowley, and as you look through the calendar, you see that he died 3 years prior.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to the safe. I'm gonna try the kids' birthdays, then the wife's birthday, and then his birthday.
Yeah, none of them give. It doesn't work.
All right. How about this Arthur guy? That date.
His the date of his wake doesn't do anything. His birthday doesn't do anything.
Okay. Hmm. Okay. I didn't find an anniversary date, did I?
You did not find anything for the anniversary of Arthur C. Clarke,
No, of
but you did see a small like thing attached into the calendar that was the year prior for his wake. It was
Alright,
actually no, 8 months prior. There's a whole thing,
let's
a
try
little
that
like
year.
piece of paper. You try last year, which is going to be 2018, and that doesn't do anything. You find that the lock doesn't the safe doesn't lock when you enter a bunch of numbers in over and over. Yeah.
Nice safe. I'm gonna try and open the safe because I just realized I didn't actually
When
see
you
if it was
walk by
unlocked
the
first.
garage, there were tools. There is like a spot in the garage where the guy does have a little small counter with some tools.
Did I see like a drill press, anything like that?
You did not see a drill press, but
I
you
didn't
did
really
see
look
quite a
for
few
it.
different things that you would be probably using to maintain, I don't know, machinery. No big things, but things that are handheld, angle
Okay.
grinders, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
saws.
I would really like to get into the safe using non-destructive methods, but outside of sitting here brute forcing the combination, which is entirely feasible, should take like 20 minutes. I don't think I'll be able to non-destructively get into it. Okay, I'm gonna take the safe into the garage and try and crack it using power tools.
Okay. Do me a do me a first roll for perception crafts, and then do me a second roll for strength legerdemain.
What are the difficulties on these?
Both are at 6.
I am using
This
willpower for both
is
of them.
a small save.
Alright, so I got one
You
success
don't-
to look around, and then I got 4 successes to
You don't see any obvious flaws in it, but you can tell that this little door that is on the front of it is like securely attached, but that you could probably punch through and make a gap wide enough to empty what's on the inside, just on the materials of the safe itself. The safe itself isn't made of very strong materials. The lock mechanism is. So if you could take the time, and you do, to drill along the top, for example, of the safe, you manage to take away enough material that you could probably slip out whatever's inside.
Okay, so I do that.
Okay.
That was
You
the
notice
4
that there's a
success roll.
firearm inside.
Oh, beautiful. I am
Yeah,
not ready to take the
there's.
firearm out.
Well, you would need to grind for a while
okay.
onto the material of this thing. It'd probably take a good hour.
An hour to grind.
Yeah, you filled the inside with dust. You can see that in little plastic things there is a single gold coin put inside of there. There are pictures of this guy and his wife. There are spare keys to his car and to his home. And they're what you could only imagine are mementos. You see golf balls with like a date written on them. One of them says 1992 Jacksonville tournament.
All right.
There's another little slip of paper, which you could only guess is the properties like the little thing
like a deed.
that says that you own this place, essentially.
Yeah, the deed.
Yeah, the deed.
Okay, I'm Can I roll like perception firearms to see what kind of gun it is?
It's a Smith & Wesson revolver.
Okay. Okay.
The really crappy kind.
Mm-hmm. What to do here?
I'll let you think about that. Lance, you're in the building now. You've got, I mean, you're walking around. People are saying hi to you. People aren't really interacting with you, but that's mostly because you're just looking as if you have places to go. You don't. Where are you going?
So I just realized I could have looked for a picture of this video or something. on the top floor, but now I gotta. I mean, I'm gonna keep an eye out for that while I walk around. I'm going to. I'm also wondering where the fuck this other guy is I'm supposed to be working with. Don't really have a
No
reason.
sign of either big portraits of the CEO or the guy you're working with as you're walking around.
Can I search up on my phone for the guy's name in his fucking building?
Yeah, the lady gave you Wi-Fi access, and well, it doesn't take much to find his name is long. Yeah, you find this guy is named Thomas Crowley, and you have like a rough picture of him. I've posted that earlier in there.
Download that picture to my phone.
It's right there. Yeah.
And then, still thinking on the suicide part. So,
Thinking about suicide.
there's really nothing within my ability to do here. So I'm going to. What time is it in the day?
You're nearing 10 p.m. 10 a.m. It's probably like 9:30, I'd say.
I'm going to the gym.
All right. You get to the gym and there's just exactly what you would expect. There's a couple people doing cardio. There is the one lady doing squats.
Cardio.
It seems like most people seem to be leaving the gym or finishing up whatever they were doing there because there's, it's 9 a.m. They have to finish up. You have, a couple like benches and machines that you can do things on, and there is like a shower and locker area.
Actually, kind of fucked just because I don't even know who the other players are.
I know, right?
I mean, like making it look like a fucking suicide. It's kind of beyond just killing people normally and in public.
My baby fur army hit the shores.
Baby Fur Army got the dab.
Does Lance get busy doing gym stuff as he's brainstorming?
Yeah, I'm gonna think while I lift. Gets the blood
All
flowing.
right.
I should get a
How
minus
much
2.
can your character lift, and how is he lifting?
Okay, hold on. I can look that up.
What's your character's strength?
5.
Carry up.
Okay, let me see if I have that.
Fuck's sake. There was like. Where the hell was that chart? Okay, that was probably in the house games. They show you the feats that you can do. Punch through metal door. Actually, I can already do that. Actually, batter down.
You have strength 5, which means you can lift 650 and you can batter open a metal fire door,
Christ.
which is ridiculous.
650, probably not over your head.
650. What? Like deadlifting?
Pounds. Probably deadlifting.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
And even then, like, barely.
I go over to the deadlift rack, and then how many weights do they got on there? How much weight?
You know what? You total it up mentally. It takes you a while, but they probably have 500 pounds on there in like different shapes and sizes. The biggest ones, of course, are 50-pound discs.
I'm going to do one deadlift and see if that helps me think.
You know what? You take your time to just stack on all the weights. The 1 pounds, the 5 pounds, you just stack them all up on the bar.
Yeah.
All right. As you're doing that, like there is an old guy doing a very slow cardio on one of the carpets that just kind of eyes you suspiciously because you are just, just taking every single weight on that rack and putting it on a deadlift. And, like 400 pounds, that's a lot. That's a lot of weight.
I'm just doing it really casually. Like it's drinking water.
So you're going to walk over to the nearest mat and put it down. Do you carry it over to the mat with like both hands and struggling, or do you just take it with one hand and walk over?
I mean, they don't explain that. They don't
He
explain.
one hands that.
You can lift 650. You have 400.
Like, they don't like. Is that like the maximum? I mean, I guess. I'm going. So, like, you can't. That's still over half of what I carry in one arm.
Well, you can just kind of like adjust your hips or whatever. What I'm asking here is, are you trying to show off, or are you just trying to do this?
I want to show.
It should be.
I want to show off without realizing that I'm doing it.
Unless otherwise stated, Chad should be showing off.
It should be like.
I see.
I do not.
Do me wits performance then.
Oh, thank God I put at least one in there. I knew that would come in handy.
Trying to break your penis on the deadlift.
6. Difficulty what?
Don't joke around. It happens all the time. Difficulty 6.
Yikes. That was close.
Do you have Charmed Existence?
No, I traded that in for more hit boxes.
Okay.
More health boxes.
That is the Chad thing to do.
You're Chad, and you don't have Charmed Existence.
Chad has had a rough life.
That's not Chad.
No.
He's Chad because of natural abilities. And that natural abilities killed a fellow football player.
Uh-huh. Okay, so, and then, okay, all right, so roll me strength athletics now. Again, difficulty 6. Tell me just how bad you show off. You've got this bar on which you have stacked like 30 different weights. It looks more like you snatched a pillar off of some building or something, or it looks like a piece of modern art instead of an actual thing that you can lift. What do you do with it?
I'm gonna fucking deadlift it. I mean,
Okay.
how badly do I show off? No, I just fucking do it so fucking smoothly that anyone watching sees it and is terrified by it. But I'm not even trying. I'm just doing it.
You start lifting smoothly, and you get it over your knees, and you could tell it. You could probably keep going. You could probably lift it higher, possibly over your head.
Bullshit. 8 fucking successes on a lift. That's already
Yeah.
above my head.
All right, so you have deadlifted something above your head. I'm not sure how that's deadlifting works like that, but you are now holding Olympic style 400 pounds over your head. People have either stopped running on their running mat or whatever they're doing with their machine in suspense to see whether you're going to kill yourself with every weight in the room stacked on top of each other. How smooth is the put down of the weight? How do you do that? Do you just throw it down, sounding tired, or do you just let it down in some smooth way?
So I'm going to smoothly start lowering it down to my chest, and I'm just going to drop it and go, ugh.
You hear from across the room one guy just go, "Wow." The old man that was near you is now walking on his running mat instead. He's knocked the speed down and he's just watching curiously. Everyone's just kind of giving you your space.
Did that help me think about how to kill the guy?
You know, now that you're thinking about it, all that blood rushing to your head and all that, you realize that you're so superior. You're so strong. An old, wrinkly guy like Thomas Crowley, he could probably never do this. In fact, trying to do this would probably kill him. And that's all you can manage to do.
I see. So I'm going to make him deadlift 400 pounds. Going to slap him with a glove and challenge him to lifting.
Do you re-rack everything?
Yes, I have been trained in a dojo to re-rack.
You did the one lift, and now you are re-racking every single thing.
Yes.
It takes about, the process just takes 20 minutes.
I'm going to spend 20 minutes putting the weights on, do one deadlift, and then 20 minutes re-racking.
Pretty much.
Yes. There's literally nothing I could fucking do other than lift. Plus,
Okay.
it's part of my driving goal. Or whatever the fuck it is.
So what do you do? Do you head back to... Do you do any other activity, or are you done with the gym?
Now I have marked my territory in the gym. So I'm going to...
So as you're in... Where are you going to shower?
my sweaty.
Yeah, a little bit.
They got some deodorant.
Yeah, you do.
Just gonna put that on and walk out.
All right, as you're walking out and you're packing up your stuff, you see the old guy that was walking on the mat. He's got a towel around his hips, and he's probably gonna go shower. And he says, "Hey, tough guy, that was really impressive lift right there."
Oh, it was nothing really. Probably do more.
You new here? I don't think I've seen you around. Certainly not the gym.
Oh, I'm just a freelance consultant here for the party.
For the party? You mean the executive party tonight?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's just, you're coming to that. Okay. All right. Who invited you, if you don't mind me asking?
Let me guess, the CEO.
No, this guy doesn't look like the CEO.
Oh no, I was hired to just offer my consulting for naval logistics, and they want to get me into the whole system here before we get to work. It's just part of the job, really.
Do me a charisma performance. Okay. All right. Well, that sounds interesting, Lance. You Well, all right.
Do we get?
You want me to walk you around the office while I mean, you're here a bit early. The party is just a get together, after office hours.
Oh no, I already got a tour of the building. I was just checking out the gym, get a lift in, and then head out, go get some food. I still rolling.
Do me that roll.
Do I
Charisma
still get?
performance 6.
Do I still get lower difficulty for appearance?
Yes, that's gonna be default.
You
I
know what?
don't.
This is on a man, but the fact that you did that insane lift, I'm gonna let you
Okay.
knock it down to 4.
I would argue that because man on man does not matter for appearance. I mean, you should get like one more less difficulty for women. So, also I'm gonna do a willpower. Fuck this.
Yeah, this guy's kind of getting a little bit too friendly with you. All right. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Okay. No, I understand. You're busy. I work right near Thomas. I'm sure he'll be the one who wants to see you. This is about the expansion that we're doing into private shipping, right? Is that what you're for?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, anytime. All right. Anytime. Just find me in my office. I'm on the 5th floor. I'm sure they'll let you up there.
Yeah, I'll be sure to do that later.
Okay. Great meeting you. And he waddles away to his shower.
I do that thing where you hold out, kind of point two fingers up next to your head and then forward at them as I walk away. Like that.
That doesn't especially have much of an effect on him.
It's just a weird wave thing.
Mm-hmm. You
Doesn't
weird
matter.
wave that. He doesn't weird wave back.
I'm gonna get the fuck out of this building. I'm gonna walk the fuck out of
Yeah.
here.
Okay.
I'm gonna fucking walk back
You-
to that Steak and Shake and look for some spick. I'm literally gonna ask
You-
like for Manuel or someone. I'm gonna ask people.
Okay, you walk into Steak
You
and
don't know
Shake.
my
It's still
name.
early morning.
He told me
People
your
are having
name.
breakfast there.
He told me.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I just know your
People are
name's
having
Manuel.
breakfast there, but it's not really crowded. You can go ahead and order whatever at the counter.
I don't need to eat. I'm looking for like spicks. I'm gonna ask if their name is Manuel.
Okay, so you're going to disturb patrons and ask them if they're called Manuel.
To look for anyone like Mexican or Cuban, ask, is your name Manuel? And then ask.
This is Jacksonville, Florida. You'll find them.
I'd say like
In fact, half the
80% of people here.
patrons.
Yeah.
Like, my character is unbelievably stumped. Like, he's going to end up just throwing the guy through a window if he has to.
Roll me tourism investigation.
Charisma investigation.
Yeah, you're not ordering anything, and you're talking to all the patrons, and the employees are getting a little bit antsy.
Nice.
Yeah, but you are Chad after all, and it's not like they're.
You know what? I should have taken off 2 difficulty. But it doesn't matter.
You get away with it, but no. One guy says he is Manuel, and he's an older guy, maybe 50s, and he says, "Why? You know me?"
You here for that corporate party across the street?
Don't know nothing about no party.
Alright. You're a wrong guy then. Excuse me. Just gonna fucking look for this guy.
Yeah, you notice that the bathroom has been closed off. There's that kind of like do not go to their murder scene tape.
That looks about normal in California.
Yeah, it's actually not that surprising.
Someone probably just shit to death in there.
Mm-hmm. Happens every day.
So, Manuel is not here. I mean, the only other option is to go back into the fucking building and ask if anyone named Manuel came in.
Who are you asking?
Just ask, like, someone, like, that reception lady or someone.
A reception where? You're still at Steak and Shake?
At the office building, but
There's no receptionist at the office. You can
whoever the
just
fuck
let yourself in.
whoever that girl was that handles the bodies.
Okay, so you handles the bodies. You go find the lady and sign
Getting
on
made. I'm
her
not even in
office. The sign on the office is Claire, and you are in the HR part of the building, and you knock, and you guys go back and forth, and you ask her if she saw Manuel, and she saw no Manuel, and there is no Manuel in the registry. That wasn't here as a guest, like you are.
Ah.
And back to you, Manuel. You are now you just cracked open that safe. Not enough to get most of the stuff outside of it, but yeah. What now?
All right. I'm gonna just stick the safe in my backpack. Deal with this later. I want to check the medicine cabinet in his bathroom.
Okay, you go check the medicine cabinet. There's quite a few things in there. Let's see, what do you know about different medicines?
There was.
There's nothing that looks particularly out of place in there.
I have a dot in medicine.
Oh, you do.
Yes.
Interesting. So you do see some sleeping meds, and you do see some blood pressure meds in
Okay.
there.
Okay. So he's just a boomer.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. My thinking right here is, why do people commit suicide? They commit suicide because they're depressed.
Yeah.
Why do executives commit suicide? Because their company is doing bad. Like why do traders commit suicide? Because they lose all their money.
Yeah.
So gotta make this guy think that his life has taken an irreparable turn for the worst.
Mm-hmm.
How do I do that? How do I do that? I want to check his computer.
You do recall that the man with the nylon stocking on his face did say, just kill him, just make it look like a suicide,
No, you
and
know
make
what?
him commit suicide at the office party.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. That is okay. We can. That's fine. That is absolutely fine. I do still want to check his computer.
Okay. The desktop computer boots up. This thing must be as old as 2008. Takes a while, but eventually you do have the Windows screen. There's not much on there, but you do see Microsoft Outlook.
Email. Let's check the email.
Yeah, you scroll through Microsoft Outlook and you see that this guy has his email address automatically logged in. You have access to his corporate email and so on. What are you looking for?
I'm just kind of looking both for details about the party and then any recent contracts the company may have won or lost, and like the overall general financial situation. Just trying to get the vibe of the company right now.
Okay, so the first point, the
The
part
party.
you do see an email that he has personally sent out to the other executives and to a couple people at HR, saying to have a get together in the office area, in the executives after hours, the office, to celebrate the recent good quarter and everybody's hard work, and to welcome on one other member, which isn't either of you two, onto the executive team. You see a couple of emails to him telling to the finance department to arrange for better financing terms because everything has been going so well at the company. And you see that he is trying to win over contracting to be able to essentially have the company be a port agent at the local Floridian port, so that they can also handle the maintenance of a lot of the boats that they do logistics for. You can tell that this has been particularly important to him because he is corresponding with a lot of the people that are involved in that. The person who is at the port, the person who decides how the port agency and being able to have part of the port is auctioned off. And there are quite a few emails in that string.
Okay. Is the tone generally receptive? Are they excited for new business moving in? Can I
Well, it
look at
has
that?
that corporate faux excited nonsense to
Yeah.
it. You can see that they are arguing back and forth on whether the company can afford it. Do you have a dot management?
I do.
You do have a dot management. Roll me intelligence management.
What's the difficulty?
6.
Willpower.
Not particularly difficult.
I
Yeah.
get 2 successes.
You can see that the emails for borrowing money from the finance department and this are definitely related. And you're starting to see that the auction stuff, that their prices are not being named, but financial situations are being elaborated upon in order to have port agency. This guy's trying to leverage the company's recent decent situation as much as possible to get that port agency essentially permit and win the auction over.
All right. So that's important to him. Okay. Okay.
You've been in his house for about an hour. There's been no disturbances, even with the noise of the safe and so on.
I am gonna do one last check over for cash. See if there's like a stash under the mattress, see if there's a jewelry box, anything that I can grab real quick, stick in my backpack. And then I'm gonna head
Do
out.
you want to do the your house has been robbed thing where you just pull out every drawer and flip everything over and so on?
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna, especially in the kitchen, I'm gonna take everything out of the refrigerator and just leave it on the ground in the kitchen.
Perception investigation.
Difficulty.
6. Just robbing someone's home. It's not particularly difficult.
Willpower. 5 successes.
Yeah. You do find a little bit of cash. You find about $300 in cash, and then you find what could probably be another $100, and it's just a barrel of quarters and change.
I'm just gonna tip the barrel of quarters and change over.
Into your bag. Okay, you do that.
No, not into
You
my
have
bag.
emptied out
Onto
his
the
fridge.
floor.
Onto the floor. Okay,
Onto
you're
the
not going to take any of them?
I'll take a dollar's worth, yeah. $1.25. Taking $1.25.
$1.25. Okay,
And
then
take
you
all
just
the cash.
spilled all of it all over the floor. All done.
Yep. Beautiful.
Well done.
I just doubled my money.
Yeah, the guy had $300 at his desk and like spare notes. Apart from that, there doesn't appear to be anything of particular interest.
Okay. I do have the safe in my backpack.
Yeah, you do have the small safe in your backpack.
You know, I'm gonna steal a pair of their underwear too.
Mm-hmm. You do that.
Alright.
The missus or the him?
Both.
Okay.
And you know, does this guy have nice clothes?
Not really, no. I mean, he has decent office clothes. That's it. He's got a decent
Okay.
suit
Okay.
for 5. They all look
I'm
like they've been dry
5'6".
cleaned.
It's doubtful that they're gonna fit me, but is
Yeah,
there
this guy's
something?
he's a bit larger and so on than you.
Okay.
You do find some dress shirts that could probably fit you.
Any Hawaiian shirts?
No.
All right. You know, I'm gonna grab a
Lots of
dress
striped
shirt.
shirts.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a dress shirt and shove that into the backpack too. Just
Okay.
one at random.
Yeah. You take one random, they don't look very different one from the other.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm done here.
As you step onto the street, again, nobody is really in the driveway. As you walk back to the bus stop, you do see one old man just walking around, minding his own business. That's it.
All right.
Seems to be a lot of retirees in this area, you would guess.
Cool. Cool. I think we're done here. Let's get on
Do
the
you
bus
head back
stop.
to,
I'm gonna head.
where do you go?
Let's see. It's about 10 o'clock right now.
Oh, yeah, a bit later than that, even.
A bit later. Okay. Okay. I am going to. Let's see. I'm gonna look at my badge real quick. Says I'm with environmental compliance or something. What exactly
Yeah,
does it say?
it just says environmental compliance with your
Okay.
name, the building number.
Okay. Okay. That's good. I'm gonna start heading down to the building.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, you
hang
get
on,
there.
hang on, hang on. Oh, never mind. I'm already there. That's fine.
All right. Did you want to do something on the way?
Uh, no, I didn't. I didn't take anything that I could pawn. I do want to get out and stash this backpack somewhere. Where would be a good spot to stash a backpack? You know what? We're going to Home Depot. I need to buy duct tape.
You head to Home Depot. Yeah, over at. I mean, it probably takes less than half an hour to walk in, take duct tape, leave after paying
All
for
right.
it.
All right. And I'm gonna walk around a little bit more, find like a storm drain, and I'm gonna securely duct tape the backpack to the bottom of the storm drain.
There is a storm drain behind the parking lot that seems to run off into kind of like a man-made stream that runs across a little field. The stream is dry. So yeah, you do that. Okay. You're now at the parking lot.
Okay. I'm gonna head on in. I'm gonna head on in.
You get to a doorway which has a place for you to scan a card, and that's it.
I'll swipe my
Sliding
badge.
glass door. Yeah, it opens. You
Oh
walk
my
on
god.
in. It's just offices. There's no reception. There's an area for you to wait in. You do see a spot to make yourself tea or coffee, and that's it.
You know, I am gonna head over to that. I'm gonna make myself a cup of tea. What variations do they have?
They have those little packets that you put in a cup. They have the Liptons, different flavors, and that's it.
I will just grab 2 tea bags and make myself a strong cup of tea.
You wish it were strong. It still tastes like stale flavor water, but it's tea.
All right, I'm gonna grab one more tea bag, stick it in there, and then I'm gonna be on my way.
Okay.
I've got the papers with me that I'm carrying.
Yeah, you're walking around this office. People seem busy-ish. People walking around. Nothing very special about it.
All right, I'm gonna. I am going to try and get to like the elevator area, the elevator stairwell, that place.
There is an elevator that runs, as far as you can tell, through the building. In the center of the building, there is a stairwell next to it.
Okay. Is there like a fire chart or anything that describes the floor plan in any more detail than
You
what I
know, you
have?
would expect that, but there is not that.
There's
It doesn't
not.
even really say fire exit on the stairs. It's just a stairwell.
Wow.
There's no chart. There's no door. You can just walk up and down the stairs.
Okay.
Um, the elevator has a card reader, so yeah.
I'm gonna try and swipe my card at the card reader.
It flashes red. You can hear the elevator stop by to your floor. It opens. Someone starts to step out.
All right. I'm gonna nod at him and I'm gonna step on.
Okay. He nods
All right.
back. Doesn't seem particularly interested.
Okay.
You are on the
Gonna
elevator. What floor do you want to go
gonna
to?
gonna mash floor number 2.
Okay. You go to floor number 2. The elevator opens.
Is it exactly the same?
It looks a little bit different. You can see cubicles instead of just walls and actual offices.
What the fuck did you people do? All right, let's mash the next button up.
All right, you go to 3. The elevator opens up. As far as you can tell, this is the exact same floor layout as the
All
previous floor.
right, let's go up to the next floor.
It opens up, and this time there seems to be a hallway. There is another smaller reception area here, and there are offices all along the way. These seem to be a lot fancier than the first floor offices that just have boring walls that don't let much sunlight through.
Yeah, do I see anybody around, or is it just a
Yeah,
hallway?
there's people in their offices. There's a lot less people here. You don't really see people in the hallway. You might see someone in the distance walking by. But
All
yeah, you
right.
walk by and people have kind of like a plaque on the office door that says who they are, what they do.
Okay. Okay, I'm just kind of checking out the area right now. Um, I'm kind of looking for somebody to talk to, but
People in
not.
their offices. That's it.
Yeah, I don't want to bug anybody in their office. They're busy doing work. Um. Okay. Let's go back down to reception. IT.
Okay, you go back down to the first floor. Same
I
old thing.
am gonna be purposely walking around a little bit, kind of like I'm uh, a little lost for what to do. Um,
Nobody
gonna
cares. Nobody really pays attention.
go
You
ahead and do
walk
this.
by different things on the walls. You seem to have walked by customer support, and now you're walking by HR.
What was that, HR?
Yep. But by now you have left, Lance. You decide to leave the building.
Did I?
Where to? Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you did.
No, I left. Did I? Like I?
No, you did like the deadlift thing, and then you said I got places to be to the
No,
guy.
no, no. I went to the restaurant and asked for your character, and I couldn't find him, so I went back into the building, went to HR, and asked if he checked in.
Yeah. And they said no. And now, and after that, you said, well, I'm going to leave. Do you
All
not
right.
want to leave? Does Lance stand around the parking lot confusedly before going back in?
I'm gonna. So wait, was I out there? Did I fucking see a spick and not ask him?
You probably did see me, but in all likelihood, I managed to sneak by you as I was getting my dead drop set up.
You probably saw someone in the parking lot. You do see a lot of Latin American men walking around.
You're just stopping every single man who looks Hispanic and are
No,
you Manuel?
not doing that. I'm gonna fucking. Well, I fucking went outside like I told the people I was doing, and so I'm gonna fucking go back in the building and. Let's see.
I am walking around the building looking like I'm lost.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Are you on the second floor? Not that I'm going directly there.
I'm on the first floor still. I would argue that you would have to you'd have to do like perception alertness or something to see me.
Yeah, I'll do that roll while I'm walking towards the elevator, I guess. I'm not explicitly looking for you out of character, but I am
You
gonna.
two are walking around the building. You
What just happened, Christian? What did you just do to this server?
Why the fuck are you blaming me?
what's the deal?
Yeah, what you say?
I can't see general game discussion, and I can't see everybody who's online.
That seems to be a you problem.
Tells
I'm
me, dude.
attempting.
You're.
I'm attempting to unfuck what somebody did last night.
You don't like the gift of diaper furs, faggot?
I don't mind. I only
I've
mind
blessed you with diaper
because
furs.
I don't mind,
Bodies.
but I do mind when people who don't play the fucking game are shitting in my fucking server.
Mind you, I had
Well, they
nothing
were
to do with
invited
it.
here to play fucking house games. They weren't invited here just to post bullshit. They're invited here to play house games. Bodies to the games.
Yeah, well, I'll fix the shit, but it does bring up an important point that they can shit into other channels, mainly GIFs and scoreboard. So I'm going to fix that.
Putting up a fence to keep them out of the important channels.
Yes.
But they're perfectly
Continue.
usable. They are here to play tabletop games. I didn't just
They're
raid here. Or
Well, they left, so that's good. But tell me when you can see the fucking channels again.
I will.
Okay. So
Continue.
what happened last? It was I was
Walk back into the building,
Yeah.
and Manuel is walking around the building.
I'm going to the elevator on my way to the 5th floor, but I'll roll perception alertness to
To see what?
see if I see a spick and ask, "Are you Manuel?" Plus, he probably looks fucking weird anyway.
So are you looking for any Latin American man, or are you gonna look for anybody who looks weird and not like they're from the office?
1 looks like a spick. 2, obviously not from the office. 3 looks weird.
Okay, do me perception investigation then.
Perception investigation. I mean, I'm kind of doing it passively. Like, I'm on my way to I'm on my way to somewhere else. But
Yeah, you're trying to deduce whether the person is the person that's from the outside with you, or if the person is from here.
okay. Fuck. Yeah, so I'm just going up to the fucking top floor then.
Yeah, you swipe your card and you go back up, all the way up. Manuel, you're still, I don't know, somewhere, walking around. You're on the 5th floor, Lance. What are you doing?
Is there people here?
Yeah,
They're just
people are in their offices, busy.
busy.
They're staring at monitors, pieces of paper. You can see them kind of.
Yeah, gonna. What's a roll to look busy? Look like I'm supposed to be here, like just walking. That.
Charisma performance.
Not something.
You're just gonna stand in a hallway
I
looking
can
busy?
see it now, Christian.
Yeah, it's fixed. Let's see.
Important thing. Can you post in resources now?
No.
Okay, good. Then that's intended.
2d10. Do I still get the difficulty lower?
No. Still 6. Yeah, you're doing your best to look busy, but the bright red motorcycle jacket doesn't really do it. You look out of place.
Fuck yeah. So I'm gonna use this opportunity to try to look around for where gonna fucking see where the boss's office is, but just trying to make a mental note. And
Yeah. You walk around and you see Thomas Crowley on one of the doors.
all right, good.
You can't see through this particular office.
Yeah, that's
like
fine.
front area.
Need to know where it is. I roll perception alertness to find anything helpful. Like, I know these windows would be something, and I bet Thomas is in his office anyway.
You do see some. I mean, you want to look into his office?
Now, I'm assuming the door is closed. Someone's probably in there.
Yeah.
Chad thing to do would be to just fucking walk in there and chat him up, but I don't trust my stats.
Well, role
There's
play it
a
so
at
you
the
don't
end
have
of
to
the
roll.
at the end of the hallway. There are empty conference rooms. Occasionally, you hear someone in another part of the top floor open a door, head to the elevator.
Make it look suicide. I have literally nothing but my bare hands for my clothes. But not the only character that would have even been able to do something with fucking ninja Jew. I'm not playing as Jew. Well, I'm passing on his character. I'm just fucking up there.
Okay. Where do you are you just gonna eternally walk around up there like the lost animal, or are you gonna go into the conference rooms and sit down, or are you gonna open an office at all? Talk to someone who might be in the hallway? Any of those?
Anyone? There's people in the hallways, but they're busy, right?
I mean, they get out and they get in the elevator for whatever reason. Manuel, what are you up to?
Uh, I am going to go to HR, and I am
Okay.
going to ask if I can get elevator access.
Walk into the first office. You find that says HR. Okay. Well, you poke your head in, and there's a man living there. It says, "Yes. What can I do for you?"
Hi, I'm a off-site worker here. I got called in for the party today. Just showed up. Wanted to check the site out. I don't have elevator access.
Yeah, me neither. I don't know what you mean by party, but maybe you could talk to someone who's in charge of that. Here, follow me. And he gets
Okay.
up and kind of guides you around a maze of cubicles and offices until you are in a woman's office. And the guy says, "This guy was asking about party and elevator access." And the woman just takes you in and says, "Oh yeah, of course." And she says, are you with the other guy we saw this morning, consultant? Tall guy, handsome, red jacket."
I don't know another guy. It's
Okay,
possible,
okay,
but
all right.
I don't know him.
Do you have a pass?
Yeah, I do.
You must have. Okay, all right.
Of course, of course.
Could I take a look at it?
Sure. Produce it for her.
All right. She's gonna take a look at the pass and start typing away something into the computer, and says, "So are you also here for the executive party?"
Yeah, I'm with the Port Authority people, environmental maintenance, just coming over to shake hands, get to know the executives.
Okay. All right. Okay. You asked for elevator access.
Right.
I guess we could get you that. Is there anything else you need?
Uh, is there anything else you can think I would need? Um,
Well, you are here quite early. The party is at 8 p.m. Is there anybody you'd like to see? Maybe maybe I could get you an appointment after lunch.
No, today's more of a social visit. That's what they blocked off my calendar for. So unless you can think of anybody whose calendar is free, um, I do have things I can do back at the office. This was just to touch base.
Okay, all right. You said environmental compliance.
Right.
One of our staff is actually could talk to you about that. I'm not sure. You said you were here just to visit. Would you like to talk to our logistics general manager?
Sure, I can do that.
Or maybe our general manager for fuels. That would be, I don't know. You're the environment expert, so.
Fuels and emissions might be more appropriate. Whatever you think, whichever one is free. I'm good until about lunchtime.
Okay, all right. Would you like to make an appointment with Mr. Rockwell Smith after lunch? He's the general manager for fuels.
Do I recognize anything relating to him with the emails, or no?
You might have seen an email in there. Rockwell Smith doesn't seem relevant to any of the Port Authority themes that you saw going on.
Okay. Yeah, I'd be able to talk to him for a little bit. That sounds good.
All right, okay. How about a 15-minute chat after lunch? I'm sure I could schedule that for you.
Okay. Yeah, as long as his schedule is free, that sounds good.
And she hands you your elevator pass, and that's it.
All right. I thank her and I walk on out. I'm gonna go ahead and tape the elevator pass to my badge.
Yeah, it still works. It's magnetic.
Yeah.
You take the elevator.
I'm not gonna take the elevator right now. I'm gonna head back on out of the building and head to uh, a bus stop or something.
Okay, you can take a while to walk all the way back to Home Depot. Take the bus in front of there.
All right, change the focus back to Dag because I have to go take a piss.
All right, Lance. You have now spent, maybe an hour and a half just waiting around up there. Nobody's really disturbed you yet. You are starting to get suspicious glances from people who have been there, maybe in and out of their office twice.
Entire concept is clearly fucked if you don't have something like obfuscate. Let's see.
Gee, superpowers would make this easy, however.
Can you guys look at the different channels and tell if anything's fucked?
It's fine.
Yeah. Seems like it's all right.
Like,
You're up there.
like, nothing fucking helps towards the objective. It doesn't matter if you find a reason that he would kill himself.
Yeah. You just need him to kill himself as publicly as possible at that party.
Like, no way of going about doing this.
You guys are you guys. You do what you do. It's straightforward.
Yeah, there's nothing to do that helps get a guy to kill himself. Or make it look like he does. And
He's just a guy.
not gonna randomly fucking shoot himself. He's a CEO surrounded by a company.
Not unless you help him do so.
That realistically wouldn't fucking happen. Even if he was,
I have a plan. In character,
Yeah.
I have a plan.
And that's still, I still don't see how that would help. He could be the most depressed fucker ever, but he still has like future prospects and plans. He's not gonna blow his brains out. I mean,
You just need to make it look like he killed himself. That's it. Make it look like suicide.
hey,
I will tell you my plan in character if we ever end up meeting each other.
yeah, I realize that. So, okay, did the Harbingers say that as publicly as possible, but not a requirement?
Yeah, he wasn't exactly super clear. And so it wasn't exactly super clear that it needed to be public.
Right.
As public as possible is as public as possible. Make it look like a suicide is make it look like a suicide.
As public as possible is not
Yeah,
public.
I know, I get it. Like, my character's just fucking just sitting there, like, piecing this together. I'm gonna look back on the other jobs and shit that I've done for criminals, and I'm going to. So I'm going to fucking. I have one idea, and it involves leaving the fucking building. To go to. No, that wouldn't look like a suicide. Okay. So, okay, I'm gonna go down to underground parking, alright? And I'm gonna look for his parking space. Gotta have a reserved parking
You
space.
can do that.
Right, yeah.
You do see numbers and cars parked on top of them.
Is there reserved signs say this parking spot
Yeah,
is
all
for,
of them saying reserved, and there are numbers on the parking spots.
not reserved for CEO?
Some of them say visitor. No, one doesn't say reserved for CEO. They're just numbers on the parking spots.
Okay, but I'm assuming number one, obviously. Like number one, is that
Okay,
the
you go to
closest?
number one. Number one is not the closest. It's pretty much at the other end of the parking lot. It's near the entrance of it.
Okay, it's gotta, I mean, if it's fucking reserved, it's gotta be.
All of them are reserved with a number on them. Some of them are visitor.
Okay, so what's closest one to the door that's not a visitor?
That looks like spot 70 or something.
You can notice that, there are lots of different cars on top of there. Some are nice, some are big. There are vans in there.
So, I wouldn't know how to fucking get him into his car. Let me see. And get him to stay there. Make it look like he just. There's one way, if he doesn't leave bruises. Okay. Like, fucking. Can get him the. How would I get him down to the parking? Are there people around in the parking lot? Underground parking?
There does not appear anybody moving around the parking at this time.
Camera?
Yeah, there are cameras.
Has to be
Big
camera.
visible ones.
That's a problem. Do I need to do a roll to not even gonna be
What are you going to do, Lance?
there's nothing to do. I mean, like, just fucking hang him in his office. It's like the only fucking thing.
As long as it's at the party.
Actually, what I'd planned.
Yeah, I'm like gonna fucking. I'm literally gonna like. I'm gonna put him in a fucking chokehold, but like wrap my arms in the towel so it doesn't leave a bruise. And then I'm just gonna fucking put his head into a noose, and kick a chair over.
Strangle him with his tie.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking do that. It's the fucking plan. That's my plan. So, is it even fucking worth talking to him though?
Yeah.
Like I was just fucking. I was like formulating, like poisoning him, choking him out, putting him in his car, and then like putting a hose and make it look like carbon monoxide poisoning. But I'm just gonna fucking hang him in his office.
What's the next step towards doing that then?
There's no real fucking. It's gotta be. Did he say during the party?
He said during the party.
Or at least his corpse has to be found during the party.
That could be one way of doing it.
Okay.
His intention was clear. He clearly wants the other guests to think it was a suicide.
He wants a spectacle, too.
And that it was intended to be found during the party.
Yeah, he wants to shit on the party, like in a shocking way. So, like I've got my plan. I just need to find this other guy but I don't know where the fuck he is. So it's like all I gotta do is like just schmooze him. Like, hey, like you bring him into the office, and then I'm gonna fucking choke him and hang him. Like right before the party, if he's there. It's too early to do that. I've got something worked out. It's probably going to end horribly, but something.
I mean, to be fair, considering you are you, and you could probably snap his head in half like a watermelon, killing him is the hard part, making it look like a suicide.
No,
and doing it at the party, of course.
That's exactly my plan. I'm going to choke him out, leave no bruises. Then I'm going to put his head into a noose and kick a chair over. Alternatively, make it look like autoerotic asphyxiation.
Spicy.
Yeah, like, and then that way I can just hang him with his tie from the door. Okay, now I need to know office layout. Because I want to block the door.
Noon is rolling around.
The ceiling.
As you're walking up and down the parking lot, doing a big think, you do see a couple people walk to their cars. One of them in groups, in a group of maybe 3 people, and you see them inside of a car. You would guess that given the time of day, they're gonna go to lunch.
I also should know what the guy looks like because I have his picture. In case I ever see him.
The CEO or me?
CEO.
Yeah.
Really, like, what was the
I
ceiling?
recall you Googled the guy and found his picture.
Yeah, and then I downloaded. So was the ceiling of the executive floor, was there paneling? Panel ceiling.
There's that that office, those like blocks that kind of lift.
Yeah, panel tile
Yeah,
ceiling.
those.
Okay. That. And those don't have walls going up into the tank. Some places
No, not really. They stop at a wall.
stop at the walls. Just crawl up in.
Probably wouldn't support your weight anyways.
Yeah.
Or at least you could do it without it being extremely noticeable.
No, I have at least a 6 die stealth roll. Plus Dex 5, Athletics 5, so I could potentially be like a cat walking on a fragile surface.
Or you could potentially roll all zeros.
Mm-hmm.
Implying.
I had 5 dice and I rolled all zeros. Or I guess 0 successes.
Fucking. Oh.
Yeah, you did that last time. You rolled 5 dice.
Fucking. The odds are laughable though.
The odds are actually in the favor of rolling all zeros.
Difficulty what? Just to walk like a cat across a fragile surface.
What are you trying to do?
We're theoretically, telepathically planning out the feasibility of going into the crawl space of a tile ceiling.
What does Chad weigh? No, I'm not GM. Do whatever.
So
I already told you, even if it could support your weight and you would have to be lying down, you notice the thing that's just above the paneling that's threatening to bring it all down because of how heavy it is.
well, I have my.
It's also extremely dirty up there.
Okay, it doesn't have to be in his office. So, I'm going to do some anime shit. Some anime muscle freak shit. So, I mean, I kind of need a change of clothes. But then I can't really just kind of chat everybody up. I'm obviously supposed to be there. Going. Now it's a matter of luring him into a room. And then it has to be a room that I can get out of. Yeah.
Noel, noon rolls around. You're still, I guess, loitering around the office.
No. What I left to do was go out of the building and get to a bus stop. What I'm
True.
gonna do, I do not want to get on the bus. I want to go get my dead drop.
Your dead drop is near the parking lot. It's on the edge of the parking lot of the Crowley building.
I'm wishing I had done some things when I was at the house right now. Is there any way I can crack this safe and make my 15-minute appointment? Or will that
The
take
safe
too
would
long?
probably take longer to
Okay.
snap open unless you somehow have figured out the code.
All right. I'm not gonna do that then. I'm not going to the dead drop. What I'm doing is going. I'm going back to the Steak and Shake. Returning to the
Okay.
scene of the crime. I am. I'm gonna grab. I'm gonna grab a burger, a fry, and a cola.
Okay.
I'm
You
gonna.
still have that piece of paper that you signed that says they have a lifetime supply of it. So they hand it over after calling over a manager and being like, "Oh yeah, this guy gets it for free."
Beautiful. I'm gonna say thank you. I'm going to go ahead and eat my lunch, and I'm gonna get back to the building at about 1 o'clock or whenever in time for my appointment with the guy. While I'm eating lunch, I want to be browsing Wikipedia and news articles and stuff about fuel and environmental impacts. So I may
You
be
find
able
plenty
to
of
pull
good
off.
things. You find plenty of good things. It's not that hard to put together. What specifically for marine fuels and so on is relevant.
Yeah, because I'm going into a meeting with a professional, and I
Indeed.
have no idea about this field right now. So
That's true.
I'm doing like an hour's worth of hardcore cramming on this while I'm shoving a burger down my throat.
Just how good do you want your knowledge to be? Do you want some just surface knowledge and then just go with your charisma from there? Or do you want to really know your facts?
Um, I would say I want to really know like I want to know bullet points, if that
Okay.
makes sense. If you kind of
Right.
know what I'm saying with
Yeah.
that.
So you want to put together the information that you have in your head in
Like after finishing this hour of cramming, I should ideally be able to make a uh, I'd say like college senior level PowerPoint presentation if I was given a day to work with.
yeah. Yeah, I see. Tough to do while you're stuffing burgers down your throat in half an hour. But feasible. Do me, I'd say that would that be probably a wits academics role, I would say.
With academics, I would say I would argue to substitute investigation or management for academics.
Uh, eh. All right, I'll allow investigation.
And what difficulty do you want that to be at?
6.
Willpower. That's one success.
Okay, you've got a rough outline. It's not amazing, but it'll do for a conversation.
A 15-minute conversation. I
Yeah.
expect half of that to be like, hello, how are you? That kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay. I don't feel adequately prepared, but I know this is the best I'm gonna get with what I've got. So I'm gonna finish up lunch, wash my hand. Well, I'm gonna try and go into the bathroom. Can I wash my hands here, guys?
Uh, where in the Steak and Shake? No, it's closed off.
All right, the bathroom's still closed.
They're gonna instruct you that there's a Starbucks nearby you can use the bathroom of.
Now, okay, okay. I was gonna say, generally, what these places will do when they have to close a bathroom, they'll either close or they'll open up the the other sex bathroom to everybody. But we're going across the street to Starbucks.
Okay.
Gonna
Yeah,
wash
you
my
use the
hands.
bathroom.
Yeah, use the
You freshen
bathroom,
up.
and let's head on back to the place.
You get there. Yeah, you're probably just a little bit early for that interview, since going to Steak and Shake and back isn't gonna take you forever.
No, no. All right. Did I get told which if it was like a cubicle or an office building? I don't think I did.
If it was a cubicle or an office building, you were told to just that
Show
you
up.
would, yeah, to actually to head to the guy's office after lunch,
Okay. Okay.
which should
I'll do
be
that.
on the 5th floor.
Yeah. You swipe the elevator pass and head on up.
Yeah, you go up. It's not hard to find after walking around. You see a guy has his name on the door, and it says General Manager for Fuels.
All right, I'll knock on the frame, poke my head in, and she gave me his name. I'm I'm gonna go ahead and say, "Hi, your name." Out of character, I forgot.
As did I. I don't even think I mentioned it. Yeah, Rockwell.
Rockwell, that's right, Rockwell.
That man's first name is Rockwell. Rockwell Smith. Yeah, he's gonna let you in. And he's gonna say, "Oh yeah, I was told I had an appointment with you. It's good to meet you, Manuel.
I think
You're
it's
going to be joining us this afternoon for the exec party."
good to meet you too. Yeah, I'll be there. It'll be good to kind of get to know leadership, get to know the executives, taste for the culture here.
Sure thing. So we're bringing you as consultancy for the Port Authority
Yeah, so
deal.
I'm with the Port Authority. Doing like a environmental compliance kind of gesture to my badge. Laugh a little bit. Just make sure everything's up to standards. You know how it goes, right?
And he'll say, "Great," and he'll ask you if you need any documents relevant to that.
I don't need anything at this time. Like I said, this is largely just a meet and greet. You know, get to know the leadership, say hi to people. But if you have like a quick presentation or something, um, I I could, if you have printouts, handouts, something like that, I could look at real quick. That'd be good. If you have a PowerPoint, I'll get you my email address tonight.
He's gonna nod away, do everything anyways. Really, he's just gonna hand you all the compliance things that a compliance guy would want. This guy doesn't seem particularly intent on knowing anything about you. Instead, he just hands you all the compliance relevance documents, and he says, "Okay, Manuel. I think we're all clear here. Is there anything I can help you with? Since you'll be here, I guess, until this evening."
Yeah, well, hey Rockwell, great to meet you again. I'm looking forward to working with you guys. I'll see you tonight.
"I'll see you tonight too." Okay.
All
And
right,
Rockwell is
shake
going
his
to let you
hand.
out of his office.
Yeah,
If there's anything, just anything, got questions during the day, just drop by.
absolutely. I won't hesitate. Thank you again. It's good to meet you.
That was a 15-minute interview.
Yep.
So, what now? Lance, still in the parking lot?
They're gonna head back up. What time is it now?
It's probably going to be 1:30.
Jesus Christ. Do I have like 8 hours to fucking sit around?
Yeah, so you're just going to sit in the
Side
parking
note,
lot? Yes.
I do have to go to work in like 3 hours.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can wrap this up
All right,
earlier than in 3 hours.
just throwing that out there.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
Yeah, so time ticks by. Manuel, anything of note that you want to do around the office?
Not really. Just kind of putter a little bit. I'm trying to kill time here. I do. If somebody's gonna approach me, I'll say hi to him, explain what I'm here for. I want to take a seat somewhere where there's like a lounge and go through what he gave me. Just cursory examination. I want to.
That's going to be the reception area. You still have your dead drop back in the parking lot. You can sit in the reception area. There are tables.
Yeah, I
You can go through
figure
the paper
take
and
like
stuff.
an hour and a half maybe to go through this, and then I want to go crack the safe open.
Yeah, all of it just seems to be different measurements and statistics and some legal stuff on what they use for their fuels. It's a very rough overview of all the checks of the
Alright.
performance from an environmental standpoint of all the fleet state service logistics for.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go crack open that dead drop now. Get that safe and get it open.
Okay. Nobody's in the parking lot. Nobody is in the field next to the parking lot, so you could just do it right there. What are you going to crack it open with?
I don't have any equipment with me to bust anything out of it. Let me think here. What's a good way to do that? What is a good way to do that? A hydraulic press would do it. I don't have a hydraulic press. Thinking to myself,
there is a Home Depot nearby.
There's a Home Depot. Exactly. I'm gonna go to the Home Depot. You think? Yeah. Go to the Home Depot. I'm gonna buy a reciprocating saw.
Okay. It is going to be somewhat expensive.
I'll go ahead and bump like $60 off.
Yeah. That works.
Okay, so I do that. Provided there's nobody that's gonna bother me, I'm gonna just take the saw to the safe in the Home Depot parking lot, like behind the building a little bit, off to the side.
Also an option. It's going to be loud, but whatever.
It's gonna be what? I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
you're sawing through. The kind of metal / plastic composite of the safe yields. It takes you a while.
Okay. So
But
it
eventually you do
yields.
manage to open it fully.
Excellent. So the contents of the safe were the revolver, some mementos, and then photos, right?
Yeah. You had the deed, you had the golf ball, you
Deed, all
had
that
the
fun stuff.
revolver, I think that was it.
Okay, I'm gonna dump everything except the revolver into a storm drain, and I'm
Oh, and you
gonna
had
tuck.
spare keys of his car and his home.
You know what? I'm gonna take the spare keys for the car as well. Everything else, though, I'm dumping into a storm drain. I'm gonna tuck the revolver into my waistband. Hide it sufficiently with the Hawaiian shirt so it is concealed. And I'm gonna stick the car keys in my pocket.
Okay, that works.
Everything else, including the remnants of the safe and the power tool, are all at the bottom of the storm drain.
You do notice on the car key there is a beeper with the name of the company. So a thing that you just press, and it has a number on the back of it. And that's it.
Okay, beautiful. I'm
The revolver is
good.
fully loaded too.
What caliber is the revolver?
I would say the revolver is 22.
22.
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, because it's one of those like ultimate bitch weapons. It's
Okay.
a revolver. It's tiny. It's tinny, and it's 22. I'm not sure. I'm not the expert on guns, but it seems like the ultimate. I don't actually want to kill someone. Gun would look like that.
That's fine. It's your NPC. He's got a 22
Yeah.
revolver. That's okay. All right. I am planning on killing the man with his own gun and then, like getting it in his hand, forcing it up to his head, and then having him pull the trigger.
Yeah, seems all right. You know what? I'm looking at 22 revolvers, and it looks exactly like what you would buy. Okay. All right. You head back to the building.
Yes.
All right.
I assume it's probably like
Um,
about 5 o'clock or something now.
Time is ticking by. Around 5:30, you make it back to the building and land in the parking lot. You see the catering van drive in and park on one of the visitor spots. And it clearly says whatever something steak and shake catering on the side of it. You can tell they're fans. Stops there and you see people start to unload stuff, put them on pallets.
Not a fucking good that does me. I'm gonna go up the fucking elevator and I have my plan worked out. I'm just kind of fucking around. Go up the fucking elevator.
Oh, you know what? As you're going to the elevator, the first Steak and Shake employee with the pallet of what you could only guess is junk food that's been heated to almost a boiling point so that it can remain warm in a few hours when the boomers chop away at it. He's in the elevator with his pallet, and you're kind of pushed to the side, and you guys are going up, both to the 5th floor.
Yeah, I'm gonna. No fucking reason to go back up to the top floor. Kinda. Conference. I kinda got it worked out. Just kinda fucking wander around and see if I notice something.
Well, you get up there and you notice that they're loading the stuff into one of the conference rooms. You can see that 2 of the senior executives, older gentlemen, have been lured out by the smell of junk food going by in their hallway. And they're talking to the catering guy.
Everyone else is fucked. I don't know if you. These ideas of making the guy look like he killed himself. There's one fatal fucking flaw that I would be fucking aware of. There's just no way. No other way to go about doing it.
No other way apart from
Fucking literally killing him and making it look like suicide in some room.
you are you. You have your own abilities and competencies, and it's up to you.
Oh, I have a fucking
Tis a simple
competency.
task.
I have a fucking competency to do here, but there's one downside to both of our plans. does not look good. It's kind of common sense why it wouldn't work. And you'll make it look like a suicide, but problem.
Manuel still does have that map as well.
That's
Yes, I know what the building looks like.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's not doesn't really solve the problem.
No, it doesn't solve the problem. It gives you things to solve the problem with.
I don't understand what the problem is.
Cameras.
There are no cameras inside the office.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant. Not cameras
No,
facing
you think people
towards-
have a camera in their office?
Or, a camera that sees the door. And they're like, what happened? Did he really just go in there
Hallway
and kill
cameras,
himself?
come on. You think they're gonna put
I've
hallway cameras? No.
been in office buildings. It doesn't look like that.
Was,
There might be a camera in the elevator, but there won't be like a security camera watching the hall or anything. There may be one facing the elevator and stairwell, but
no,
that's it.
a camera on, like, the door. The conference
No.
rooms.
There's no camera on the door in the conference room.
People don't
I'm-
like having cameras in the places that they're gonna spend half their living waking hours in.
I am like 90% certain that we won't be surveilled once we get out of the elevator.
Okay, just for the sake of fucking killing time. Like, my character...
You could have walked around and taken a look for cameras.
Yeah, that's what I'm fucking doing now. Like, I just kind of had my moment where I figured out what I'm gonna do down in the parking lot. I'm gonna go up to the top floor and check it out, check the conference room, see if anyone's in there, and then I'll look in there if no one's there.
Yeah, there are two older gentlemen talking to the catering guy.
Am I on the top floor?
Yeah, you're on the top floor.
Okay.
One of the conference rooms is being used to unload all the burgers and whatnot, and they're putting it on tables. And the guy who showed up with you in the first elevator, he's talking to people who are probably senior executives.
Well, I guess I'm gonna fucking... I'm going to use my Chad sense to just kind of give my 2 cents. Like, so we're eating. You guys really like your steak and shake here, huh?
Oh yeah, you coming to the party later?
Oh yeah. Glad we're getting some
Cool.
decent food up here.
Yeah, steak and shake. Been eating it for what, decade? Best stuff.
Yeah, find some good
I don't think
food.
I've seen you around before.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm a consultant for naval logistics. Just checked in for the first time in this building today. Just to get to know management before we get to work.
Really? Okay. All right. That's really good. Okay. We need someone to supervise all of this. Like, they're gonna bring in a bunch of them. You are our guest, so I wouldn't pose on you. But
Oh, you want me to supervise it?
if you have time to kill, of course.
Oh, absolutely. I got nothing better to do. Just waiting for this
All right,
party to
okay.
start anyway.
I'm Carl, by the way, and he extends his hand.
Oh yeah, I grab his hand and shake. Yeah, I'm a Lance.
How hard do you shake?
Okay, so I am going to give him the firm handshake.
Roll damage.
Roll me strength, Legendermain.
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 Don't
like
be
that word.
mean to the ESL people.
No, he's saying a French word, legendermain. French phrase, I believe.
Legendermain.
So what are we rolling for? Am I rolling successes to not break his hand?
No, strength Legendermain to give him the perfect firm handshake.
Okay. I thought we were doing successes, and if I got too many, I would break his hand. So, God, I'm actually hesitant. Oh God, oh God. Fuck. Damn it.
Yeah, you know what?
What is that?
This guy, he's really good at the firm handshakes. He's probably so good at it that towards the end, he goes in for the kill and squishes your hand. You've been had. You
Fuck.
gave him a really, really weak handshake.
Damn it.
It's pretty disappointing, actually. Yeah.
Well,
See you around, Lance.
Okay, here's how I'm gonna rationalize that. I was trying so hard to not break his hand that I lowered my guard.
Whatever helps you cope.
So now they got like dollies with the food boxes.
Yeah, they're setting it up on tables. The caterer guys just essentially filling conference tables with food
Okay, I'm using this.
on trays.
I'm
You see that he has a couple coolers. More people are coming in to unload stuff.
I am supervising, and I'm also looking around for cameras. Okay, looking for a camera that's facing the door, and I want to poke my head into some conference rooms. Just if there's just the one conference room, just look for a camera there.
There are no cameras at all in any conference room unless they're very cleverly hidden into the furniture.
Okay, what about facing the door? Or the hallway?
There are two. There is no hallway camera.
So, I'm looking for anything that will have seen me come out of the room last when the guy died. Like the last person.
You could probably guess that the elevator, when you were riding it, did have a little thing above the numbers that said
Not a factor.
under surveillance.
Not a big deal.
And that's it. That's it.
So
That's all you saw.
Totally clear to go on the killing the guy in the conference room and just
your mind is at rest regarding cameras.
Okay.
All over the place.
This is my only plan, so.
You do notice that his office, Crowley's office, isn't very near the actual party.
Not near. Okay.
Yeah. His office is quite far from that conference room that they're going to use.
What time is it now?
6 p.m.
6 p.m.
The party's at 8.
Is the office still busy?
Up here, the office never really does seem busy. It seems that people just stay inside for a while.
Okay, cameras around his office door.
No. In fact, you can tell that he has one of the rare offices that have wood paneling all over so that you can't see inside of it. While others, you could just peek. to see if someone's inside.
Inside the office.
Yeah.
He has. Wait, so the boss likes people. He's like, I want people to be able to just look into my office without me knowing.
No. The boss has one of the rare offices where you can't peek inside of his office. However, if you choose to peek inside the office of any other senior executive that happens to have one of those offices with a glass front, they're going to be able to tell.
Okay.
Because they're facing the door.
Would be. I'm gonna.
It's a very standard layout overall.
Yeah. Tying up the loose ends to this plan. So I am supervising the food.
Mm-hmm.
They asking me shit?
No, they're just doing their thing. Rolling in the trays.
Alright.
You can tell that there's about 2 catering people, and that at any given time they're only there half the time, unloading the stuff before going back down to what is probably their catering van to get more steak and shake.
If I pass this turn to supervise the food and, looking around, is that how much time will pass, do you think?
You can pass as much time as supervising the steak and shake as you want, or you can walk off and those 2 people won't say anything. They don't care. They've not been told you're supposed to supervise them.
Kill the guy right now and it would kind of work. If he's there.
Mm-hmm.
Problem is if someone else is there and if
Catering people do quite a bit of noise. There's a lot of shuffling and
noise isn't
the wheels kind of creak on the carpet.
Yeah, I want to. Okay, there's probably not a towel or something anywhere. So.
A towel.
You might be
There
able to
are
grab. Never mind.
there are like little paper wipes.
Paper towels. Yeah, but that's not it.
Yeah.
I mean, that would kind of fucking work.
I was gonna say like a tablecloth or something you could swipe, but who knows?
The tablecloth is made of paper that they're putting over this table.
Okay, if I walk over to Crowley's office nonchalantly, is there a light under the door or anything indicate someone's there?
No, you can't tell if someone is there.
Okay. I'm not doing anything crazy. Basic science. So it's that kind of door.
Yeah.
Okay.
He could probably see and hear, if he was keen on doing so, someone walking up to his door and standing there.
No, I'm not doing that. It's kind of like if it's one of those doors where you can see a crack or light.
No. Oh, as in, yeah, every office is like that. You can tell that every office is daylight coming in.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take a pass to kind of pretend to supervise and organize food. Just kind of.
How long do you plan on doing that?
Give it about 20 minutes. I want to pass. Just want to pass this turn, kind of did.
Okay. As you're doing it, you notice that another exec's gonna, step out of his office and see the whole thing and just walk over and say a whole lot of nothing with you while watching the food being unloaded excitedly before walking off to do whatever errand he has to do.
Okay. A lot of wasn't Crowley, so a lot of nothing.
Yeah. Crowley's in the office. Presumably.
6:20 now. I gotta
Yeah,
time
it's
this right.
6:20 now.
I gotta time this right so that they find his body at the party. But I don't want him to leave. So I'm gonna give it another. How much time do I gotta kill before I basically pass my turn?
Before you what?
Before I basically pass my turn to his character.
Yeah, no, we can go back to Manuel. Manuel, what are you up to? For the last hour and a half, he's been doing whatever else that we've heard of. What are you up to?
All right. I am going to be rolling contacts to see if there's anybody I know in the area who I can who I can stay with to possibly lose some heat tonight. Because I don't know what's going to happen after I'm
Okay,
off
do
this
the
guy.
contact roll. Standard difficulty. Since you are from Miami, this shouldn't be too hard.
All right, let me know what happens. I botched that.
Yeah. I suppose the botch means
Yeah, hold
that
on, I
someone
have an idea.
says,
What did
"Hi."
you say?
You call someone who's a friend of your family and they say you can stay over. It's going to turn out when you get over there that they won't let you in.
Okay, so I lose that time. I walk over to their house or I take the bus or whatever they say. Go away.
Oh, no. You call them and they say, yeah, tonight you can come over and stay.
Okay,
You're
okay.
going
Oh,
to
I
realize
got
when
you.
you get there.
Okay. Gotcha. So I'm operating under the assumption that everything is fine. I have a place to stay for tonight. All right. Um, that's good. Got a place to stay if I need it. Got this chump's car keys. What do I need to do before I am ready to go? Got the revolver. Da, 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 da. I think I'm good. I think I am good.
Okay, well, as 6 o'clock rolls by, will you be going to the building or will you be staying somewhere else?
I will be let's see, 6 o'clock. Party's in a couple hours. Most people have already left. I can't think of anything else I can do here. Maybe I'm gonna go back to the Steak and Shake real quick. Real quick. Take like 10 minutes to walk down there. Get on the Wi-Fi again. go ahead and just browse like local news. Browse the local news.
Lots of Florida man stories about police car chases and alligators. Looking for anything specific?
Not really. Just kind of Florida man shenanigans.
Yeah, good stuff. I don't know if you're looking for that, but you don't see anything about your break-in.
Nothing about the
Nothing.
break-in.
Yeah, someone got eaten by an alligator that was hiding in a storm drain.
Is there a death at Steak and Shake that's mentioned?
Is there a what?
A death at the Steak and Shake anywhere in the news?
No, it has not showed up in the news.
Is the bathroom still closed?
The bathroom is still closed.
All right, so I'm gonna take like a half hour, just sitting down, browsing the news. I'm gonna go up and ask for another Coke, and then I'm gonna walk around outside, head to the Starbucks, use the bathroom there, and I'm gonna head on back up to the building. I assume it'll be like 7:30ish when I get back.
Yeah, it's around 7 when you get back.
Okay.
Between 6:20 and 7, Dag, you see that a couple of the execs have actually moved into the room and kind of settled down to wait there. One of them has pulled out a shake out of the coolers. They seem to be ignoring you and just talking to each other rather than with you. Lance. So, Manuel, as you head back to the building, where do you go?
Yeah, are you there, Dag?
You say go back to. You said something about going back to the building. I assumed that wasn't at me. So.
Okay, all right. What are each of you doing as 7 o'clock rolls by?
What's the time now? Because time basically
7.
7.
7 p.m.
No one has come out of Riley's office.
Crowley's still in there.
I know he's in. Right.
Probably. I mean, you could probably guess that he's in there. Yes. You could just ask someone if he's in today.
Have everything I need. Okay, I'm gonna. Is there a? Did I see like an executive bathroom?
There is a bathroom up here. Yes.
Fuckers have towels here.
Yeah, they do. They have like the pull down, roll down towels. So instead of paper or an air thing, it's just one of those rolls that you pull down of a machine.
Just paper towels. Okay. Like
No, it's like a big fabric thing that you pull down and wipe your hands on.
yeah. Yeah, gonna.
You would have to break the specific kind of mechanical thing that it's embedded into if you wanted to take it out.
Uh, I'm having trouble visualizing this. I just see when I think of towels, I just think of like those towels on the rings, or they're paper towels coming out of those machines.
I'll try to find it for you. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just say it's towels. Yeah. Since you are not familiar with the.
I've never seen what you're trying to explain.
Yeah, towels. We'll say towels. There are towels in this bathroom.
I'm gonna take one of those, put it in my pockets, coat pockets. Gonna leave
Sure.
bruises.
Try to smash it in there.
Does it look fucking ridiculous? Is this like a huge towel?
They're just for wiping your hands, so they fit in there.
Yeah, that's what I.
It looks like you have something filling up your jacket.
How fucking noticeable. Like, does it look absurd?
Not really. No, it just looks like you're carrying around like something in there. Since it's a motorcycle thing, or a leather jacket, I suppose it has a zip too.
Yeah. Uh, getting close to the time. Going to fucking back, move towards like a hallway. Really, like, I'm gonna like pretend to be supervising the food, but I'm really keeping an eye on the fucking office. Get ready to see if anyone comes and goes. Fucking moment of truth approaching us.
You're going to watch. You're going to wait until the hallway is empty. Is that what you're trying to do?
I was just going to wait a little bit, and yeah, if the hallway is, I mean, people are gonna start coming in, so
Okay. Noah, what are you doing?
I'm trying to kill time. I'm basically just sitting around, walking around a little bit, saying hi to people if they engage with me. But
Do you ever go to the 5th floor?
party is about to happen up on the 5th floor, so yeah,
Yeah.
I am headed that way.
Okay. Well, just as you have stolen the towel and you're walking around, you see an Etch-a-Sketch, a Mexican man in an oversized dress shirt.
No. I'm
Out
not
of the
wearing that
elevator.
dress shirt. I'm not wearing the dress shirt. I'm
Really?
wearing a Hawaiian shirt.
In a Hawaiian shirt, steps out of the elevator.
yeah, this. I'm assuming everyone else is totally fucking office wear.
I mean, yeah, the
I'm
rest
wearing
aren't
khaki
even there
pants
though.
and this
There are
Hawaiian
the two guys in the conference room, and that's it. And you can't see them from the elevator.
Yeah, so if he's walking in, he's gonna see me just like with my arms folded, and I'm just
You
like,
are with your arms folded, dead center of the 5th floor, waiting.
so is it still his motion, saying what I'm doing?
Yeah, you two are there. Do you ignore each other? Do you do
I
anything about it?
I say hello to the guy.
I say, oh, someone else, not just wearing an office suit up here. You here for the party?
Yeah, my name's Manuel, and I extend a hand for him to shake.
I'm going to give him a firm handshake again.
All right, you're gonna have to roll for that. Same thing. Strength legendary. Manuel, please do an opposed roll.
Strength, legend name.
Yeah.
Willpower.
Dominate.
So no. Listen. The way this works, I have charmed existence, so that negates the one. That is just 0 successes, turning that into 1 success because I used willpower, and I have potence, which gives me 2 successes total.
Oh, did you spend a
So,
willpower on that potence? Did you say that you have potence? No,
What
you
are you
didn't.
He
talking
said
about?
it. I heard it. Potence is an automatic success. He said willpower as well.
No,
2
you
successes.
spend a
Get
willpower
dabbed
to
on.
use the discipline.
Potence doesn't have to get activated. It's always on.
Yeah.
It's
Passive.
always
dabbed
on.
Get
Yeah.
dabbed on.
Once again, you go in for the handshake, and you've just had your practice, so you're pretty sure you're gonna pull this one off. But this guy, for some reason, towards the end, like there's just strength that comes out of nowhere, and he has your hand in a vice grip.
So potence is just a free, constant buff to all attributes, right?
Just strength.
Constant buff to strength.
Wow.
It's a strength success.
Get absolutely dabbed on.
Wow, I'm gonna fucking
Yeah.
get that then.
Your handshake is definitely not as firm as that man's handshake.
That's all it was
Pretty impressive.
determine who has the firmest handshake.
Yes.
Yeah, I need two other things before I get potence though, that are really, well, I could get that next time.
Okay. Well, there you are, hand in hand.
Okay.
So I introduced myself.
Okay, and then I will raise an eyebrow at his slightly firmer handshake than mine. I'll say, yeah, I'm a Lance. I'm a consultant for naval navigation. What are you here for?
I'm here with environmental compliance. Just with the Port Authority, make sure they have everything squared away before the big upgrade.
You say your name was Manuel?
Yeah, that's me.
And you seem to stick out a little bit compared to everyone else. You're here for this party, right?
Yeah. What do you mean, dude? Stick out.
Did you talk to?
Essay.
I'm gonna look around the room. Is there anybody around?
They're at the far end of the hallway in the conference room. There are 2 execs. They're chatting. You can barely hear them from where you are.
Does our voice carry pretty well?
I mean, if someone were to walk up to their office door and put their ear to it, they could hear what you were saying.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna kind of go into a lower voice. It's nothing too suspicious yet. You talk to a guy in a suit out in the parking lot?
This parking lot?
No, the Steak and Shake parking lot. There's a guy in a limo driving around. Told me there'd be someone helping me out here.
Oh, gee. Okay. Good. I thought I was on this alone. Oh, thank God. Yeah, I talked to that guy.
Yeah, well, don't say, don't give it too much mind out here, but, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. and you can do whatever out here. You're gonna look at the food, or you can also come to the bathroom if you need to use it.
I'm gonna look at you
I'm gonna
a little odd, like you're telling me
wink. I'm gonna wink too.
that I can use the bathroom. Um. All right, man. Hey, listen, Essay. We need the coordinate here. Coordinate here.
Yeah,
Whatever.
put a finger to my lips real quick, and then I already winked at you. Fucking unless you're fucking so much of a spick that you can't tell what that wink meant.
Like, I don't know what you were trying to get across out of character.
You out of the problem is I'm telling you to come to the fucking bathroom so we can talk about this bullshit. Because this is like an office building where there's deafening silence.
I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna head into the lobby a little bit, sit down for a second, sort through my paper as you walk away and do whatever. Let like 30 seconds, a minute pass or whatever. I'm gonna set my papers down and head into the bathroom.
Okay, you're gonna see me fucking. Okay, is anyone in the bathroom, first of all?
There's nobody here.
When he's walking in, he's gonna see me like kind of looking under the doors. And I'm gonna stand up and turn around. So then I'm gonna walk up to him and still talk low. So we gotta get rid of you know who, and I have a bit of a plan. I'm gonna basically just go into his office and make it look like an accident. Not gonna leave any traces really.
All right. So you got a plan? You're here with the same thing I'm here for.
Yeah, so it probably means you kind of got something figured out too.
I had an idea. What's your plan?
Well, I'm gonna look around again because I'm about to talk about some real shit, and then yeah, so I'm gonna time it just right. He's still in his office, as far as I can tell. So gonna time it just right so that I go in there, talk him up a little bit, and then I'm basically gonna be on him with a towel on my arm, and I'm gonna choke him out. Not gonna leave a bruise, and I'm gonna hang him up by his tie, and maybe hang him from the ceiling, maybe from the doorknob. I don't know. But I'm gonna get out of there, and then I'm gonna wait around the party, see if anyone freaks out.
All right. That's a good plan. I was just gonna shoot the guy.
The way you're gonna. I mean, how's that gonna look like a suicide?
See, and I come in close, broke into his house, stole his handgun, and I lift my shirt up and I flash the revolver butt at him.
That's his gun?
This is his gun.
Actually a good idea. I'll have his serial number and everything. What are you gonna do after the gunshot?
Well, see, I was hoping there'd be like some kind of cushion in there. I'd just put the gun up against the cushion, trying to muffle it.
You good with guns? You sure that'll work?
I'm pretty good with guns.
Are you very good with guns?
I got a 5 in firearms.
Yeah, you would know that the cushion thing is a myth.
See,
Yeah,
I
that's
know
what
that.
that's
Yes,
exactly. I was asking that.
I know that,
Oh,
but
okay,
that
all
doesn't
right.
matter.
Just saying.
No, I absolutely know that.
So what did you tell me?
I told you exactly that.
Eh,
That was my plan.
I asked you, are you good with guns? So you can clarify
And
if that'll
I
actually
told you,
work.
yes, I'm good with guns.
I mean, it's not really my expertise, but I mean, if you think it won't make a loud noise and you can get out in time.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay. I figure, even if I kill, even if there's noise, doesn't matter. I can act properly horrified that this man just shot himself in front of me. It's fine.
Are you? Because I mean, my method's a little more silent, and I can actually loiter around.
No, you're
But
right. You're right. You got a good idea. I like that. People hang themselves all the time. We go with that. We go with that one.
just gotta muffle his fucking mouth.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, it's
Is
really
it?
the same thing. Like if he screams, it's basically the same thing as if you shot him. Still gonna die either way. But gunshot's less risky with that. That noise goes off.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, I like your plan. I like your plan a lot.
And so you wanna? Let's thinking. Because we're both consultants, right? So we're gonna go in. We could go in and see if he's there and talk to him a bit and wait for a good moment to, you know, let me do my thing. So we think we should go in together, or
No, I don't think we should go in together. Ah, definitely not going in together. Um, just that'd be weird. See two people going in. Two people, no. I can cover for you. I'll cover for you.
how do I know you won't rat me out or something? I mean, you'll fail the, you'll fail whatever this job is, right? If you call me out, say I did it.
Look, essay. Yeah, you done any of these before, ever?
Yeah, I
You ever do one of these?
done stuff like this, but this one's a little more eccentric.
Okay, so you never done anything like this before.
Well, I've done stuff like this, but
No, one of these games. The dude in the car.
I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about.
Okay, okay, okay. So you never done one of these before.
No, I guess not.
No, don't worry about it. We're on the same team here. I'm not gonna rat you out.
Yeah, just saying. It sounds like we gotta make it look, like a suicide, so you don't not gonna throw me under the bus.
No, I feel you. I feel you. We lose if it's not a suicide, right?
Yeah, so cover me, watch the door or something, and if you hear a scream, well, fucking fall down or something and say it was you. Tripped.
All right. We'll do that.
Alright, it's fucking the only fucking plan we're gonna have. Then I'm gonna fucking start walking fucking towards that hallway and go up to the door. See if he's fucking following me.
Yeah, I'm heading with you. We're gonna
Do
do
you
the thing.
knock?
Yeah, I'm gonna knock.
I'm
All right.
I'm
You
not
hear?
going.
Yeah, I'm inside.
I'm gonna open the door, carefully walk in, quietly shut it behind me, unsuspiciously. So, yeah, I'm one of the consultants for logistics here for the party.
Oh yeah, that should be getting started soon. I'm Thomas. Is anything I can help you with? The party should be right down the hall. I'll be there soon.
Yeah, you busy or anything?
Oh, finishing things up. Like I said, I'll be there in a moment.
Well, I thought I'd get to know the man I'm probably gonna be working for. Done some work like this out in LA.
Oh, are you? I don't think I've seen you around here before.
Oh yeah,
Please come in. Have a seat.
yeah. One of your hirers found me. Thought I'd like to get to know the boss before it gets a little crowded around here.
Oh, okay. All right. You know what? That's fine. I'll wrap things up here, and
Okay.
and yeah, just go ahead and tell me what are you here for? Here, Crowley.
Yeah, I want to at some point do a perception alertness or a perception investigation on the room. I want to look for sports trophies or, like sports photos or anything. Something like.
The room does have, and you don't need to be particularly perceptive about it. There's his diploma on one wall, and on the other wall there are golf trophies.
Fuck. And that's a sport, but.
It's a pansy sport.
I mean, I could fucking do those rolls if I had to play golf. Yeah, it's like once this party gets started, then there's gonna be might not be any real time to get to know you before I gotta set out. I like to kind of old fashioned. I like to know the boss personally. You play golf at all?
Oh yeah, sure. And he kind of points at the trophies. Yeah, won the local Jacksonville tournament a couple times.
Oh, nice. You gotta.
You can tell he's kind of like looking at his computer and trying to wrap things up.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I play a bit of sports myself. Golf's not my specific, but I got a really good swing. Want at
Love
least.
to play a game sometime.
Oh yeah. So, I'm trying to goad him. So, like, is this a big office, or is this like kind of like one of those smaller, shittier offices? You know, like with.
It's pretty big. It's pretty big. It's pretty spacious.
It's like, is this like a normal cubicle office
No.
building, or is this like
No.
grandiose?
This is like a 1-bedroom apartment size office.
1-bedroom apartment, like the
This
entire
office
apartment.
and the bathroom, like whatever a living room would be, the size of this apartment. This room and the bathroom takes up the space that the conference rooms take up on the other side of the building.
I'm really glad I watched that porn episode of Too Old to Die Young, because this is what it feels like.
Awkward pauses,
Yeah.
looking at the guy that you're gonna kill.
Just having a drink with him.
So, golf.
Yeah. Okay. God, I gotta get him. Gotta get him to do something. Give me a more advantageous role, unless he finishes up on his computer first. Fucking. Damn it! I wanted him to fucking get up and look at the, like put his hand on the trophies or something.
Yeah, no, he's wrapping things up on his computer while you're talking to him.
Okay, I'm gonna.
So, Lance, is that right, Lance? Is that what your badge says? You say, it says you're in naval logistics.
Yeah, got a little bit good out of maritime shit out at Los Angeles.
Oh, that's interesting. Tell me about that.
Oh, it's nothing. Just your normal freight business stuff. I knew a guy to get me into that position, and it's been working out pretty well for him. That's why I guess your team scouted me out. And I'm looking for other work elsewhere too. God, I hate this so much. That's out of character, by the way.
Yeah. Okay, Lance. So what? Since you're here as naval logistics consultant, what are your plans? What are you going to be doing here at Crowley? Help us out with naval logistics.
Oh, just haven't been shown by your people your real plans to give my input on it, but I can give you the most cost-effective routes. I can help you save the most amount of resources. It's usually my specialty with handling those freight ships out in LA. It's a lot of variables involved with that. So hope I can help out enough.
You can see as you're talking that he's putting things in drawers that he locks and putting away files. He's cleaning up essentially, getting ready to leave the office.
Okay, so is there a photo of him like golfing?
Yeah, there are photos on the wall.
So I'm gonna politely uh, uh don't mind if I excuse me for a second. I'm gonna want to look at these photos here. I really
No, go ahead.
I really respect other other people in sports, I really dabble in a lot of them. Did like football, some martial arts. Did a little bit of golf. I got a trophy myself at home. Won a
Oh, really? What tournament did you win?
So is this something that my in character is this something would my character be able to throw out some remote Californian because he's lived
I
there.
don't know.
He's lived there for 4 years.
He would know about different places in California.
Yeah, but I don't because I
Would
don't
that
live
be
there.
like a-
I'm not.
Oh, that would be a rare intelligence athletics.
Bullshit.
Yeah, that's
That's
true.
you're making it up. But you
know
know what?
now that I'm
But
thinking
you know what?
about
No. That's fine. It's fine.
So
That's fine.
you can either make a place up, or you can tell me a place. You can choose to remember, or you can choose to make up.
What's no intelligence athletics? That's if you know a place.
Yes.
Yeah, I do know. I legit am a sportsman.
Or you can roll manipulation athletics to make up a place. It's up to you.
Intelligence athletics. I love it.
I mean, it's both fucking the same role, but I am gonna use my knowledge to point out an actual sports location. So difficulty 6.
Yeah, that's gonna be difficulty 6.
I'm putting a fucking willpower on this because I have 9 left. And I'm probably not even going to use them all to kill this guy. Willpower. Come on. Yes! I make something up. Or no. Intelligence. I said intelligence.
What do you say?
I was fucking Googling here.
It doesn't matter. He says, "Oh, never heard of it."
Yeah, it's...
So, Lance.
What is he talking?
I think I should be right about good to get going to the party. Anything you want to tell me, do, anything to check up on before we go?
Oh, God. Okay. Okay, so I'm looking at his photo on the wall. How far away is he?
He's, I'd say 3 arm spans away.
Okay. I'm gonna tell him how many trophies are there, or how many photos are there?
There are 2 trophies, and there are a lot of photos. It's like a collage of maybe like 30 of them.
Okay, can I take a gamble here? Hey, where was this photo at?
Oh, which one? And he is going to start walking towards you.
Oh, this one. I think this place looks familiar. I might have been there. Then I'm going to...
What are you trying to do once he reaches you? Are you just gonna...
you know what?
Just gonna point at a photo until he shows up and looks at it?
Oh, absolutely. And I'm going to... Wait. I don't think I need a towel, actually, because I have clothes on. I have fucking, like, a leather jacket on. So, I just want him to get as close to the photo as I think he's going to. And then I'm going to slowly get behind him, okay?
Okay. He's gonna walk up beside you, essentially. And he is in one motion going to do the squint his eyes and approach his head slightly
at the thing, this is your split second to take a step back and do whatever you want to do.
Absolutely. What am I rolling here? Am I Dex Brawl?
What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna fucking put him in a chokehold, and because my character is this is going to be a 10 fucking dice roll, and I do have martial arts knowledge. Not that I'm using a maneuver, but my character knows how to put someone in a chokehold so that they won't
Okay,
scream.
so you want to choke him. How do you want to choke him? Are you just going to essentially just snap your arm around his neck from the back and choke him out that way? Are you going to try to get him on the floor? Are you going to try to drag him away from the furniture? Is there a specific way you're going to do it?
Okay, so I want to put him in the chokehold that will make him not talk, put a hand over his mouth, and I'm going to put like my knee in the back of his knees and take him down to the ground so he doesn't kick around.
Okay. So you're going to be doing all of that? Okay. Are you going to be doing anything about his arms?
Okay. Like, this is knowledge my character has beyond me. I'm not a martial artist, master, murderer. So... Okay, I'm going to... So, like, how small is this guy compared to me?
This guy is a head shorter than you.
So, how much... Is he less wide than me? And, like, am I significantly wider?
He's definitely wider. He is definitely wider than you.
He's fat?
Yeah. He's a big boy.
Okay, I'm trying to fucking visualize it. So I'm 6'7", and is it feasible to do arms?
You would know that as soon as you try to choke someone, well, he's going to try to scream, but mostly they try to thrash as much as they can, and they will try to swing at your face.
No, I'm not worried about swinging at my face. I'm worried about the fucking noise.
Well, thrashing around does tend to do a lot of noise.
Yeah, it does. But we can attribute that to him kicking the chair over later. So, okay, the arms.
Well, you're outside. You see, it's around 7:30, so you see execs piling up in the conference room where they have the thing. It's a ways away. You're standing there. Nobody has really noticed you so far. You can hear the conversation inside. Is there anything you would like to do at this point?
I'm gonna kind of maneuver myself back to the No, I'm just gonna stick around. Check the phone, pace the hall a little bit, but act like I'm still a little bit too busy to get to the conference room just yet.
Okay.
I'm here for the party, but I'm not at the party.
So,
yeah.
Like, why? This is something weird to me. Like, why is arm? I guess because the chokeholds are normally not done silently, so like they're never worried about the arms.
You will have both arms, well, one arm behind his neck, one in front, to do an effective chokehold.
Okay.
On someone.
Okay.
You could try to choke him out with a single arm and hold his arms with the other. but that would be a less effective chokehold and more likely to let him scream.
Right. I didn't take into account a stealthy chokehold. So, with office fucking echoes, office acoustics, so. No, it can be. Plus, my guy is basically a fucking superhuman.
Your main concern is the guy slapping the floor as hard as he can or
is-
kicking around.
Like, this is shit that my character would know. Like, I have to get to where what my character knows about this.
Yeah, so you have to press as much as of your body on him as possible, and you will want to have at least one of your arms to control him.
Okay, so.
Yeah. I mentioned the needles.
What the that would not. Yeah, I'll wait for him to die of AIDS. So.
You could have made it look like an overdose. Just saying.
This fat fucker
Doesn't matter.
Okay, so. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So.
Here you are.
I'm having. So.
I will let you do the following. I will let you do either a single choke roll, and I'm going to make an opposed roll to see if he can make enough noise, or you can split your dice to try to control him without choking him.
Dear God.
Am I. Okay. Are my shoulders wider than this fucker? Is he wider just in the stomach area?
Yes.
So I can essentially, I have more reach. I have broader shoulders. I can potentially do like a full upper body pin. Like, even with
Yeah. You could.
So, am I splitting dice?
He could do his best to use his limbs to make noises if those are not being controlled.
Yeah, like I'm fucking. This is almost like an ass rape fucking pin down. Like it's basically.
If you were to do the proper technique, it would look exactly like that. Because you would have your legs around his legs controlling them, and then one of your arms controlling his arms.
That is literally what I've been envisioning. Like, it's literally like that one rape scene in some movie, some show that TV posts all the time. So
yeah,
the one with the cop.
It's similar to that.
It's like they're in a red room and there's this guy just ass fucking a woman.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But I'm doing this to like a fat guy. So, but this is what we have to do. So, yeah, I want to cover his mouth with one hand, chokehold in the other, use my broader shoulders and longer reach to like kind of hold down his fucking biceps, and then I'm gonna use my fucking legs. Also to get him to the ground, I'm fucking taking his knees out with like a kick. As I'm taking him down to the ground, I might have to split dice for this, but am I?
You will have to split dice for this if you want to both control and choke.
Okay, I'm going to fucking split dice then. 5 D10, and I'm doing willpower on both. Taking this guy down to the ground, covering his mouth. Okay.
Since you are specialized,
No, this is. I'll concede it's hard martial arts. It's punches and kicks, blows. So.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Muay Thai shit. It's not.
You are essentially trying to do. Let's see, active game. trying to do this, but from behind while having your hands on his throat.
I'm basically doing the ass rape fucking pin down.
Yeah. So he will still try to do a thrash, because you can't really control all the limbs all the time.
No.
But good enough.
Yeah, so. And plus, I should have some shit from my strength 5 for like doing a good choke. But I'll figure this out. Willpower. Oh, wait, whoops. Wrong.
Do the actual thing, and then we'll do an opposed strength check to know how much he's able to. How much he is
Willpower.
able to thrash.
Willpower.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you manage to snatch him, and he panics, but he doesn't panic in time to scream. He must have not actually felt in danger. You take him down to the floor and you control him. This guy's gonna do. Let's say it's gonna be death athletics, and he doesn't have a lot of. Do me an opposed strength roll.
Just strength?
I'm going to say half your strength pool, because you are busy doing the other.
Rounded down, right? Rounded up or down? I don't remember.
Down. Down.
Okay, so. Willpower. Oh god. Thank god.
Yeah, you guys are rolling around. Minimal, you can definitely hear them. You heard a chong of someone dropping to the floor. And you can hear, you can hear people kind of like rolling, someone kind of shifting on the carpet. But that's because you're right near the thing. It doesn't seem that anybody else has panicked or noticed.
Okay. Well,
We're going to be doing a second opposed strength roll, because choking someone out real tight, where you have your arm and so on, they hold for 10 seconds before passing up. But the way you're doing it, they're going to be able to catch a little bit of a breath, so it's going to take about twice as long. You're not completely closing their airway, no matter how tight you're going to pull it, because you're in the wrong spot to do that. So we're going to do 2 more opposed strength rolls.
Am I still at half?
And you're going to be using. Yeah, you're still at half, because you're still trying to control him. I will let you just add another dice on there, 3d10.
Can I just fucking put my weight on him and give him a difficulty?
Oh yeah, that's what you're doing. But the guy has 4 limbs to swing around on to try to make noise. I've been there. It's when they want to do it, they want to do it. You guys are rolling. You are actively rolling as if you were going down a hill, but on the floor, so that you can keep him from actually being able to swing with any momentum, his limbs. You're like a press.
God damn it, he has more strength than me for this roll.
He is using all of his strength to struggle and swing against the floor, just to make a noise. Well, you have to control him. You have to roll. You have to be able to, keep his 4 limbs controlled, even though you can't see all of them.
Okay, fucking willpower.
Dude, just another one. All right, and one last one. And he's going to use his willpower for the last one, because he can feel himself fading away.
Oh boy.
Am I one more my roll?
Yeah, one more.
And he has a 2.
Mm-hmm.
He's fading away, you said. Like, I should be able to sense this. So,
Yeah, but when you're just about fading away, isn't you're feeling weaker? It's you feel that you are about to die when you're being choked, and that is when you have a maximum panic, and then your head just snaps off because your body feels that its airway is restricted. It's not asphyxia. Being asphyxiated is a very different story, and it takes a solid 2 minutes before you actually do pass out because your airways are not being restricted.
Ah, fuck.
One more.
He got a 2. He got 2 on that though.
He got 2 on that.
Okay, there's no fucking. I'll lose that because it goes to the defender.
Well, roll it.
It's not.
You have willpower and 2 dice, and I will, if it is a tie, I will give it to you. Because he has to beat your hold in order to actually make some meaningful amount of noise.
No, I need to fucking direct my strength here. Like, I'm just. It's not gonna fucking. I need 2. That's not gonna fucking happen. Like, I need to put this fucker under.
Do you have willpower? Do you have...
I have willpower, but it's not.
And you have 2 dice.
Yeah, and I guarantee that's fucking. Right,
That's what
Yeah.
he had.
But, you know, 1 success is a lot different than 3 successes on making noise.
Willpower.
You'd be surprised. Choking someone out is, well, it's kind of tough. That's 1 success.
2.
Plus your willpower, that's 2 successes. Yeah, he doesn't beat that. He isn't able to actually... You could tell he was trying to reach for a chair that he was going to try to kick over. But all he manages to do is to kind of shove his foot against the leg, and the chair just shifts without dropping. And he goes limp.
I'm gonna keep fucking joking him for like about 10 more fucking seconds, and then I'm gonna slowly. Okay.
He's limp. You would know that people who are choked out like that, they're out for at most 30 seconds, more likely 15.
Okay. Does he have a tie?
Yeah.
How fat is this bastard?
Pretty fat.
Give me weight.
I'd say he's 230 pounds.
That's nothing then. I can lift that.
He's got a good gut, but yeah, you could lift that.
Okay, is there anything better to hang him with? Okay, so I can hang him from the doorknob. I can hang him.
Manuel, you can hear the shifting on the carpet from inside that office has stopped.
Okay, I'm gonna go sit down in the lobby in such a way that I can see down the hall.
Damn it, we didn't exchange contact information.
Do you want to go to the conference room where the burgers and whatever are being served, or where do you want to go
Not
when you
yet.
say the lobby?
The lobby immediately after you get off the elevator, there were like a couple of chairs there.
Yeah, there.
I want to sit down in one of those chairs and go through my
You
papers.
can't actually see Crowley's office from there.
Okay. In
It's
that
like a
case,
T where every ending is, one is Crowley's office, one is the conference room, one is the elevator.
what I want to do is state that I am going there. That is what I want to do, but I want to pay very close attention to my hearing. I want to be able to hear if anybody is coming down the hallway.
You could probably
At the
hear that. That
cost
would be
of
a lot
any other
louder
sense.
than anything else. If you hear someone walking down the hallway, what do you want to?
Just let me know and I'll figure it out then.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll do a flat roll. If someone's walking down the hallway because people are getting out of their offices. Yeah, no. It seems that whoever was going to be in that conference room is already there.
Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, you're pacing still in front of Crowley's office.
Okay, I want to. Can I go over to the door and whisper Manuel?
Yeah, you could do that, of course.
All right, Manuel.
All right, I'm sure I hear that because I am listening.
Yes, indeed.
I'm
No, really
gonna
though,
ask
quiet
what.
hallway office. You're gonna hear someone whispering your name, like 5 feet away from you.
Yeah. So I yeah, I whisper back, what?
Just watch the door and tell me. I'm gonna ask you again when I'm ready to leave. Tell me if anyone sees me.
Okay.
I need to hang this fucker first.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm going to. Okay, so I need to hang him from somewhere, off the ceiling.
He is sleeping like a baby.
So I need sleeping.
Yeah, he is asleep. That's what you do when you pass out. He is passed out and he's going to wake up in like 10 seconds now.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You would know this because anybody who trains on chokes would know this.
I'm throwing him out the fucking window, just like I said I was gonna do. I'm not risking him living. And I want my DNA to not be so obvious.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I'm gonna open that. Well, okay. Tie around his neck. Fucking tighten it. Tighten it. Fucking keep him under.
Would you like to take his tie off and to squeeze it around his neck until his trachea is compressed?
Yes.
All right, do me a Dex Legerdemain roll for that. To at least be able to do it as, fast enough. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you've got it secure around his neck. You can start seeing his veins in his head kind of pop out. What do you do from there?
Okay, dragging him over the window.
You're dragging him over the window. Okay.
Okay, now actually take the tie off. Well, okay, open the window. Get him up to the windowsill. Then I'll take the tie off and push him out.
It doesn't look like he could fit through one of these office windows. It seems like these office windows are not made to be people size.
Is there anything to hang him from other than a doorknob?
Well, you are opening the window. You could close the tie into the window.
Can the
Yeah, I was
tie?
about to say the top the top of the office kind of the the whole wall is a floor to ceiling window, but the top can be opened for airflow.
Okay, if it seems like it'll
That
support.
does have metal harnesses on it. Yeah, it does. Well, you could assess how strong it is either through trial and error, or making a roll.
What rule?
Probably intelligence engineering.
Yikes. It's not worth it.
I doubt
So-
you can even make it. So,
Okay, drag him back to the door, hang him from the fucking doorknob, pull his pants down, and then I'm just gonna
the
fucking.
doorknob is not that high.
But you ever see autoerotic asphyxiation?
Yes, and people do it in front of their computers, not at the other end of their office.
People do
But
it
you
in
know
front
what? You
of
want
their.
to do that?
People do it in their
do
office
that.
from the doorknob.
Okay. You do it. You do you.
I mean, just an idea.
Yeah. So you go ahead and do whatever it is you're gonna do.
What about the fucking shelves? There's nothing.
Yeah, the shelves look flimsy. There are stuff on shelves. There's a big old desk in the middle of the office.
And then the fucking ceiling's just
Yeah,
a
just
panel.
tiles, panels.
Guessing I have no way to secure. How do people die fucking hanging from doorknobs?
I don't know.
I've seen that.
I assume they asphyxiate. But you do need the drop. Either they asphyxiate or you need the drop that makes their neck snap. You could probably try to snap his neck as if he was getting hanged manually. That would be somewhat tough.
Okay, I could punch a
Because since you
hole.
are a martial arts
I
guy
could
and
punch.
you do a lot of it, you could not punch. You don't
No.
punch. You could grab the back of his head and pull.
No, I'll do that, but I'm saying I could punch a hole in the ceiling and then knock a chair over, snap his neck, drop him down. But then I don't want to get any shit on me. I could go to the bathroom. So
The ceiling tiles.
that would explain to
It
them.
is like it would be kind of tough, but there might be like pipes or whatnot under the ceiling tiles up there.
Okay, I want to fucking. So I'm gonna like stand up on a chair or whatever, lift the panel up. Does it? I mean, look like I can hang them from. Are they? I mean, I'm gonna fucking try anyway. Are there pipes up there?
Yeah, you can lift the panels easily. They come off.
Yeah, I know that.
They come off as if like someone put glue on them 10 years ago.
Other pipes.
There is electric wiring, and you can see some small pipes that you can assume are for the emergency like fire stuff.
for shooting water down in case of a fire.
Those pipes are kind of small, though. Usually.
Yeah, they're somewhat small.
Are those usually sturdy?
They are nailed and bolted to the wall, so whatever is trying to pull them down would have to either pull hard enough to unscrew a couple screws or to break the actual pipe itself in two.
Okay.
There should be only water running through them if there is a fire emergency.
Okay, I want to hang him from a pipe.
Okay.
I want to, if I have to, I'll stand up like on the desk or whatever. And, you know, I just gotta hang him from the fucking pipes with the tie.
You have a 250-pound sandbag in your hands. How are you going to use those hands to simultaneously hold him and secure the tie around the pipe?
Okay. Snap his neck in a way that looks convincing. Take the tie off. Tie it from the pipes. Put his head in the tie. Tie it. Kick the chair over.
What exactly are you going to do? What exactly are you going to do?
I'm going. This might be the easier way. So I'm going to take the tie off, snap his neck in a way that it looks like a suicide.
Okay.
And then tie the tie.
All right, first roll. Do me Dex Brawl difficulty 10.
The autism.
Because snapping someone's neck is with your hands, even if you're pulling and everything, is pretty tough.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I can break a metal door, motherfucker.
Yeah, but snapping someone's neck as opposed to I rip their neck out and pull every muscle in there without ever actually breaking the brainstem is a different story. There's finesse to it. You are a specialist in, what did you say?
Hard martial arts. Muay Thai blows.
Yeah. You're not a brawler, but you know what? I'll take bit difficulty 9. It's not. I'm not going to give you the full -2.
Because I can break a metal goddamn door and whatever I'm doing it, willpower.
Well, this isn't about the strength. In fact, it doesn't take a lot of strength to pull someone's neck out against the brainstem. Yeah. That's one. You put willpower in there?
Yes.
You pop it out like an electric socket. You hear the give. And yeah, his neck is ragdoll at this point.
Also, FYI, wearing leather gloves, just in case that comes up.
Okay. Yeah, you did mention that you had that.
So, okay.
The tie.
Take off the tie, hang it from the pipe. If the pipe breaks, whatever. Doesn't matter. Whenever I hang him from it. And I did some ridiculous shit in the fucking gym. Like this was literally foreshadowed. So, what's going on?
You're going to lift him up Is that what you're gonna do? Kind of against yourself?
Is the tie in the pipe?
Yeah, the tie is in the pipe. Tying a knot isn't that difficult. A hang knot.
Right. And now I'm going to
Especially since a
push
hang knot is.
push the desk, because that'll be. Well, what are the chairs like?
The chairs are your standard kind of low-rise office chairs. But if you were to stand up on them, you could reach the ceiling easily.
Yeah. So
Especially this guy, he's not that short.
okay. So I'm going to basically. Yeah. Like, let's get like, I'm gonna stand him up on one chair. I'm gonna stand up on another chair, and I'm gonna lean him on me while I fucking tie it around his neck.
Okay. That's going to be kind of tough to not drop him while you're doing that. Accidentally. Make me a. You're tying a knot. Dex Legerdemain.
God, do I want to spend willpower on this? Oh, fuck. I fucking hate this system. You're never safe. So I'm gonna. Am I tying the knot around him? I need to know how important this is.
The tie is hanging from the pipe in the ceiling, of which you have removed a tile. You have your arms under his armpits to hold him, and you are tying the other end of the tie essentially around his neck.
Okay, so. Yeah, so putting a willpower on it. Thank God.
He almost, at some point, I don't know, you don't realize why you must have been distracted. He almost slips through your arms. Standing with one leg on the chair, you kind of catch his body with your leg and hold him in place while you've managed to finish the hang knot. You're fairly confident that if you kick over the chair and the tie and the pipe holds, he will look like he's hanging.
Even if it breaks, he's a fat ass. It broke after he hung himself. At some point.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter to me.
You could probably let him down gently, or you could kick over the chair and let that happen.
Make sure it supports his weight, and then I'm just kicking the chair over for, like, to make it look good.
All right. Yeah, it's not hard to do. You just kind of hold him there with one arm and remove the chair, and you let him down, and it seems like the tie is really just at its limit for his weight, but
It'll look good.
230 pounds hanging loose on your average polyester tie is going to hold.
It'll still look good if he falls down. Not a big deal.
While all this was happening, Manuel, one person who just went up from the elevators is going to walk by, see you, walk over to you, and say, "Oh, hey, is Crowley in the conference room yet?"
I'm gonna engage with him.
Yeah, I think so. I think the party's started.
I just got up here finishing up a little bit of work before I head in, you know?
Oh, okay, all right. I'll go catch him then. See you later? You're coming to the
Yeah.
party?
Yeah, I'll be in just a minute.
All right, I just, haven't seen you around before.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll talk at the party. And they walk off towards the party. Yeah, You've got a hanging boss, and what now, Lance?
Okay, if I haven't kicked the chair over, kick it over, and then I'm gonna walk over.
How hard are you going to kick this chair?
There's already been noise in the room, so just kind of. I mean, I should kick it to make it look good, but man, that's not necessary either. I should. I'm going to try to anticipate how it would look if he kicked it and just gently place it down that way.
Do me a wits performance roll.
How the fuck?
You know, for some reason, it must have slipped your mind, but the result is that, and you don't notice this, that you're going to put down that chair the wrong way around. It's going to look strange. It's going to look very strange. Because someone kicking over a chair, the chair is going to land with, at least 2 of its feet near where the person who is hanging is. The result looks like someone kind of kicked the chair almost across the room.
You know what?
So maybe it looks like he managed to do that while he was hanging there and dying. It's odd.
Whatever, I'm done.
But yeah.
I'm going over to the door, and I'm gonna whisper for Manuel. Manuel, anyone out there?
All right. By now, has the other guy passed by? He's in the conference room.
Yeah, the woman that was walking by has
All right.
gone towards the conference room. She's probably reaching it by now.
All right. I'm gonna get on up. I'm gonna say we're good. And on the way by, I'm gonna walk into the conference room.
And then I'm gonna.
All right, the conference room is very lively. People are chatting. People are throwing back shakes and steaks. It's looking pretty nice. You count 12 people. They're all chatting
Okay.
with each other. Lance, what do you do? You do see Manuel stomp through
Did I leave the
the
room
hallway
already?
into the conference room.
Am I looking through the door?
Yeah, you're looking through the door.
Okay, I'm going. He said the coast is clear. Going to. I mean, can't really avoid that clicking of a door, so. Still going to carefully,
That doesn't
as
matter.
quietly as I can, but still get me out of there.
Across an office building that size, nobody's going to hear it.
Okay.
It really is like saying, oh, someone might have heard me click my door. My neighbors might have heard me click my door.
No, that's not even the same. Like, this is like office building acoustics.
That's true.
That's what I'm worried about.
People are chatting in that conference room, though.
Okay.
You know what? I'll do a roll. Yeah, nobody hears it. The click clack in the chat of you guys, what you were doing. Now, you do recall your instructions were have the guy commit suicide at the party.
There's
So
no
the
other
guy
way.
has committed suicide.
No other way that this is happening.
Yeah. So now that you've had the guy commit suicide, what about the party part?
What about the what part?
Well, the party's happening. Lance, what are you gonna do? Sneak out of the room?
Fuck yeah, I'm sneaking out.
From where you are, nobody can see you down the hallway. There's not a direct view between where you are in the hallway and the conference room. So where do you want to go once you're out of that room?
Okay, so The camera problem. Is there anything
There is none.
facing
The elevator.
face just on the elevator?
In the elevator.
Well, I was. Well, you know, fucking. Yeah, I'm gonna. Because Manuel already fucking did it, not like it matters. I'm just gonna walk out towards the fucking party.
Okay. I know you've reached the party first. What do you do?
All right, I am gonna grab myself a shake, and I'm gonna. Is Rockwell up here?
Yeah, you can't see Rockwell talking to somebody else across the room.
Yeah, I'm gonna go say hi to Rockwell. You know, just
Rocky is very happy to see you, shakes your hand, and presents you to the person he was talking to, which would be Steve M. Collar, the logistics general manager.
Steve, it's great to meet you.
He also shakes his hand, yes, of course, and asks you the usual.
Oh, I actually want to change my mind. I want to go to the bathroom first.
All
These
right.
people are networking. Okay, once halfway to the party, nobody has seen you, so it doesn't matter.
I need
You do a 180 and goes to the bathroom.
to go check myself out in the mirror. Fix myself. Make sure I don't look fucked up.
Mm-hmm. All right. Is there anything specific you'd like to do at this party, Manuel?
No, just schmooze a little bit, say hi to people, get my shake, and then as soon as it's inconspicuous, leave. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe wait around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
This
ask.
is like 8:10.
I am gonna talk to the woman I saw before. I'm gonna ask her if she got to Crowler.
The who would that Danielle Warner, the treasurer, is at the other side of the room and does seem to just have started talking to someone else. What would you like to say to? Am I even getting this right? Oh, wait, no, sorry. The woman's name is Parker. Okay, what would you like to say to Parker, who has talked to you earlier about Crowley?
I want to introduce myself. Say hi. I'm Manuel. I with Port Authority. You managed to talk to the boss yet? I don't see him up here.
She says, no, actually, I don't think I've seen anybody walk in since I ran into you in the hallway.
Huh.
Where do you think he is?
No clue. Probably his office. Shrug and try and change the subject to something else. Talk about like
Yeah,
what she
she's
does
happy
here.
to change. She does legal and vague responsibilities relating to the Crowley Foundation that owns the company.
Ah. Yeah, you know, kind of talk about like legal codes, compliance, that kind of thing for a little bit, and then disengage.
Yeah, you managed to kill quite a bit of time. Lance, you're in the bathroom. What do you do?
I'm checking if my hair's messed up. Any fucking dust on me? Fix my clothes. I'm doing. This is what appearance.
You're doing all that.
Unironically, this is what appearance is for. Like, you know the shit if you have high appearance.
Do me an appearance performance roll.
By the way, willpower back for brute forcing that fucker to death.
Yeah, that works. You you did work out earlier, and you've been walking around all day at the office. You might actually be looking sweaty, so
Yeah.
do me that appearance performance roll to know just how clean you'll manage to come off.
Okay, so. Just making
Fucking
sure.
God.
Willpower. Shut up.
I'd also like you to do. I'd also like you to roll, not conviction,
Oh, yeah.
because you did MMA a guy. You know, I don't feel very strong about people having to roll conviction on things they do all the time, like choking a guy out. But I won't make you roll self-control to know whether you're able to stay calm.
Oh, God.
Difficulty 6.
I'm so fucked.
If you don't look jittery as hell. Yeah, your nerves are a little bit frayed. Your nerves are a little bit frayed. Oh, wait, do you have charmed existence? No, you don't.
No.
It's a shame. No willpower in that either.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to clean yourself up real nice, but you're jumpy. There's just something about you. You're irritable. You're just, I don't know. This whole thing has made you. What do you do now that you've? Yeah, that's true. You can't willpower virtues. What do you do now that you've visited the bathroom?
Oh. I was flying high until this, and now I'm kind of on equal footing with how fucked Winnie is.
What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it, shut up.
I'm fine.
Don't worry about it.
I'm fine.
Don't worry about it. So. So I'm visibly nervous now. Did not anticipate this.
You don't know that. You don't really know that, though. It's just, it's in your system, is all. You know what? You could go for some steak and shake right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking go to the fucking boardroom. I guess I don't.
Drapes over to.
I don't know that I'm nervous looking.
Yeah, welcome to the boardroom. People are chatting away. You do spot Manuel talking to whoever at the other end of the room. What do you do?
Is there an empty chair there or whatever? What are they doing?
Yeah, there's there's a big conference table with a lot of empty chairs around the middle. Most people are stood up, talking. Some people sat down, eating and talking. It's still 8:15 by now, so not everybody may be here, and nobody who is desperate for some food has started to eat.
I'm gonna grab a milkshake. And gonna walk up to walk over to Manuel because he's, we're both consultants. We just both kind of foreigners here. I'm just gonna walk over.
Yeah, Manuel seems he's just disengaged from talking to some woman.
I'm gonna walk up and say, hope we're getting beers after this too.
I'm gonna look at him. Hey, I say you're looking kind of rough. I'm presenting my hand. Manuel, you
Doing that to me?
Yes.
We already met, unless you're fucking with me.
We are in a conference
He's putting on an
room.
act, but you have one charisma, so you know you might. This might be over your head.
Yeah, so whatever. Going to shake his hand and say, yeah, Lance, with navigational logistics.
Cool. Good to meet you. Good to meet you. And I'm gonna
Okay.
try and go talk to somebody else.
Wonderful. So, as the party goes on, I assume, Manuel, you just do your best to talk to people. What do you do, Lance?
Just gonna do the same approach to someone else and say, hey, I hope we're getting beers after this too. 'Cause it just fucking works.
Okay. Yeah, you're going to try to do that to some people around the room to try to
At
get
least,
a conversation.
yeah.
You do seem, you seem a little bit less talkable to than the Spanish gentleman in the Hawaiian shirt with a big smile on his face. Roll me charisma performance to see whether you manage to get around the office party without either letting your nerves slip or anything like that. Difficulty 6.
Did it.
Yeah,
No.
that's charisma performance.
You said courage performance.
Roll me charisma performance.
Ugh. Gonna do a willpower. Oh shit. Alright, willpowered.
You kind of you walk into the middle of the room and kind of take a seat, put your steak and shake down, and say, "Hey, how about get some few beers?" And well, the two older gentlemen at the table kind of smile and, after a pause, engage with you in conversation. How long are you two going to conversate?
Us players.
Yes.
I'm gonna try and make some comment about wondering where the boss is. That's
To
what
who?
I want to do here. Get people to check his office.
We? You were saying?
I want to make like some kind of comment about wondering where the boss is and then leave. Like not immediately after, but look at my watch, say like I got places to be in the morning. I'll see you all on the job.
Okay. Well, you could frame that in a way where you ask Rockwell, who you know, you could ask him to go check or to just ask where the boss is and try to lead the conversation in a way that he's going to go ask. Would you like to try that?
Yes, that is what I would like to try.
Roll me. That's a manipulation roll. Are you trying to be as subtle about your interest in Crowley as possible, or are you going to just go for maximum effect?
I am gonna gonna just go for maximum effect. Yeah.
Okay, roll me manipulation persuasion.
Difficulty.
This is Rockwell 6.
Willpower.
Watching it says I killed the boss. There he is.
6 successes.
Yeah, Rockwell says, you know what? I'm gonna go check up on Crowley. Actually, he should be here by now. And Rockwell is going to set off towards Crowley's office.
Okay.
What do? You walk away? You sneak away?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and go ahead and leave.
Okay, while he's walking to Crowley's office.
No, a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna walk
Are
with
you-
him. I'm gonna
You're going to walk with him. Okay, all right, you go. The two of you are walking to Crowley's office. Lance, you see Rockwell and Manuel walk out. What do you do? Lance.
Yeah.
You see Manuel and Rockwell walk out. What do you do?
Am I still talking to some boomers?
Yes.
I want to talk to them about.
All right, well, you keep talking. You guys get to the office. Manuel, Rockwell has his hand on the doorknob. Anything you'd like to do before he discovers his big surprise?
No.
Yeah, he's going to open up the door, and Rockwell isn't actually going to say anything at first. I would like you to roll courage.
Difficulty.
6.
3 successes.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to not lose your mind or look particularly nervous. Do you want to make an effort of acting in a certain way, or are you just going to let all of this go through?
I want to act properly horrified.
Okay. Yeah, do me charisma performance. Rockwell is just he is gonna just whisper, "Oh my God," over and over. And when he finally comes to his senses, he's going to turn to you, who is
That's
looking
3 successes.
properly horrified, and say, "Call an ambulance. Call 911 immediately." And he's gonna set off towards the conference room.
All right. I'm gonna pull Lance over. No, I'm gonna rush over. I'm gonna get on his phone. I'm gonna use his phone and call 911.
Okay, you step over next to the hanging corpse and you dial 911. They ask you what your emergency is.
I explain what's going on. There's been some horrible accident here at this address. Looks like a man has killed himself.
Yeah, they're gonna just tell you to stay on the phone and send someone over. Lance, you see Rockwell walk into the room, looking visibly pale and panicked, like something is wrong. People around you do notice, but don't particularly look alarmed. And he's gonna walk over to one of the other execs, and they're gonna have a few words. One of the people he talks to is going to just pull out their phone and step out of the party, and the two of them are going to step out of the party as well. It doesn't look like anybody's been warned so far.
All right. I'm gonna sit on the phone a little bit longer. See if I can't. Uh, I kind of want to get off the phone. I kind of want to leave.
I'm sure you could do that. They're telling you, please stay on the phone, please stay on the phone. And they're asking you to describe the scene further and so on.
I'll
Lance?
go ahead and keep doing what they want, but I want to keep asking if I can go.
Yeah, they're going to keep telling you to stay on the phone.
All right. Well, I'm gonna. No, Lance, take priority here. Take the scene.
Lance, you saw this. It clicks in your head. It's very obvious since you know. What now?
Does playing it off like a reffin character take rules?
You just say what you do.
So everyone's just kind of, it's starting to hit them.
Mm-hmm. The news have not been given. It's just 2-3 people have been clearly warned, and one person is on their phone in the hallway.
Okay, going to do shit. Social roles. I'm going to. And I just kind of like do nothing, just kind of stare. Or I'm going to want to make my eyes look a little worried, I guess. Where did he go? We.
What?
He's not there. Fucking faggot. Keeps wee.
What is this guy's problem?
We were so close to fucking getting out of here. What I was saying was, I hope you realize, I was never seen anywhere near that office that you were. That's what I was getting at. But the sheer fact that I fucked up that self-control roll now puts us on equal footing. That's what I meant.
Okay, I got you.
I wasn't gonna throw you under the bus, but I felt safe that I was not the prime suspect. But now I am. Now we both still are.
I am straight up not worried. I'm gonna ditch this party shortly. It's all gonna be good.
Okay, so you can tell that slowly whoever is at the party or attending the party is being told what's happening. One by one, they step out into the hallway. And it looks like the 2 people who were first told by Rockwell and Rockwell himself are kind of one by one having people leave.
So they're going to like one person, like, Tom's dead, you leave, Tom's dead, you leave, Tom's dead, you leave.
No, people don't seem to be panicked when they're talked to. They're just being told probably to leave. You can't really hear it from where you were in the party. At this point, about half the people who attended are leaving.
Did they tell all of us, or are they telling us one at a time? 'Cause
They told none of you. People one at a time are being escorted out of the party.
going to just sit there and drink a milkshake.
Okay, eventually, Rockwell walks over to you, Lance, and says, hey, there's been an incident. We're going to need you to step out of the conference room and into the lobby area downstairs for now.
Oh yeah, all right.
Wait!
Oui.
Oui, d'accord. Qu'y a-t-il?
Say we. What? We. Oh, okay. We. You said we. Say it again. We. Your conscience has spoken.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a piss while these.
Hey, you're gonna wee, he's gonna wee.
This is a wee break.
Great, what now?
Alright, Dag is gone momentarily.
To be expected.
I am good to go. I got a thing I need to do now. In game.
In game. Okay, what do you want to do?
I wanna tell the people on the phone that I gotta go. There's I really have to go now.
Yeah, you tell them that. You hang up.
Yeah.
All right, you put the receiver down, and that's it. Nobody has stepped into the office yet. You do notice that Rockwell has kind of closed the door. Not completely.
Okay, I wanna go ahead and leave the office. Look around. Rockwell right there.
As you're leaving the office, you see people walking down the hallway. You don't see Rockwell.
Okay. I'm I'm gonna pull out my personal phone, act like I'm talking on it, and go ahead and exit the building.
Okay. Yeah, you step into the elevator where someone else steps on, someone you haven't met. And they hit the button for the lobby, going down. They ask you, what do you think is going on?
All right, I go ahead and take the phone off of my ear for a second and look at them. Say, what?
What do you think is happening right now?
Oh,
Rockwell
I
said
don't
there
know.
was an incident.
I don't know, man. He told me the same thing. We I don't know. I don't know.
All right, okay. And yeah, you go down, you go into the lobby. There's already a couple people there.
I am going to go ahead, kind of like try to break off. I want to leave. I really, really want to leave.
Yeah, it looks like someone else is already also going into the parking.
Okay, do I recognize that person or no?
No, you don't.
Okay. Can I just walk out the lobby?
Yeah, as you're thinking this through, you see Lance step out of the elevator.
Look at him. Is my going?
Yeah, you stepped out of the elevator.
So I see. Man, well, like, it's not gonna be weird that we're both strangers
No,
to this
there's
place.
3 people around. Like I said, there's 3 other people already there, and there's 1 person heading out into the parking lot.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay gonna stay close to Manuel if he's fucking moving. I'm gonna ask, so you got transportation anywhere?
I'm gonna talk to him. I got nothing, man. Now, you could call an Uber or something. I don't know.
Broke, dude.
Yeah, I am too. I gotta work minimum wage. Listen, the guy you talked to, he tell you what to do when we finish the job. Have him know we're done.
No, we didn't say anything about that, but we should just. I don't know, maybe if
Yeah,
we
I
just wait around
didn't
out there.
think to ask either.
Yeah, like, we just kind of wait around where you talk to us at work.
Maybe. Yeah. Okay. I'll meet you back there. All right.
Yeah, but let's get
Meet you
out
back
of.
at Steak and Shake.
Wait, like, out of sight of this place.
Alright, so
I'm
where did you go?
I want to go to the parking lot. I mean, I assume there's a parking lot section of Steak and Shake because they are surrounded by parking lot. We can be on the other side of the building, or away from the office building.
Yeah, you can't really see people from the office building.
I am
But yeah, you're
grabbing
there.
my dead drop.
As you guys, you grab your dead drop. As you guys head to the Steak and Shake parking lot, you do notice a limousine there.
Oh, thank God.
Right, we don't have to drive home.
Okay. I'm gonna approach the limo.
I'm doing.
Yeah, there's nobody inside of it.
Okay, I'm gonna head on into the store. Grab another chocolate shake while I'm in here, and see if there's the guy with the bag
Yeah,
over his head again.
he's there. Well, you don't notice the guy with a bag over his head. You do notice, however, the man who sees you walk in looks like he's panicking, gets up to go towards the exit, and runs into Lance. You can tell that the nylon didn't do much to obscure his features. It's him.
This is the Harbinger.
Yes. He's
Harbinger.
just stepped right into you, Lance.
Where are you going? Looking for you.
Oh, well, I left something in my car, you know. So, guys, is it done? Is it done?
Yeah, it's done. Exactly as you said.
You won the game.
Nice. How'd you do it?
A gesture, at you, Lance.
I'm gonna look around. It's too close. And, well, he's swinging from the ceiling now. That's all that matters.
Oh, wow. Oh, oh, nice. And what about the party? What happened to the party? They go wild.
Yeah.
They
found his body. Party was over.
Oh, nice. That's really nice. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah. Yeah. This whole Harbinger thing, like, it's also kind of my first time. So, you guys just, all right. And he reaches into his coat and pulls out what appears to be Steak and Shake menus. When you're a CEO of Steak and Shake, you got choices, you know. And he hands them to you, Lance, and he does his best to get around you and into the parking lot.
Yeah, kinda.
I'm gonna try and say, hey, what about payment?
Yeah, I'm kinda like leaning my shoulder in the block and like, what about that other thing you talked about?
Oh, take a look. Just order it off of catering, and anything, and it'll be over at your place. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't really about, infinite burgers. Said something else.
No. I mean, like, you order it from catering and they bring it to you, whatever that is. Do you take a look at the forms he just handed you?
Yeah, I'll take a look at it.
Yeah.
They say King of Steak and Shakes extra special ordering menu. And there's a line right below it that says, you have your address, you have your name, you have your phone number, you have how many people you're catering for, and then at the bottom there's just like an empty spot that says order whatever you want, exclamation mark, and it's there. And you have a little thing under that blank spot that says, for example, giant death robot, nuclear missiles, being able to fly.
Alright, and then I'm gonna write fucking regeneration.
Okay, and my gift is to be determined at a later date.
Yeah, you keep that catering card with you.
Okay.
And that's it. He's gonna slip out and say, "Hey, all right, see you next time," and he's gonna get in his limousine and leave.
Beautiful.
Stuck in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I live here. I don't know about you.
So I'm gonna have to rob someone. How far does $20 get me on the Greyhound? We're gonna have to fucking run.
Yeah, you're stranded.
Well, I'm
Hey,
going to
hey,
tell.
I know a place. I'm gonna tell him. I got a place. It's I give him the address of who my contacts. Where they told me to go. You can go here. They'll keep you overnight. Don't worry about
Yeah, I guess I agree. Not even though budge rule.
Yeah.
Yes, sounds good. Figure out what to do tomorrow. And also,
All right.
also,
What are you doing, Will?
I want to get your what's your number? Thing as did something where we may need to stay in contact.
it. Oh yeah. I'm gonna give you my phone pulled up to the text messaging app and tell you, go ahead and text yourself.
What is? I have your sheet. Copy paste your.
Okay.
And I'm going to go to go our separate ways. I'm going to try to stay at that place until I told them I'm not allowed to stay there.
Yeah, you walk up to that place, and it looks like the people who are staying there have been evicted.
Empty at least.
Yeah, it's empty, and it says evicted on the front door.
Now I'm just going to twist the door and push it open and get one more power.
The knob is locked. Do you want to force it?
Yeah, I'm just going to turn the knob, force it open, and if there's any resistance, I'm just going to break it. But
Yeah, you're gonna have to break it.
we're rolling.
Specifically the knob, or are you just gonna push the door in?
Going to open the door and open it, and if it'll probably break the lock and break other mechanisms in the process.
Okay. Yeah, just strength athletics. You get through it. You have the stance you need. Just break a regular door. Yeah, you break it. It was kind of loud, but no one seems to notice.
I'm gonna go to sleep. Sleep somewhere.
Yeah, it seems that people have definitely moved out of this apartment, but since they must have been renting, some of the furniture is still around, and there is a couch still there. The beds don't have mattresses, but the couch still is there.
Try to close the door. Sleep.
All right. You did break it, but
Off the
it can't
hinges.
close. No, not off the hinges.
Yeah, so
You broke the lock.
yeah, just close it and go to sleep. This is going to be a campaign where I have to rob people.
I don't know. That's up to your character.
Just assume I get the bus fare.
All right. I am done.
Yeah. You head back to Florida. That's good for you.
Yeah, I will see you guys later. Good
See
game.
ya. Yeah, it was pretty tense.
I had fun.
Okay. Well, it's good to hear.
Generation.
How long was that? Because that was too long.
6.5 hours.
Not too bad.
That felt like too old to die young.
Yeah, I was hoping the game went that way, and it did.
It was like actually kind of reminded me of the porn episode, just because just the way that they would talk to each other, and you're just kind of waiting, and then you just snap and just kill them all. Say fuck it, just kill them.
You dumb cunts need to focus less on the minutia of I'm standing here. Oh, but this is the room. Yes, I am standing here. All right, what are you doing? I am standing here. That niggardry is why your games drag on.
But that's the flavor.
That's not flavor. That's like getting too into architecture. Let people's minds take over. It doesn't really matter where shit's positioned unless it's like a fucking dungeon.
That shit does seem really fucking important for these kinds of games. Like, I need to know specifically where in a room I am. Like, that social situation, I could almost have failed and been accused of killing that guy.
Okay, sure. In that place, yes, that does vaguely matter, but you did that in every single scene and have done that in every single scene in every game that I've ever sat in upon.
Well, it's fucking... Sometimes it's unclear. And I need to be sure before I say that I try to rush the guy and choke him out, and then I find out, oh wait, he's actually 10 feet, like 20 feet away.
Well, learn to allow narrative to do whatever, because you don't have to be in a discrete location unless
this is Judaism.
unless it's important.
This is fucking Judaism. You have to prepare. You need to have the specifics to argue the legalese.
Yep, cringe, Christian. That's pretty cringe.
This is like lawyers.
I do it to give players options, so I throw a bunch of details at them. Then maybe all of them are supposed to be useful in some way that they could use it to leverage their situation.
I think that's fine, but like, and I do think you're getting better at it. But however, it's also important to note when something is useful and when it is not.
All right.
And that's how you save time, and that's how you also save frustration. Because I would get very mad at this type of game, and I think I have. And when I do, I just push the game along to the appropriate pace, which is just, what are the important things in this room? Okay, good. Yes, I understand, and then fucking keep moving with it.
I really like this game. It was horrible to try and figure out the best way to do the thing.
I was actually fucking frustrated. I'm like, there is no way. And then I thought of it. I'm like, well, there is one way. I'm going to do that.
I mean, it really depends on what the extent of the win condition was, because autopsy will show that was not a suicide. That was absolutely foul play.
Of course, autopsy will, but by that point, we already got the gift.
I mean, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the win condition is, yeah, whatever.
I think you overestimate how good the police are at determining what's a suicide and what's not.
No, that's easy.
They are actually fairly good because...
Well, it all depends on how convenient it is for them to rule it a suicide.
That's true. But
because a certain type of asphyxiation is different than another kind. They're not
medical
retarded.
examiner looks at it, they'll be able to tell that he choked out before he killed himself.
But if the win condition was just like for the next 24-hour news cycle, the story goes, this guy committed suicide, so stocks are fucked. That's fine, I think.
I mean, just examine the case of the man in Texas who died of 8 gunshot wounds to the chest from a bolt-action rifle, and the police ruled it a suicide.
See, that's different. That's where that's where they did it.
That was obviously suicide. What are you talking about?
I think that's not the case. I think they just don't have the resources, and when they see something, they can call a suicide either without it being reasonably questioned that it was a suicide, or that nobody's going to care about the person never being investigated into. They rule it a suicide.
I mean, there's so many fucking... there's so many fucking wrenches you can throw into any police force, and that's IRL of like what their interests are and who cares and who's willing to do that. And then throw in that there are like 90 conspiracies going on in the world of darkness at any given time in any given city. Some fucking vampire who has a fucking mook in the police force might go, was that one of my guys? Should I cover for this? And they're all thinking that.
More importantly, I think the real question here, with regards to the current topic, is why does the Harbinger who sent you on the mission need it ruled a suicide, and how thoroughly?
Well, this Harbinger was kind of his first time, and he was just really excited about this guy committing suicide. The specifics weren't really on the table.
Okay, well then I guess in that case, then they're completely in the clear.
Yeah, I mean, they can give them an easy time. That's not a bad thing.
Yeah, I mean, because also, the Harbinger really care about that guy going out a certain way, or did he just want to see them try to do it? Was that the real jollies? Was it just being like live streamed to other Harbingers and they were just having a giggle over it?
This particular Harbinger is impersonating the CEO of Steak and Shake, and he's planning to impersonate more CEOs, including this dead one.
So it really only matters that he died.
Well, died in a murder wouldn't matter because, that gets kind of publicity or whatever. He really wanted it to be a suicide and to have all the employees know that it was a suicide.
Well, then there you go.
Yeah. And this is why, ladies and gentlemen, you need to have a character who has powers that can make people suicide.
Yeah.
For this specific game.
I mean, that's every fucking game. It's just like there's a certain skill set that will win it almost instantly, and then there's another kind that will drag it out for at least 12 hours because you just lack any sort of necessary power.
The ability to make people commit suicide on command helped me in a lot of games. You, stop trying to shoot me and shoot yourself instead, sir.
Well, sure.
Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him. Okay, now shoot you. But I digress. That's a little bit too high concept for this crowd right now.
Is it? I mean, I fucking killed the guy with my bare hands and got away with it.
I mean,
got away with it.
I mean, okay, good job. Good job.
Is it really that hard to understand it just to have a power to make someone kill themselves?
I mean, it's hard to get that power.
I suppose.
You gotta get like 3 or 4.
I don't know, man. I could do it with one gift.
Which gift is that?
Nightmare Command.
Okay, yeah, you could do it that way.
It would take time. It would take time. It would probably take like a week, but I could do it.
I mean, yeah, okay. Duly noted. But it's just an apropos discussion as of the things I just PM'd you, Chris.
Yes. Not a bad idea.
Although, to be fair, making someone kill themselves was totally a last resort. The real power comes from making them wish they could and not letting them.
In that time, man shall seek out death and shall not find it.
Yeah.
Monolith death metal.
It's all about using those poor innocent people as willpower batteries. Hell yeah, dude.
Pool's closed.
I literally killed our Harbingers. Well, not our Harbingers, but the quest givers. I killed our quest givers after one game Just to prove that I'd flex nuts hard enough to earn mythic manipulation. Best fucking mythic stat, hands fucking down. Absolutely amazing. Mind-boggling in its implications.
I don't know. Mythic Dix is still pretty stupid.
Mythic Dix is stupid, but I didn't say most powerful. I said best.
Best.
Like, there's powerful, and then there's, like, wacky, right? There's the one that you don't even know all the ways you can use it until they're in front of you. But the purpose of that character was to teach a lesson. And the lesson was taught when I looked across the table at a guy and said, "Give me your character sheet." And he had no choice. Either way, I'm just in a chatty fucking mood. Do what?
I don't understand the point of boosting stats eternally. At some point, the combination of a couple gifts can be combined to just break the game.
Well, TM, you should go read what mythic manipulation does.
And what does it do?
All of the mythics do things that aren't just you have 6 dots in this.
They make anyone believe anything?
They confer extra things. For example...
Dots. It's about what the dots give you. Mythics that aren't dex or stamina or strength give you powers for each extra dot. Like, so for Mythic 6, you get a power. For Mythic 7, you get a power. For Mythic 8, you get a power. Mythic Manipulation at 7 and 8 gives you the ability to apply derangements to other characters through a brief conversation and change their nature and demeanor at will. And you get an extra dot of manipulation, so, you know, why not?
Extra die. To roll dominate with.
Yeah.
Yep.
You could go with Dementation, and that would be, what, 36 XP and a gift?
Right, and what I'm talking about is 3 gifts and no
change
XP.
their demeanor. 3 gifts and no XP. 1 gift and 36 XP. I don't know what the conversion rate here is, but it seems to me like XP is a lot more plentiful than gifts.
Right, so like XP, I don't know, XP becomes a huge fucking sink later on. But like, you get Dominate as 1 gift, or Dementation even as 1 gift, and then you get your next 3 gifts as mythics, and you use that to buy your fucking path up. Use the XP you're not spending on a path to buy your path up. So then you have Dementation or Dominate or whatever the fuck at 4 or 5, and then you're rolling around with fucking also Mythic Manipulation 8. And it synergizes if you're using Dominate. So it's pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking useful if you're the type of person to just be like, give me your fucking character sheet.
Give me your sheet. Fucking speaking of which, I need to work on the PDF so that you Mongoloids stop using ODTs. Ugh.
I would like to pretend that that won't happen in my case. I would like to pretend that I will use the official character sheet in my case, but I'm not going to.
Why?
Because spreadsheets are so much more efficient on a computer.
Why? It's fucking garbage text and it doesn't show where you, like, spend points or where you put paths.
It does if you write that shit in.
There's just something wrong to me about hitting fucking new line a bunch of times and then putting your power path there, then putting it in a place where it belongs.
I mean, you're absolutely right that a physical, like that an actual character sheet is the best representation. But when it comes to just summoning information, the spreadsheet is like more convenient.
So unreadable.
I mean, to you, yes, not to me. Different, I don't know, different methods of processing information.
Probably.
I mean, especially, I mean, if you actually saw how I did it too, you'd probably screech because, like, I don't even use numbers. I actually put capital O's as the dots.
That's honestly better. That increases readability for me.
Yeah.
Capital O's.
Yeah.
I don't understand. I mean, they're easy to read. Easy to read documents. You just look at the number, you add the number.
Yeah, but the longer I say ooh, the more powerful that ability is.
You say
Instead of just,
the more satisfied you are. Yeah.
I'm still marveling, TM, at your like you disdain for like stat crunching and like stat maximization in this fucking game of all games. I applaud you. Actually, I applaud the strength of will that must take just to like.
I despise rules. In fact, every game I run has the caveat that if you can argue for it, the stats that you have don't matter.
I mean, that's good to know. It's also like, it also is like hilariously disproportionately empowering to a certain class of players.
Yes. Right.
Just play it like a mage. You have actual meta knowledge and bend the rules of reality.
Exactly. I mean, your character doesn't have charisma, but tell me how he does it really nice. And I might just let him do that because why not? Why not? If that's where the story was meant to go.
I mean, again, I don't disagree with that philosophy on its face. It just opens the door to a different kind of power gamer.
Yeah, the power gamers that argue for everything. The point is that eventually you're going to run games where the dots don't matter. That's the right kind of game.
That may happen.
At least it's the kind of game I want to play.
Well, go check out Amber Diceless Role-Playing.
Amber Dice is what?
Amber Diceless Role-Playing.
Oh boy.
I like open-ended stuff, but I also acknowledge sheets make you feel like there's something actually happening. And it's grounded in something.
If I don't have stats to track what my character is, then every character I play is just me.
That's because you're a brain.
You could say that. And in fact, I'll let you slide for now. But Chris can attest to the falsehood.
Rules allow arbitration.
The truth of what I'm saying, TM, is not when I say every character is me. I'm saying that my character cannot be better than I am, and I cannot be better than my character is.
Yes, that also bothers me. We had a game where Dag's character tried to do a complicated engineering thing, and I designed a very simple puzzle where he had wires to match to electric circuits, and he didn't understand how wires and electric circuits worked. 5 points in engineering, and a gift relating to engineering, and 5 int. Couldn't understand how wires and circuits come together.
Yeah, well, at that point.
So you know what?
I mean, the sane way to look at that is that's just what happens when his character rolls a fat botch. So he just had a fiated botch.
Yeah, well, he didn't botch. He rolled the thing, and he got all the dice, and then I said, okay, how do you solve it? What's an electric circuit? What do you mean the wires go on the chip?
What do you mean the
Right.
wire?
But that's exactly my point. You took his roll and threw it out the window and said, tell me what? And then his response had the same result as if he had hilariously botched the roll.
Now you can see the point of getting rid of the rolls entirely.
I've always seen the point, TM. I've always seen the point. Every time you've brought it up, I've seen the point. This just isn't that kind of game.
I guess what I want to impress is that I want my players to feel helpless, and that makes for better role playing.
I mean, there are lots of ways to do that.
I mean,
The thing that I will argue for the case of actually having stats and dice is that without them, your arbitrary meanings don't have any weight. So like, I get in a fight with someone, there is nothing that says that I should statistically or in any way have an advantage over this guy. When we're thrown together, there's nothing there. And when I beat him, there's nothing impressive about that fact. And when he beats me, there's nothing that like can be improved upon. Any sort of impressive feat thereafter also is it just removes all sorts of weight from it because whatever, I do the epic thing and I dab on the fucking dragon, I collapse a fucking stalactite and make it crash into its skull. That's not impressive because I don't know what a dragon's like generalized power is.
You guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Something that compounds what you just said, particularly in the realm of fighting, you run into the problem of if the player knowledge surpasses the GM knowledge, then the player's knowledge doesn't fucking matter. Like, especially in the realm of fighting, right? Like, if I describe if I say I do X or Y technique, or I say I do X or Y thing to mitigate X or Y advantage he could have, right? And the GM doesn't even know what the fuck you're talking about or imperfectly understands what you're saying, then fuck you, right? Fuck your knowledge.
You got this the wrong way around. The whole point is that players should even lie about what they really know. And if the GM buys it, they get to do it.
But TM, I don't want to play a fat neckbeard who lives in a fucking meth den. I want to play a cool guy.
You want to see the big roll number.
But also,
no, I want to see a character that I make who is more capable than I, represented by his big roll number and his little roll number in the cases of things that he's not good at.
But also, to add to that, if my fighting knowledge outstrips that of my GM by a fairly wide margin, then past a certain point, it'll be basically impossible for the GM to out-argue me without either being ignorant or blatantly disregarding, which flies in the face of the whole method. And I mean, we're talking about fighting, but honestly, that can extend to a lot of things.
That's the whole point where you argue back and forth. At some point, yeah, you're right. The more you know, the more you have options, but those are options.
Yeah, but
and if GM can't argue with equal knowledge, then that's on the GM.
Except if the GM can't argue with equal knowledge, the GM still has final say.
I don't like that.
Well,
that's the point of being a game master. You're running the scenario. You kind of have to do that.
You really should go check out Diceless Roleplaying, TM. You really should go read into it. I think you'll like it.
As a group of people that are very much accused of being in a LARP, I think you should examine LARPing. Because that's probably more up your alley.
You know, I tried LARPing for a little bit. Couldn't get into it. The sword fighting was too unrealistic.
The foam.
couldn't hit people in the head. They told me headshots didn't count. Like, when I train in a style whose primary target is the fucking head. I can't tell you how many times I domed some dude and then had to back off saying sorry while he smacked me.
Sounds pretty gay.
It was terribly gay. That's why I didn't do it. That's why I quit.
Oh, just LARP mage and have the universe be the GM.
I already do that.
Good.
I mean, ask Chris. We do that on a 24-hour basis. It's never off.
I have a 2-dot sphere.
Precisely.
I can roll it.
Well, you don't roll your spheres, you roll your arate, you fucking mongoloid.
Yeah, what the fuck, you casual?
Not literally roll, I can roll. Like, let's roll. Do it. Let's bounce.
Let's
roll
roll
out,
ecstasy.
Autobot. Let's roll out.
Let's roll ecstasy and use our time spheres to get a better high to raise our arate so that we can orgy our way into ascension. Let's go. The cult of ecstasy. Let's get it.
Hey, I was looking at Mage. It seems like we don't run it because, first of all, it's complicated, and second, we already basically play it, even on the internet.
We already basically play it. In the scope of house games specifically, that's double funny.
Cult mandated Fuda masturbation session. Reach ascension.
Be there or be square.
4, 5. Be there or be square.
Be there or be a sleeper.
Well, you know what they say, the first one to fall asleep at a party.
Be there or despair.
That's why Akashic Brotherhood is the best tradition. You just kung fu your way into magic.
Into magic.
That's not how that works. It's not how kung fu even works, Ariel. You probably know that.
I was gonna say, do tell, TM, enlighten me.
Kung fu. Yeah, because once you flexed your ass cheeks enough times, you understand the secrets of the universe.
Aren't they just an umbrella term for all Vedic bullshit anyway? Beyond just kung
Akashics
fu?
really are out there.
Well, TM, at the risk of telling, I'm gonna tell you. You're both completely right and completely wrong.
Oh my, the ass cheeks have been missing out.
Ass cheek brotherhood.
Well,
yes.
The only thing I'm authorized to tell you is this. Maybe start flexing your ass cheeks methodically. You never know what you might find out.
My ass cheeks are as tight as diamonds.
That doesn't mean you flex them methodically.
That's true. I need to follow a rhythm and chant a mantra.
Honestly, the chanting is kind of optional.
Helps you sync your ass cheeks. Make sure one
the
doesn't go out of sync.
The chanting is really a lot less important than the breathing.
Man in a cave just flexed his ass cheeks for 3 years, came out and created a tradition.
Never know until you try.
I wish that was farther from the truth.
All I can really say, because I signed a non-disclosure agreement, all I can really say is that...
we met one of those just the other day.
What, a non-disclosure agreement?
Yeah, a non-disclosure spook.
Yeah, well, I signed one, and I stand by my word. But all I'm really allowed to tell you about that is I've seen a couple of things that did definitely qualify as black magic sorcery.
Get a load of this Gentile.
Yeah.
Black magic.
Just saying.
You haven't heard about how loan covenants are determined yet.
Well, I'd be fascinated to have you enlighten me sometime.
On the black magic of loan covenants?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what?
I mean,
they have lucky numbers and everything. It's quite entertaining when you get into it.
I just crossed, like, I think I hit the tip of the iceberg when I found out about the Mepho bills.
The metho bills, you're going to have to tell me what those are.
So basically, it was the fake money that Nazi Germany used leading up to World War II to basically spin all their shit up and revitalize their industry. But by the time their shit was rolling, people were starting to call in the fake money debt, so they had to go out and conquest shit and get resources to make the fake money real.
That's what short-term money market stuff is. They're trying to do it in Italy right now. Do you know about how Nazi Germany had sold essentially an agreement to people that they would get their Volkswagen car eventually if they buy this thing? And so people bought
they buy an IOU. They buy an IOU for a Volkswagen, basically.
See, it's even better than that. It's not just a pre-order for a Volkswagen; they pay interest on it.
So they pay interest on it until it arrives.
Yes.
Ah, that is fuckery.
They pay interest on it. Period. And they just said
that's the way.
They just
time out. That's the customer paying interest, right?
That is the customer paying interest on an advance order of a car, and once they get it, it doesn't matter because the bill is dated at however many years.
I don't see how. Wait, what do you mean it doesn't matter? What doesn't matter? Which part?
It's like taking an auto loan at X years for the car that's going to come later.
Oh.
It's a repo. So if you're familiar with what that is, it's essentially a repurchase agreement, but they switched around the interest rate. Repurchase agreements.
Pre-purchase.
Basically, fucky.
Yeah. Reverse repos, good stuff. Yeah, and that's just the tip of the iceberg of the shit they make up.
And that's what market collapses are, man. It's just paradox.
Yeah, you see people say that, but it's just there's always paradox. It's just that at some point, the technocracy says, "Okay, just sink it into the sleepers, let them have it."
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what a market crash is. It's just the paradox accumulating until it can't be ignored.
They're lucky numbers that you set on interest rates. There's a lucky number of covenants. You know, when they going under or above 7 covenants on specific types of bonds is deeply frowned upon. I can't find why.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is
better known
we're
one is
looking at an intersection of money, like money, economics, financial spheres, whatever, and the occult. It's like money occultism.
Yes, it is. A better known one is people generally understand treasury bills to yield 3%. Just it's the 3% line. When it reaches the 3% line, it's a big event. You see it on all financial news. Everybody talks about it. The Fed generally target the 3% rate on their treasury bill. That's where they're trying to, majiggle. And 3% happens to be the number that you need to double your money every 30 years. 33. Double.
Huh. So you're saying if you have a 3% interest on a fund, that fund doubles in 30 years?
That should be it.
I mean, accumulating how often, though? Monthly, quarterly, yearly, what?
Treasury bills are special because it's not quite compounded. It compounds at essentially, after the 30 years, it compounds at 1/3 rate. So how treasury bills work is that you don't reinvest all the time. You're carrying a constant basket of 1/3 useless treasury. So your 3 compounds at 2, your 6 compounds at 4. It's always 1/3.
Okay.
1/3 on the result, though, at the arrival, so it's retroactive.
Right.
But the way things work, since it's a pool of different bonds, it's the constant carry. So yeah, the idea is that you double with 3% treasuries, you double every 30 years because you get 1/3 rate, 1/3 retroactive percentage rate on what you have.
How fucking arcane.
There are better. There are good things like that. The volatility, futures are
arcane.
set to multiples of 3 and 7 are everywhere, absolutely everywhere.
I see.
When you remove weekends in a month and you have to average what a month is, on your average like monthly contract, things are set on a 21 day. Always.
3 times.
And that doesn't work because normally it's closer to 22 with the mathematical number of, the months, and you add that up annually. Yeah. It's all over the place. There's something to it. Another famous one is
numerology yet?
Well, I by osmosis, I didn't even have to actually explicitly look into it.
I see.
The S&P during the 2008 crisis crashed to a low of $666.82.
Why is that significant?
Because someone showed up and said 666, that's a good number. We'll buy everything.
We'll buy everything.
Are we sure it wasn't automated?
And that was the low of the 2008. Nobody knows. You can't just go around asking who bought what on a market because that would be illegal.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like, somebody said it, but like, not even convinced that it was somebody. It might have been a machine.
Oh yeah, usually machines are used to execute orders, but the decision making is never done by machines. It's a myth. Machines do the execution. They parse data. They're to an extent autonomous, but whatever. A person made it, and that's a person's decision coded in.
Gotcha. Interesting.
I showed Christian the wonderful lines autism. I think he enjoyed that one. The fucking lines. Wonderful lines. Lines saved America during the 2008 crisis. That's right. I can get to my computer.
Just send it to me because I have to go to bed pretty soon.
Okay, it'll take a second.
The sum of it is that essentially there's a line of averages and nobody ever goes below that point.
It's better than that. You take the lows on a chart, it goes up, it goes down. You take 2 lows, well, you draw a line between them, and then you make sure that the line keeps on going towards the right edge so that it keeps going. So that maybe if price goes down to the line once again, well, in the head of people, that means that it might go back up. Well,
yeah, I mean,
the low of
I'm familiar with that.
2008.
Christ, you're breaking up so bad.
You'll get a chart active.
Celebrity marriages.
Celebrity marriages.
Although, in the face of Kim Kardashian and Kanye West, can we even say that anymore? That's how you know we've truly crossed the line.
The fuck are you talking about?
That Kim Kardashian and Kanye West are still fucking married.
Really?
The joke was always celebrity marriages, they never last, but we've entered an era where a lot of them do.
Gotta solidify that nobility.
Please, they're not the nobility, they're the jester class.
I want to be a level 12 jester.
They're the bread circuses fucks.
Bread and circuitry.
Circus end.
Where the clown begins.
But who is Pagliacci? Speak for yourself.
But Doc, I am Pagliacci.
Good joke.
Thank you for advertising my show. You don't have to do that. What the fuck?
Fuck, man. I fucking miss gaming. Fucking hate it here. I have no place that's private enough to game.
No gaming. No gaming allowed in the military.
There's a D&D group I'm involved in, but you know, D&D is publicly acceptable. What we get up to is not publicly acceptable.
Where? Fuck. That's what.
You don't
that's
know.
what fucking.
You don't know how many times I looked around and looked over my shoulder while we were discussing the game because I was gonna say the words. Yeah, well, you know, like it's all depends on like whether or not it's a suicide all depends on how much the cops care. Like
I had that experience trying to talk on voice chat on my phone in a gas station about this.
Yeah, you're slowly you're drifting over, man. Pretty soon you're gonna wake up and realize that like you are in fact surrounded by sleepers. Actually, you've probably already figured that out, but
no, I have been face fucked by entities a year ago. That's already pointing no return.
You really have no place to speak since you project everything you do to the fucking world.
No.
You're dumbass.
What do I project?
You record everything and post everything.
Cause fucking work sucks.
It's a base fucks.
And I like to listen to this because I fucking hate listening to. I would rather listen to myself talk in conversations I've already had than listen to politics.
At least you're not at the state where listening to a recording of yourself gaming doesn't send you in a fit of screaming and throwing things around.
I'm frequently disappointed in the choices I make in games.
Yeah, but not to the point that it evokes a violent physical response.
God, am I the only non-inverted fuck in this channel?
I don't think Dad
Why
counts.
do I hang out with you people?
You got dragged into the mire.
Why do I hang out with you people? Fuck.
I just see death as a tool to awaken people.
They're not very awake if they're fucking dead.
That's why you bring
Well,
them
I mean,
back.
that's a very Norskin outlook of you, boyo.
That's Norse.
You should go play Warhammer Fantasy.
Norse. Well, I mean, it's all Aryan philosophy between the Himalayas and everything that the Norskins are based on.
White power, death to America.
But specifically in Warhammer Fantasy, the whole Norskin outlook is that the world is a dream. So like when they say like kill a guy, they say let's go wake the sleeper.
Well, it's also it's what a lot of you said you were Buddhist, right? Or was that a joke?
Yeah.
So I mean, you should know.
No, it wasn't a joke.
You probably know about how they use basically death, or at least some variety of it, to recenter your mind and make it more clear.
I mean, that's not exactly how the theology works. That's more of a Hindu thing.
Well, I'm saying like the Vedic, like just the general Vedic stuff, like Buddhism and Hinduism are part of it. Like Zen Buddhism actually uses. It appears to be closer to what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like it is commonly understood to be that way because the Indian conception of life and death and reincarnation is so like dominant thanks to the spread of yoga. But it if you dig into the fundamentalist theology of Zen Buddhism, it's not really like that. If you die, and you come back, you didn't recenter. It means you weren't centered enough and you fucked up.
No,
Like,
no, I don't mean like resurrection. I mean like basically shock someone's brain into like a death experience, and then you bring them back. Well, they come back on their own anyway, but you help them through it. You like try to mentor them while they're coming through that experience.
I mean, in extreme cases, and only for really, really, really new people. But yes.
That's generally what happens. People have a fucking shocking death-like experience, and then they're like, what was that? And then they come across Zen Buddhism and shit, trying to understand what that was. Like it's like Jacob's Ladder is that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get across that like the whole death rebirth thing, metaphorically or physically, is not actually promoted. It's not a thing to seek out, and it's not a thing to do intentionally. It's kind of like a last resort deal. Like an absolute fucking last resort.
Like, I don't know how much they hold that closely, but I can't think off the top of my head, but like when I was going through trying to understand what happened, there were people who were taking excerpts from Zen Buddhist practices to explain this fucking death and rebirth thing, but I don't call myself a Buddhist. I just look at that parallel and find it interesting.
Well, I mean, I'm not, just so you know, like I'm a vicious iconoclastic fundamentalist Buddhist, but I'm not an elitist. So like I'm not going to trip about you culturally appropriating my shit or whatever.
No,
like,
I just look for parallels in spirituality and shit, and I just think that's interesting. It tells me more about
right, like
people.
Every clever person does. But my point is, again, like there's the universal conception, which is roughly similar to like the Rig Veda and shit. But Buddhists don't actually believe that. They're kind of like like unbelievable heretics. And the whole like metaphorical death thing, again, it's like what's the best way to put it? The metaphorical death and rebirth thing, to me, as a Buddhist, on somebody's spiritual path, is considered like the grossest and most obvious means of like attaining a new level of enlightenment, and you shouldn't need to do it. Like you shouldn't need to do it, and if you have to do it, then like definitely not more than once, and definitely not like intentionally. You get what I'm saying?
Well, I didn't do it intentionally either. I just kind of got totally face fucked, and then I was looking.
Yeah. I grasp. I'm speaking purely theologically.
Yeah.
This is nothing to do with like the individual situation.
Right.
Because there's the things that you seek out, and then there are the things that are thrust upon you, right?
Yep.
But if it was thrust upon you, right, theologically speaking, or philosophically speaking, basically all death and rebirth involves horrific trauma, right?
Uh-huh.
And horrific trauma is karma. And karma is what we seek to get rid of in Buddhism, right? Meaning that not only should you be helped through the transition ideally, but you should be like basically, I mean, for lack of a better word, although don't take it literally, getting some kind of therapy.
Yeah, no, I don't trust therapists because they know less than I do.
I just said don't take it literally.
I just wanted to flex.
I mean, okay, weird flex, but all right. But no. So when you say entities, like now I'm actually somewhat interested because this parallels some stuff I've been working on recently. What do you mean? What do you mean when you say entities?
It's so vague and up to interpretation that it's like everywhere in between me literally signing a contract with the devil in exchange for goods to me just going through a simulated hell and being blasted with visions of Hindu gods and Baphomet before I get to come back sober. There's so much. It's like it's something I've literally been talking about forever for the last year.
I mean, yeah, but I haven't been around that much.
I mean, no, I mean, it's just something that I just talk about constantly, and I still can't get it across.
Okay. Well, I mean, no. Okay, so it's less foreign to me. It's less foreign to me than you might think. But specific questions that are actually relevant, right?
Yeah.
Over how long a period of time did or have the visions take place?
Well, it's important to note that I took a small dose of LSD, did not give me hallucinations, just to make it fuck my brain up. Because I've been researching that there's levels of consciousness based on more than just knowledge and sheer amount of suffering. And they just affect us differently. So, like, I just take a small dose, and it's not the drug, it's me. It's my brain going batshit, and I get put into, like, a seizure, seeing the Hindu gods and shit at me. And they last about... They probably last about a total of, like, 10 seconds.
Have you ever been checked for palsy or epilepsy?
I mean, I haven't, but I've never had the seizures. It's just me being shocked so fucking bad that I practically go into it.
So I'm gonna lay a recent conspiracy theory I have on you.
I'm fine with
and
that.
This is purely experimental and based on recent research I've been digging around it. And this is just kind of an offhand tangent, barely related to what I was working on and studying, but semi-related to what you're talking about. And maybe this.
Your mic's over. Cut.
He loses connection kind of frequently.
He got cut off at basically. But basically dead.
But basically, that is the advice. He's giving it to you. But basically, drop silent.
But basically, find your own answer.
But basically, it's nothing. Blood for the blood god.
Okay, now, your mic's back.
Skulls for the skull throat.
Basically, I'll keep this brief because my phone's about to die and I really should go. But maybe start running down this line of inquiry, Dag. Maybe this will give you some kind of a starting point, right? Like to give you some kind of measure of like isolation, like be able to isolate the source and like maybe control or get rid of or just ride the wave on whatever this shit is, right? You with me?
Yeah.
You familiar with the biblical legend of Lilith?
Vaguely, yeah, but...
Okay.
You know what?
That is not biblical.
Okay, but sorry. Judaic myth of Lilith. Thank you, Chris.
You're welcome.
Someone's got to keep me honest. But yeah, are you familiar with it at all?
I mean, not enough to matter.
Okay, basically, bullet points version, Adam's first wife, according to Judaic myth. As in pre-Eve.
Yeah, that's already different from what I understood.
Yeah, pre-Eve, right? A lot of theories, like the actual theory, like if you go through the historiography of it, the actual theory is that the Jews lifted Lilith from like pre-Judaic faiths, like, I don't know, fucking Persians and shit, like other ancient cultures, right? So like Lilith is a counterpart to Ishtar and a couple or Lilitu and a couple of other like ancient deities. She's also compared to Hecate from the Greek pantheon, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You may want to write those names down. Or just open the Lilith page on Wikipedia and start walking from there. But that's just the actual figure itself is the actual mythological figure, and their role in mythology is less important than what I'm about to say. So Lilith is in the legend, in all of the legends, under all of the names, is credited with several things, right? All of them pretty rough, right? Women's liberation, the granting of sorcery to mankind, like sorcerous knowledge to mankind, killing infant children in their cribs, and epilepsy. And if you look at the two that come to mind immediately are Muhammad of Islam, the prophet, and Joseph Smith of Mormonism, suffered epilepsy and religious visions, right? And there's a pretty strong correlation between epilepsy and religious visions. So you can look at that from the mundane perspective, that religious mania is a common side effect of epilepsy, or you can look at it from an occult mythological perspective, that the being that is responsible for granting sorcerous knowledge to mankind and women's lib is responsible for epilepsy.
All right.
Meaning that if you suffer epilepsy and you also have like occult/magical inclinations, may have gotten its attention somehow, whatever. I have no idea how that knowledge is supposed to be useful, so don't quote me on any of it, but it may be a good jumping off point for something.
I've been looking at it from like countless angles. It's like I've almost come to the conclusion that you just get the vague God experience, and then we humans just project whatever we want onto it when we come back. But yeah, I'm open for that interpretation too, just to look into it.
Well, the vague God experience and humans interpreting it in various ways, absolutely not mutually exclusive to what I'm saying.
Right.
Right? Absolutely not mutually exclusive at all. Right. If you look at it this way, the different names and like identities of all the various like whatever pagan gods and shit could just be different ways of describing the same phenomenon.
Yeah.
Which exists independently and above its mythological characterizations.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff in the Vedic traditions are universal in themselves, and stuff starting from the ancient Babylonians.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of when I said Ishtar. I was thinking of the fucking Babylonians. I'm so retarded. But yeah, either way, give it a look-see. Hope it helps. Because I'm chasing down an entirely different rabbit.
I'm open to more interpretations, because I just came to the conclusion I need to just juggle them all, including the consideration that it's all just bullshit and products of the mind going crazy. Yeah. I also consider that.
You can never leave that out.
Yeah.
But
look into the rules that they had for initiation to priesthood in Egypt. Lilith is a Talmudic LARP that's probably younger than the Bible, significantly so. You are right about epilepsies, and in fact, I think the Inuits use them to designate who gets to be shaman.
Yeah, see, there's a lot of like the whole age thing is a big point of contention, historiography speaking, in terms of the historiography. And the best estimate I can come up with is that Lilith, as by that name, is younger than the Bible, and Lilith as other deity by a different name is older. Makes sense?
Lilith, like everything in the Talmud, is stolen Babylonian nonsense. It really is just sweaty Hebe fanfic of Babylonian stuff.
That's virtually all of it. The Babylonians and the Vedas were basically the real OGs of Eurasia.
Yeah. The Talmud is just like, we borrowed what we liked and then just made our own stuff up along the way afterwards.
You mean like the Quran on
looking
the Bible?
at people, yeah, you know, arguable, because there was a guy who went around conquering, right? At least they have that, the Arabs. Afterwards, what they did with that. Have you ever seen what the earlier versions of the Quran was supposed to be like?
I mean, I know bits and pieces here and there. Like, I know that they prayed to Jerusalem before they prayed to Mecca.
Yeah, it was remarkably similar to the Bible.
I mean,
until they added other stuff on, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah, well,
the point is that to elaborate on the earlier epilepsy thing, the idea is that
all cultures have this idea that you're somehow born special type of thing, and so that's how they pick out the special child or the special person to be a shaman. You could say that it's people who, how can I put this? Just like Asians who study too much have their eyes messed up. And people who have eidetic memories tend to have brain diseases, midlife, and so on and so forth. People who have any kind of particular thing to their brain that's making it overclock are going to be stricken with disease of some manner.
Yeah. And
Twice as hot.
designation.
Ugh.
What happened?
I said twice
What
as
did
hot.
you say, Chris? Twice as hot.
Half as long.
Oh, see, I thought you meant something slightly different that was kind of funnier to me.
I only deign to think of what you projected onto me.
Oh, I just thought you were talking about hell, man.
Hell. Fuck.
People who have Alzheimer's are most often linked to professions that have very memory intensive tasks to do. It's demonstrable. It was in Nature. There's a couple studies about it.
Yeah. So yeah, TM lays out the implied part B, right? That people who are stricken with epilepsy have a history across many cultures of being designated like shamans or seers or whatever. So, you know, maybe you're just suffering from a whole lot of premature enlightenment, Dag.
Like,
premature.
I'm isolating down why it happens to some people and why sleepers are the way they are. I mean, it's like it happens because you're fucking ready. You have the right patterns. It's more than your knowledge and your suffering. I was basically spending years just looking into how the mind works, going outside of what psychologists say. So it's natural I just get fucked up.
Dag, you messed up story time. You didn't really clearly say that you dropped acid, talked to a thing that looked like a multi-armed Hindu god, that then over the course of a couple of hours as you were pacing through your room, dissected your mind with the explicit purpose of putting you through trials.
Yeah,
I mean, I thought he made that pretty clear.
No, that happened before the visions, though. You don't get the visions until you experience the torture.
Oh, really? It's like that, huh?
That's what it's the purification process. Some call it karma. That's why I think you really can't. That's why I think like chaos spawn. There's people who have the patterns in the right place, but they're not connected right. I feel like all I have to do is like basically torture and put them under and bring them back, and they'll basically gain this intuition, like an awakening or an awakening.
Put them under and bring them up again. Where have I heard that one before?
So what you're saying is the answer is necromancy.
It's not literally killing them; it just activates the brain's like death functions.
That was a joke.
I mean, you're not. There's. It's not entirely wrong to call it necromancy's thing.
No, I think it is. I think it is entirely wrong, but
It's just the torture purifies the tests. Just test your entire existence and shit. Whatever.
Yeah, the seeking, the trials, the whatever. Right? Yeah. I know what it is. Yeah, like, sorry if I'm being too blasé about it, but I do know what you're talking about.
Yeah, just clarifying. I know that other people probably experienced it anyway.
Yeah. So, all I gotta say is, first of all, where do you live exactly? Like, what state?
Pennsylvania, why is there Wendigos involved?
Wendigos? No. No, I actually think Wendigos are entirely fictional. But,
Black people.
no, that's chimpanzees and they're real.
Red people.
But all I'm going to say is don't die, Dag, because we may have some things to talk about when I get back.
Well, I mean, I don't think DMT will kill me. That's the only drug I'm really looking for right now.
Well, I'm saying don't get hit by a fucking car.
Well, if it happens, it happens.
Yes, but I'm saying don't let it happen.
I mean, if it's going to happen, I'm going to get a vision that I had a dream when I was 3 years old where I was going to die or something.
Yeah, but you know what? Lots of people said they could see the future, and in fact did accurately predict the future, and still didn't predict what killed them. Like, there's the line between like what is arguably supernatural, and then some shit's just random.
No, it's because precognition doesn't really care about what we want to see. So that's how, like, it's just irrelevant shit. And you only remember that as you're stepping into it. As you're realizing it, then a tennis ball hits you in the face.
Yeah, of course. I'm definitely familiar with that feeling. But all I'm saying is don't die. As in don't fucking die, because I think we have a lot to talk about.
Yeah, we might.
27's around the corner.
I mean, if it happens, it happens. But I'm just, think of it as encouragement.
I claim his skull.
Yang Gang 2020.
I don't know, man. It's going to be an awful hard time beating Chris to it from across an ocean.
You didn't swear it to me.
Christian has not claimed his skull.
I've claimed a great many people's skulls, but Dag is not one of them.
So wait, if I claim his skull, TM, will you fight me for it?
I'll race you for it. In fact, I will kill him so that I can get first.
If I get it before you, will you fight me for it?
I'll claim your skull too.
Claiming it's not the same as taking it, buddy.
I like the suspense.
Me too.
Maybe I will, maybe I won't.
But I like fighting more. Anyway, thanks for... Go ahead.
I just need to go into a trance, as is my flaw in my character sheet, and then I can start doing mind spheres on you fuckers and take your skulls.
Like to see you try.
I was going to say, bold of you to assume that I don't have my own mind spheres.
Won't contest. I just need to go into a trance. Then it's a matter of RNG.
Focus trance. How gay.
It's not as gay as mine.
Having to contract your ass cheeks.
Well, that's actually less gay because it makes it harder to get raped.
You're the only one thinking about getting raped here.
Well, I mean, you said gay. It's a natural association.
Really? You expect to be raped whenever someone mentions gay? I expect to be the one doing the raping.
Yes,
I mean,
he lived in California where it's a misdemeanor to give someone HIV.
And somehow I don't have it. Go figure.
It's almost like paranoia is a talent.
Yeah. It's almost like not getting laid is a boon.
But unironically.
But verbal shit posting aside, thank you guys for letting me fucking chill with you for a little bit because I was fucking sorely deprived.
Trip on an IED.
If I see one, I'll be sure to think about it long and hard.
I'm sure it will too.
Think about it.
Well, the fact is if I see an IED where I am, that means things have gone dramatically weirder than anyone ever anticipated. But yeah, good night, Chris.
Good dad.
And good night, Chaos Spawns.
Fuck. Screech.
Wee.
Wee. Sorry about that. I'm telling you, they leave me the fuck alone until they hear the sound of my voice, and then they barge in here and start yelling. I think Winnie heard it. Like, my mom screamed for it could have been 10 minutes while I was looking for my phone so that I could flip on the mic, flip off the mic.
Just taking a wee break. You're wee.
And she was yelling about how something, I'm gonna kick you out. You're gonna have to get your own apartment. We'll see who's laughing now. Because she heard me laugh over the mic.
What a bitch. That's fucked.
Oh, it's just another day.
That's like so royally fucked as.
Yesterday they did the thing too where they like, I'm seriously gonna kick you out because you've let moisture into your room. Apparently I've been opening too few windows to get the moisture out of the basement. And now they're having a fucking fit over it that ended in, we're gonna kick you out. We're really gonna do it.
Over moths.
Over moisture.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I wish I got kicked out over moths because there's 10 trillion of them in this house.
Probably eating everything, laying eggs everywhere.
Yep. You know it.
Wish I had moth swarms to clean up my cum rags.
They don't clean it up. They eat everything except for what's useful for them to eat.
Just get the raw protein.
No, they eat like clothes and books and shit, and it is disgusting. Because you do find them in that stuff.
Because they're eating the shit in the clothes, like the cum.
You know, that's pretty small brain of you to wipe your cum on your clothes.
Depends what I have on hand.
Cum is on your hand.
I used to use spare Ricola containers.
One cum washes the other.
What the? How do you? Can you explain that process?
Well, Ricolas come in cans here, so you can buy like a can of 400 Ricolas. And I would take the empty can, and the empty can always smelled nice of herbs. So I was like, might as well none in here.
Might as well
and leave it there. Because the smell would just cover up the dry cum. And that was just my cum can, and there was nothing conspicuous about having a Ricola with you. I'd even bring it to school sometimes.
Your cum can. Holy shit, dude.
That's my cum can.
My cum can smells like herbs.
Ooh, what a concept.
Yeah. Forgot what we were talking about before. Because I'm looking at my Ricola can right now.
Full of cum.
This one still has Ricola in it. I haven't been using a cum can in a while.
Cummy Ricola.
Sister found the cum can.
Cousin.
Oh yeah,
Cousin confiscated the cum
yes,
can.
Exactly. Cat found the Cum galaxy, the Cum constellation. Cat collected the Cum constellation.
No, that's real. It's real.
But orcs mages would do.
I remember horrifying my roommate. When I said the cleaning ladies were cleaning our bathroom and they wouldn't let us in afterwards because for some reason they had to do the entire hallway before they could let anybody back in their room. I guess they wanted us out of the way. And we were somewhere in the building and I said, "Oh, it's okay, I'll just piss in." And I forgot where I was and who I was talking to. And every normie around was like, had a moment of just being taken aback. And they mocked me for a while afterward. Oh, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Piss in a bottle?
Just Witter Slate shit. Been there.
Yeah.
Poor creature.
Fucking Witterslant shit.
What are you gonna do? Come in a bottle?
What are you gonna do? Come in the bottle. What are you gonna do? Come can?
Can you come can in Cancun?
Kimmy Kom Kam King King Kum King Kom Kam. Who's Dag should run a game for once?
I was potentially going to. I'm actually kind of glad that the furries. I did not want to run the Spiral Dancer diaper for game with actual diaper furs, but I do have.
I would have. They would have been welcome in
I welcomed
my
them.
game.
I was praising the worm. I was doing everything.
Oh yes, in case it needs to be said, don't make shovel heads again.
That wasn't us.
Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. In case it needs to be said, don't make shovel heads again.
Well, I'm not gonna bring them to my sanctum just so we can play a game.
Yeah, well, fucking don't bring them here, you shithead.
Sanctum for me, not for thee.
Precisely. I don't bring assholes to your hellhole. Don't bring
Yes,
them
you
to mine,
do.
especially when this one has a specific purpose. And especially when you just say, "Come here." It's a fucking place and not tell them exactly what happens there. Inform people. Don't be stupid. And that was the real crime. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that they were furries. That doesn't fucking matter. It's the fact that they showed up with no idea what this place was or what happens here.
I absolutely knew that only this wolf guy was going to survive. Because he's the only one not spamming shit. So he can still be the spiral dancer that turns people into toilets.
Turns people into toilets.
I have games that don't involve raping people and turning them into toilets.
But why would we want to play those games?
Raping people.
Also kind of a pain in the ass to run because I kind of want to put a spin on it, which means I have to do a little more effort.
Baby furs, diaper furs.
Niggers.
Niggers.
You see, you tell me when dingoes aren't real and they show up in your house games for.
Those are people who are pretending to be those. It's not the same thing.
Yes. Fucking Lilith is what is it? Is it like straight Talmud shit, or is it like part of the whole Zohar whatever, like high Middle Ages autism?
I don't fucking know, nor do I really care. Essentially, the sum of it comes down to, like, what's it called? In Genesis, it says, it notes twice that man was created man and woman, and then it goes into the specific circumstance of how man and woman were created. And so people go, oh, clearly that happened twice, because why would you mention something twice if, it didn't happen twice? Just like, how in all the other fucking letters of the apostles, they said Christ sacrificed. So clearly he died like 45 times and not just the once.
Sounds like people who are inclined towards applying accounting to theology.
Pretty much. It's just fucking retardation, and it's really disgusting just because of what it's associated with. Look, but the
See,
strong
you
women.
can't appreciate the resurrection value until later on in the passage. Clearly says here in the general ledger that transactions have included. Yeah, I know. It's whatever. People need to make shit up to give themselves importance. The Zohar and all that is fucking prime autistic shit on top of that.
Well, everything to do with Lilith is hyper autistic. To the
Yeah,
point that it's such a
but it's
fucking
like,
meme.
yeah. It's like even if it was real, people would be focusing on it because they wanted to, and there's everything wrong with that.
Fuck me. Saw a big ass shadow person.
Been having the shadow people. They've been leaving me alone for a while.
You want
But
some?
I've had the kind of dreams that don't, where you sit down in your bed and you don't actually dream, you don't actually sleep. You just have dreams that where you're so close to waking up that it's not proper sleep, and then 12 hours of that, and then 8 hours of that, and then you get to open your eyes again and feel like shit.
Those can be okay. I actually enjoy that a lot. I usually get
They
that
wear
when
me
I'm trying
down.
to sleep for like 3 or 4 hours instead of a full night's sleep, and so when I wake up, it's like, yes, I feel like shit, but I paid my penny. I don't have to work. I'm not. It's basically just ending the kill streak of I've been up for 36 hours. Instead, it's like, no, I slept for like 2 hours. So this is a new day.
And unfortunately, that's not the case.
Unfortunate for you. I suggest learning that life rote. It really helps.
The sleep life road.
I mean, it's probably one of the most basic things you can do with life. Life.
I don't need to sleep. Is that what you're talking about?
I do not need to sleep. Well, reducing it down. Obviously, I don't invest in life very heavily, but I can do retarded things, like stay up for several days without methamphetamine.
Yeah, most life shit is, I'd say it's quintessence intensive.
Probably true. Gwintensive. Fuck my
Bro, that
back.
was intense. Intense.
Brother, I'm hit.
Kill people. I'm gonna be seeing Bishop in like 2 weeks.
How fun.
Suppose so. I suppose so.
Make him suffer.
Funnily enough, he finally got down to being antsy about timing. When it came down to how I could dance around his job schedule to show up. Suddenly, when it's about his job, everything needs to be planned.
Oh, but of course. Because it matters when it's him. It doesn't matter with anyone
Yep.
else.
Obviously. Oh, let's see. He's out there. Did he tell you what job he picked up?
I recall from the warp that he does call center shit.
Yeah, no, it's so much worse than that.
Has a token
He had a choice
Englishman.
between being like basic bitch call center, where you just pick up the phone to inform people of something or other, and making that, his main thing, because, well, that wouldn't be too bad, honestly. His other choice was working at a stockbroker, and a semi-illegal stockbroker operating out of Spain. And of course he chose that. He doesn't even have a salary. They gave him a $300 advance and told him that every sale he makes, he gets a commission. I walked him through it, telling him that it's a scam, that they draw people in with stuff like an advance, and that the people never fucking actually manage to make minimum wage. But of course he didn't give a shit, because he wanted the 300 now, because his brain works that way, just to say it doesn't. And so, from his description, he has gone to work for the stock brokerage, where he called a man from, I think, Belgium or something. Sorry, I was doing something. To try to sell him stock fraudulently, of course. And this guy said, "Oh, sure, I'll buy you your stuff if you meet me in person." And somehow Bishop is delusional enough to think that this guy isn't messing with him. Oh yeah, they answer the phone by saying that they're in Luxembourg, and they're not. They're in Spain. He pretends that he's a Luxembourgian man, with his big fucking accent like that. Oh mate, I'm from Luxembourg. Would you like to buy some stock in my company? It's going up real nice. Could be a real good deal for you, mate. Just that.
Holy shit.
Yeah. What else? So yeah. See, so now he's stuck there, answering the phone, trying to scam people out of their money. And for a while, I tried to get his conscience going. Like, you do realize you're going to call some single dad who's going to be desperate for money, and you're going to say, "Yeah, man, don't worry, just invest in this whatever stock," and rip him open on commissions. And on top of that, the stock probably not performing well, and so on and so forth. He didn't just say that he didn't care. He said he didn't care, and then later he said, "Oh, don't worry. I made sure that it wasn't going to be single dads I'm calling."
I made sure.
I made sure. This guy.
Hmm.
And so now guess what? He's calling single dads. Well, single dads. He's calling people on a fucking phone number list that they bought from somewhere to try to talk them into buying however much stock. And he's never gonna make a fucking sale. Those places don't make a fucking sale. They don't.
Oh,
They're
dude,
scam hives, is what they are.
he's a fucking marauder. He's stuck deep in his fucking quiet.
And he's doing syndicate shit on top of that. And I'm telling him, you don't have the skill level to do that syndicate shit. If I had to do that, I would have a hard time making minimum wage, especially given the commissions that they're handing him. But no. I hope he does make a sale, though, and he makes a fat amount of money on it, because I bet he's just, I don't know, he's trying to roll beginner's luck on that to just get away with like $8,000 and quit.
Probably the best option for him.
Yeah.
But
But then
honestly,
again, I have zero faith in him to roll beginner's luck correctly.
but like of all the people, he's probably the only person I would say, yeah, that's totally fine if you want to work for a scam place like that, because he has nothing really to lose, and if he just makes like fucking breadcrumbs, that's how he's living already. So it's fine. It's not like he has payments to make.
By not using a scalpel, go right ahead.
It's not like he has responsibilities. Well,
No,
it's not like he'd make good on any responsibility he had in the first place.
he didn't have one in the first place, and this is definitely why.
I'm gonna go do some shit.
Yeah.
Enjoy.